which is built originally by Swedish YouTuber Robas, who I don't think play from the depth very much anymore, but his legacy lives on. And this is the HMS Ragnarok, which has been upgraded and fixed by Brenzo to a version 2.0, where it's actually a formidable target. The HMS Ragnarok does easily beat the Draconia without even thinking, the Titan Slang, and loads of other formidable vehicles. It is a good battleship. It's decent and works very well. It also looks very cool. So we'll take a little quick look at the ship's looks. We'll look a lot about on its features in earlier videos and stuff like that. I think we dive into a little bit its guns, but we can do that a little bit quickly. But mainly, we're going to look at the aesthetics of it. In any case, Brenzo has made a great job of taking the design to its full glory and making it a really formidable ship. So, HMS Ragnarok, looking splendid. We can just have a little look, whoops, cutaway look. Thank you. So we have some steam engines, we have some regular engines spread out on all sorts of places. We have a lot of these pretty quick fire sieves cannons that works as damage saws whenever they're not needed. We can see we have some turrets here, APS turrets that are highly adapted to deal with like kinetic shells coming in to kill it. So it's a very sturdy design. Right here we can access it. We can see we have a sabot head, so we have super cavity sabot ones, the same that we use for the sniper cannons. And the cannons, they look like they have the same caliber, but they actually don't. They're a little bit different. And they have different ammo too. So this one is armor piercing, high explosive, a reliable thing to deal a lot of damage in the interiors. This is a dangerous one. Now you can have a sneak peek on some of the interiors. And we have more APS turrets here. It basically have 4 very strong APS turrets and a lot of auxiliary saws that are just very fast fire sieves cannons that also shoot at incoming. They shoot at projectiles, but when there is no projectile large enough to shoot at, they will shoot at the enemy ship. So they're kind of sabot saws or something like that, they're called. I don't know. We have some engines going on here, and we have an AI core in the bottom. EMP insulated and everything, because not doing that would be absolutely crazy. In any case, let's check the looks of this thing. The only downside is when you spawn here in the share, like you can't get out from here. You'll have to shoot the share. There we go. Anyways, here we have a little bridge, looking pretty bridgy, very low roofed. Not at all the luxury we're used to with the Gimle, but it works too. We have a nice little viewing area here. I think it looks pretty nice to stand out here. We have loads of interiors there. And we have Schlacker captains. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I wonder what the talking was coming from. So inside here, the chef is watching all Robas videos. That's nice, but it also lags. Oh no, I'm auto-repairing. No, don't play, thank you. Stop it. I think it has a couple of repair bots. We're doomed. In any case, down here we can go to the planning room. We got a nice little map of the Nether. Interesting. I don't know if that's a real map or not. Here we have the forbidden video screens. And if you're wondering, having screens like this in your build is causing a lot of lag. For the official Gimle battles, stuff like this is banned. Together with video screens that are active. Yeah, I think video screens may be slightly less worse, but having this, no. Having that, like, it basically makes the game render itself several times more. That just causes loads of lag. It's insane. Anyways, here we have debriefing room, as you can see. Very nice. I think they play some videos too. And then we can go down here. And we have, oh my god, maybe we should check each floor a little bit better first, because I think we should look at the Mac Valorous. This is of course the staple of any Robas build. It has only trace amounts of dog meat. Well, that's nice. I don't have my camera. I accidentally equipped my pistol, so now it's like, oh look, it's a large human and a small cat person. In any case, no salad, that's good. Moose burger, blood pancakes, Mac Walrus. Get thick, you skinny bitch. Well, that's super nice. We have lots of nice messages here, and nice cooking, and back pain problems. I just love this hamburger. Can we just get an applaud for this hamburger design? It's pretty amazing. Oh, don't disturb. I think he had something very spicy. So, go down here, we get to loads of different areas. Like the medical department, where someone is a little bit seasick. You can see that because it's green. We got the barracks, cozy and everything. We got stay out, which is some type of Cthulhu worshipping. I think we should get out of here before we get problems. Cruise launch, very nice. Showers. Don't drop the soap. Remember that. And yeah, I think that's that. We got loads of interiors here. I don't know, there is just so... Now we accidentally climbed upwards. That's weird. There is anyways a lot of beautiful interiors. We have viewing decks. It's very nice. We have a nice bar with a very tall person. I think the people in this is perhaps a little bit too tall. But anyways, we can walk around the deck. It has nice interiors. It's a very nice design. I like the time spent on looking this cool. Was a big inspiration for me to make the Gimle look as cool as possible. I really tried. Even though my interiors may be less realistic, I spent a lot on aesthetics anyways. In any case, let's dive into the actual battle. Here we are! Look at that, ladies and gentlemen, the Gimle is here, ready for battle. This will be highly exciting, very anticipated battle. So, who will win? Who will lose? The difference between the previous battle with Borderwise's Habs Titanslang is that the Ragnarök is just under 2.2, just like the Gimle. So, we have built the Gimle according to several rules that are very similar to the rules that were for Brenzo's official Beat the Ragnarök challenge. So, I wanted it to adhere to most of these rules and be able to beat the Ragnarök. Now, what really lags for my system is water pumps, so I completely banned water pumps. Now, the Ragnarök has water pumps, but, well, I don't, so it will be less lag because of that. I'm pretty sure it has water pumps. In any case, the Gimle has a lot higher block count. It has a block count of like, what is it? It's under 100k because that's my limit, but it's 86,000 blocks. And I don't know, block count isn't such a lag problem for me. Water pumps is, not block count, so I didn't, I think Brenzo put up a rule for maximum block count, and that we don't have. But in any case, a very anticipated battle, let's go, without further ado. What the hell, why is it shooting off the distance? Alright. The saws are really online there. The cram shots really missed the mark there, the first blast. Oh my god, it's very tight. The sniper's popping in there. Now, the Ragnarök has some insane lamps and sieve systems. Man, the saws here, look at it. It's just sawing away the exterior shell here, just dealing some surface damage. Glad we have those shields going on there. Poor turret. They're gonna have a barrel cut off if it's not careful. It's very even so far. Let's come over here to... No? Okay, what's going on here? Ooh, we got a cram shell getting through there. Very interesting. More cram shells. That one got annihilated. Another cram shell popping up there. It got through, but it damn missed. Is the Gimli having problems with targeting? Bam! We got our first proper cram hit. It didn't hit anything important, just the superstructure, I believe. Alright. Let's check it out here. We got the cram shell. Oh! Bam! We got another in the middle hit there. I think the LAM systems is damaged now. Okay, interesting. The Ragnarok's LAM systems are a little bit beat up now. Probably. Oh, we got another big cram coming through there. Some of the crams get deleted, but that's probably the cheaper crams. Man, that's a real miss from my mortars. More crams popping in there. Bam, that's some damage. The Gimli's cram shells have a detonation. God damn it, what we're missing. The crams have different detonation levels, so some of them will detonate deeply and some of them detonate surface level. Alright, now the Gimli has one big advantage. That is, if the battle does not go on for so long that the Ragnarok will start to turn and switch one side to the enemy, the Gimli has all of its armor on one side, so it can't turn around and be protected, but its surface of armor, all of the armor is put to the enemy from the get-go, so the internals are more protected just by this factor. And the other big thing that the Gimli does that the Ragnarok does not is that it mostly relies on cram cannons, and cram cannons are of course super dangerous to deal a lot of damage. Now I really wonder, why haven't I seen the Gimli's lasers popping in here? That's really worrying. Well, the crams are doing some damage there. The Ragnarok is down to 82%, but its big guns are still firing pretty reliably. But looks like my lambs are able to shoot it out a bit. The lambs are still online. But what happened? What happened with the laser? Is it too far away or something? It may be too far away. Oh man, what happened to this cannon? I just need to check that. Are we damaged inside of here? Oh no, don't tell me. The compute, okay. Oh no. Wow, okay, this is interesting. I think that our AI system may be damaged. Oh man. Look at this. What's happening? Oh my god! The Ragnarok has successfully sniped one of the AIs. Look, the AI that's controlling the fast-firing weapons. Man, that's really bad. The laser and fast-firing weapon AI is completely offline. That's the reason. So the other extra AI is back here, that's one is safe, but one of the AI is dead. That's why the laser isn't firing. Man, that's a super lucky hit for the Ragnarok. Good job, man. I protected that thing with 2 layers of era. I didn't expect it to be sniped like that. Man, that is scary, man. That is truly scary. Oh well, will the Gimli be able to beat it still without any of its fast fire weapons? The snipers, they are on a separate AI, so I don't know what's up with this one. Alright. Man, we're really getting the stutters here. I think that's the water pumps on the Ragnarok doing this. Well, not much we can do. So the lambs are ignoring those small shells. Okay, we're really shooting high orcs here. The Ragnarok is down to 77%. So I think it's still gonna lose. But man, that it's sniped out. Look at that. They're really trying hard to kill those crams, but they still kind of get through. But man, that the Ragnarok was able to snipe out one of our AIs, that's really bad. That's really bad. Ooh, we got the turret there. We got a turret kill. Bam. I just love crams. Crams is the grip. It's the shit, man. You should do crams. If you're having big battles with big ships, crams is the way to go. More internal blast for the Ragnarok. Well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna lose by now. Its auxiliary guns are mostly shooting, but man, that the Gimli's fast fire guns are taking out, that doesn't sit well with me. Bam! This one then? Yes, a hit. This is how the Ragnarok looks underneath. So that's some damage. But yeah, we're just chilling here. This battle has started to become a little bit boring. The Ragnarok, of course, has ways to deal damage, but this is a best of 3, so we need to put them up against each other. Maybe the Ragnarok will be lucky and shoot out all of the AIs early on. Then the Gimli is very doomed. But right now, 62%. Yeah, it's not gonna win this. More of them are coming, and it just continues. Well, not much is happening for a while there. We're just getting more damage and damage, so I think that by this point the Ragnarok is pretty sad, and the Gimli is still at 93%. So I think we can move over to the rematch now. None of the main batteries are dealing any damage, and these auxiliary things shooting at the incoming crams will just not be able to deal damage against the Gimli. So, first battle is won by Gimli. Very nice, I'm very happy because this was one of the main points, but let's move on to the next battles and see if we're winning again. There we have it. Rematch, let's go. Oh man, let's see what's popping up there. We got some damage popping in there. They're shooting, oh, they killed both of those cram shells. Man, these civs on the Ragnarok together with the lambs are absolutely insane. The budget for those systems is huge. It's completely insane, but you can see they work. They can actually shoot out a lot of the incoming shells from the Gimli. Let's see here. 2 more popping in there. One is shot down, the other one missed. The Ragnarok is actually in the lead slightly. This is worrying. Alright, we got new shells coming in. They're getting zapped there. Crams popping in there. Did we have an internal explosion there? I think we may have. More cram shells. Ooh! Did I see a big explosion? It seems it didn't take out those ones. And there we have. And by the way, the stoner cram mortars, they're actually there mostly to distract the enemy civs and just do big detonations or just remove chunks of the deck armor. But mostly to distract the civs, because the time that the civs cannons spend shooting at the cram mortars, ooh, instead of shooting at the actually dangerous crams, are time well spent. And the stoners, they have 2000 millimeters, and the regular crams have 1970 millimeters. So if they prefer bigger shells, all civ systems will actually opt for shooting at the stoners instead of shooting at the detonators that are much more dangerous crams. Anyways, it leads that the Ragnarok has finally lost its advantage. What's happening here? Popping in shells there. Boom. And there we go. Now the Gimle spends a lot of resources on taking out incoming cram shells or big missiles, and the Ragnarok has neither. So the Gimle actually has a big budget on flak civs that are not used at all during this battle. So that's a big material disadvantage, but for ships that use more crams, which I'm actually more scared of, that is completely necessary. Seems that the AI isn't sniped this time at least, so that's good. We should probably be diving in here just to check around. The AI is completely untouched this time. Man, the shells really slow down when they pop in here. But I'm really glad we spent a lot of materials on the interior armor instead of the exterior armor. Because the exterior armor, we can remove things with bulk. Oh, they're really penetrating, aren't they? I think the staggered era at the outer layer was materials well spent, because you can see a lot of the shots are not getting through this, like 2 meters of 1 meter of wood and 1 meter of metal. They're not getting through that because we have staggered era right behind of it, which is a great addition, I think. Okay, now we looked a little bit too much at the interiors of the Gimle. One thing I wanna see is the oh my god, look at this. This cannon has been zapped completely. So we lost one of the sniper cannons, that's for sure. Now the sniper cannons, they're so quick. It's completely insane how quick they are. It's not easy to kind of catch them even firing, it feels like. Alright. There we have it. I just paused time. This is a subsurface sabot shell. Come on, it's there. We're gonna lock onto it. We're gonna slow down time. And we're gonna see... Oh! It shot straight through. Okay. So that thing is basically there to deal some damage to engines and stuff that people hide under the hood. And sometimes they don't deal much damage, but there you could see it actually shot off a turret straight off. That's something it does when people put the turret blocks close to the bottom. The snipers may shoot off the turret completely because those sabots do deep damage. Oh my god! Deep damage, look at that. That turret is completely missing. Look at that. That's a miss. Well, it's looking pretty decent for the Gimle. It has only been 2 minutes in game. And the Ragnarok is down to 77%. If the Ragnarok is not super lucky and is critting... Oh my god! What happened to the main batteries? They're dead. They're not active. Looks like the Ragnarok is indeed weaker than the Gimle on these regards. That is very good, because one of the main points for making the Gimle at all was to make a ship that could beat the Ragnarok. And it seems that it can beat the Ragnarok 2.0 by Brenzo. So there we go. The Gimle is a superior battleship according to the points I've set up. It can beat the Draconia without any problems. It can beat the Titan Slung, and it can beat the Ragnarok. That makes it, in my eyes, the superior battleship in the army of GMODISM. And I'm happy to say that we reached the mark, we reached the goals. Next time, however, we need to check how the Gimle tackles the Turtle Lord. The Turtle Lord is a crazy cram ship that does beat the Ragnarok. It really does. It's crazy. It's absolutely super dangerous. And because the Turtle Lord has some insane cram spam, it has some really barrage cram stacking thing. It's the entire reason. Like, that fact is a big reason why we have invested a lot of resources in having a reliable flak civs diff system on the Gimle. So the Gimle has a lot of flak sieves diff cannons. We can check them out a little bit quickly here as the Ragnarok is despawning. You can just pause it there. Here we have a double-barreled one, having, 10 shots in total. Together with this one, all of these turrets are the same. All of these turrets from setup are also the same. We have one even here. We have so many of them. So the budget to deal with crams, well, that's pretty big. We're not joking. Big crams are really scary, and having a big barrage of flak sieves diffs really helps us deal the damage. Together with, of course, the fast fire anti-missile missiles here. We have a couple of another type there, and those together with a few auxiliary ones there, and all the flak sieves diff cannon should be able to take out most cram barrages. Now, I can't be 100% it can beat the Turtle Lord, because if my defenses are not enough to beat it, we'll have big problems. But anyways, the Ragnarok is a really good ship, I think, and yeah, it's well built, it's good, it's version 300 and whatever, 390 or something. I've only saved this like, what is it? What version is this? It's, maybe it doesn't say. 100 times maybe. Well, probably not that many times. But in any case, I've built on the Gimle a lot, and I really tried to make it be able to take out big cram shells, so I'm really anticipating that battle. If you enjoyed this battle, however, you should definitely subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, because we will be having more Gimle battles, and the Gimle Open is of course open submission, so you can submit your craft according to my rules for the battle if you want to participate in the official battles. This battle against the Ragnarok is semi-official, because I wanted it to beat the Ragnarok almost to the Ragnarok's rules, but I have a higher block count because I like wood. So that's an issue. But then we have my rules, and the Ragnarok doesn't adhere to those rules because water pumps, for example, is a thing that just lags too much for me. In any case, that's that. Having the game at the lowest settings made us able to almost run the game at full speed. So really cool that the Gimle got its laser and fast-firing cannon AI sniped out early on. That was absolutely crazy. We should probably make some backup system that automatically switches all weapons to another AI if one of them gets disabled. But man, this is crazy. Anyways, good game. Beautiful build, Brenzo / Robas, of course, but the Gimle is superior. Look at that, it's the steampunk turtle, which will be fighting the Gimle in this little Gimle battle. This is just an absolutely stunning design. We gotta stop the time here so it doesn't get too destroyed. The steampunk turtle is an absolutely stunning and beautiful build by setup. It's so cool, I like it so much. It even has a alloy pipe which is smoking. Other than that, it even has, look at that, it's like producing like steam. It's so cool. This is mainly a diff gun design. It has a lot of diff guns and stuff like that. It's a really cool steampunk turtle. So I mostly do this little battle mostly because I want to look and show the steampunk turtle again, because I think it is such a cool little design. It is a steampunk turtle. It has a lot of engine parts, and look at that. It even has like gears turning in the interior here. It's so cool. There is like piping and stuff all over the place. This thing is quite amazing. The steampunk turtle looks like it has steam powered cannons, and it is just a it's a work of art. Okay, it's a work of art. Now, no spoilers, but well, no spoilers. Let's just see how the battle progresses. The steampunk turtle, I think it's 2 million. before it gets any damage. So we're gonna see how this battle goes. Bam, there's some explosion. Look, and this turret is so cool. It actually rotates. So when the cannons have the ability to aim at a target, they will aim and fire. When they don't, they will just go back to their original place. So yeah, the steampunk turtle is like the Turtle Lord, a frontsider. It also has some anti-munition things, and as you can see, the Gimless anti-munition systems are trying to deal with it. Let's see here. Well, its div guns are doing some scary work. But it doesn't have crams. The steampunk turtle is on the workshop, of course, by Setup, or E-Lord he's called on. Setup is his name that I know, but I know that he's E-Lord on the Steam workshop. And it just has all of these beautiful gears rotating around here. It's like a big ass clock. This thing is so cool and beautiful, and we do love we do love us some steampunk turtle. Now it is really big and it lags a little bit. You can see we're stuttering. So I'm like, it doesn't have the same interiors as the Turtle Lord. It has a more industrial design, which kind of fits it very well. But yeah, that's kind of how it is. So the steampunk turtle is at 85%. It has a lot of APS. Is that armor piercing super cab APHE? Ooh my god, look at that. Imagine if it sniped the AI. Oh, look at that. Oh no. Oh wow. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? This, no way, no way, no way. I was so sure I would, okay, I was so sure I would ace this battle 100%, absolutely 100%. Are you kidding me? It has actually sniped, it has sniped out the main. Okay, no spoilers, but the Draconia wins over. The good old Draconia, the killer baby seal, wins over the steampunk turtle. Are you absolutely kidding me? It has sniped out the AI. Okay, we have the laser AI and we have two AIs here still intact. But the main AI is, I think targeting will be very sad now. Oh man, I'm not sure how this is gonna work. I hope targeting is... Oh crap, can you see? No. Look at that. This is my main guns. They're not even trying. Okay. My main guns are not providing anything. The anti-munition systems are just chilling here because they can't aim. I'm so happy I have several AIs. I'm so happy I have different guns on different AIs. Oh my god, it's so close we actually lost this one. Oh my god. I was so... You know, this is what happens when you're... ropa inte hej innan du kommit över bäcken, as they say. This is what happens when you are so sure you're gonna win, you don't even think about it. The Draconia wins over the steampunk turtle every time. No question about it. So I was so surprised that it actually sniped out our AI. Okay, that could have been an instant loss on our part. Okay. Wow. That's pretty insane. So, the steampunk turtle is not as scary as the Turtle Lord in general. It has some big similarities. It's big and it looks like a turtle and it's a frontsider and all that jazz. This is more machiny. It's not flesh inside, it's metal. And greenish. It's very cool. It's very cool. Man, okay. I just can't get over that it actually sniped. Not sniped. Let's not talk about Snape. It sniped our AI out. I can't get... Anyways, so the steampunk turtle is performing better than you might expect. Go and get it right now. It has reached the fine number of 69. Anyways, it's starting to look like sad times for the steampunk turtle. We're of course gonna do best of 3, and I'm feeling like a crazy person. So I think we're gonna try to... I don't know if I can handle that really. Let's try 2 steampunk turtles versus the Gimlet. I'm sorry, setup. If it hurts your feelings, I don't think it does. I know that you think the steampunk turtle needs improvements, but you told me that, setup. You told me that a year ago, and it hasn't been improved. So I'm going to be so weird and just assume that it will not get improvements. By the way, setup, we need a new turtle. Do you realize that? We need a new turtle. Where is... Okay, this is the steampunk turtle. Where is the I don't know, dieselpunk turtle? Where is the punk rocker turtle? I don't know. Anyways, let's go and restart this battle here. I think that it is kind of it is melting away, isn't it? It's very much melting away. I don't know, does it have smoke? Do we have a problem here? Well, it's at 62%, just going backwards. Not a lot of guns is functioning. Let's just jump to a double battle versus the steampunk turtle, because it looks great. Oh my lord, I don't know how this is gonna go. 2 steampunk turtles. Oh, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! So the Gimlet should definitely lose this battle. We're more or less outmatched by, I don't know. It's not quite 2 million. The steampunk turtle is like less than 2 million. It's 1.9-ish something, whatever. So we are in a heavy material disadvantage is what I'm trying to say. I don't know exactly at the top of my hat exactly what numbers we're dealing with, but it's more than 1.5 million less in cost. So the Gimlet, by all due respect, should lose this battle. Now, setup isn't happy with the Turtle Lord, but no, the Turtle Lord is very happy with. But the steampunk turtle is not very happy with the performance of it. It has great design though, so that has to be said. But setup also happens to be one of the better from the depth players and designers. He builds some really like darn strong things. He has been getting really good places, not only for aesthetics but also performance in a lot of our community tournaments and battles and stuff like that. And if you want to join them, you need to check out our Discord, because that's where everything is arranged. I try to post them in the arena when I can, but sometimes I'm a little bit slow with it, /forget it and stuff like that, so yeah. Anyways, I'm happy that my defenses are able to take out the missiles, because I do believe they are a tiny bit scary. We're shedding turrets. It's a tiny turret, but in any case, not good, not good. Gimlet is at 93, no, 95. Ooh, one of the turtles is at 93. I will be very impressed if we are winning this battle in any case. We are outmatched, very much, should be said. Oh, look at all these gears spin. Setup, We need another turtle. Are these railguns? I kind of missed that they are. I kind of did not. Okay, they are railguns. I just didn't knew. I didn't know. They are railguns. I think it has a lot of diff guns, but I think the big barrage guns are actually like regular guns. Armor piercing high explosive is not a bad choice. That has to be said. Alright. Let's see here. What's happening here? We got a lot of things hitting the water, that's for sure. Ooh, the lambs are popping in there. Okay, next one maybe. Okay, let's check the shells here a little bit quickly. That's armor piercing, hardener, explosive, emergency ejection defuse, and super cavitation base, right? Seems to be... Oh, but this is an armor piercing secondary heat, isn't it? Ew, that's how we almost got AI killed last time, right? Oh my god. Is it sentient? Is this like the newest AI? Is this like the ChatGPT 8 or something? It's like trying to take over. Because it feels like it kind of knows where the AI is. I don't think it's possible to do that, but I will blame it on steampunk witchcraft. Definitely. I'm glad that the steampunk turtle didn't target the right spot at the AI this time. Makes it so that all the Gimle's main barrages are still online. Which is a good thing for me. Are you... Wow! Look at that. Those flags are really shooting far away. I see. That's how they're damaged when they come in close. That's why they're easy to take out, yeah. My friend, are you tilting or what? In any case, one steampunk turtle is at 90%, the other one is at 88%. Ooh, in the general percentage of things, the Gimle is actually at the higher percentage than both of these combatants, which is looking good. I will not pitch the Gimle against two Turtle Lords, however, because I am most certain that the Turtle Lords will win. And secondly, I would need to outsource that to some of our nice people who have been helping us with recording one of the laggier battles before, because if you've seen the Turtle Lord battle, you know that we couldn't take two of them. It would lag too much. The Steampunk Turtle, for whatever reason, lags a little bit less, in my humble opinion. I don't know why. It seems so. I don't think I can have two Turtle Lords. It's not like at this. Like, look at this. We have a game speed. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Disregard everything. It's lagging so much. Yeah. Anyways, we're not even at half speed. Oh crap. Look at him go. Ain't she cute? The golden hall of Gimle, sliding around there and just doing its thing, being generally happy and shagging out some nice stuff. Good times, good times. I will confess to leaving the battle unattended for a minute. It was just too boring. So I'm not wasting your time. I'm cutting away the unimportant stuff. Anyways, it seems we'll probably see where this battle is going. It's actually looking right now like the Gimle is able to beat two Steampunk Turtles, which is very amazing. And, well, I think the Steampunk Turtle look absolutely great. You need to go to the workshop and check it out. And if I didn't forget that, I put the link somewhere in the comments or something for this. And if you want to see where the Gimle is being made, you should totally check out the series of building a superior battleship, which goes through when we're building the gimlet, basically. Very nice indeed. If that something sounds interesting, you might also want to subscribe to the channel, because of course we're gonna build more ships in the future, aside from the tutorials and stuff like that. I will also say huge thanks, while we're at it, to the commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST who are supporting the channel at Patreon every month. We have from Admiral to Cadet, you can join the different ranks there, and as a cadet you can actually, like from any level, you can get access to my blueprints, all my blueprints, like this turret, this turret here, the Arquebalista, and this one, the Super Davidos detonator. Why not the laser turret? Why not this cute little turret? And well, any of them basically, together with some other assets. So if that's something that's interesting, that's one of the ways I'm trying to give back a little bit for the generous support you show me. Oh, and if you are a YouTube member, if you're supporting the channel via YouTube memberships, you can't get auto access to this. But if you send me some message, I'll try and send you the zip file over mail or something like that. I can't make channel members have auto access to the file collection, because Patreon has a very good solution for that. But well, if you're a member and want the, I don't know, like the prefabs, the turrets, stuff like that I didn't publish on the workshop, everything is available for you. So yeah, I can fix that. In any case, both steampunk turtles are down to 77 and 72%. They seem to not fire very much at all anymore. The Gimli is at 87%. So it has gone down a little bit there. A lot of the other battles we checked out, it has been a lot less damaged. But well, those armor-piercing high explosive and armor-piercing secondary heat charge shells, they do pack a punch. And we almost got AI sniped during the previous battle, so that was a little bit scary. Oh my. Look at that, look at that. Looks like the armor-piercing high explosive shell has gone through here and was about to destroy the AI. Wow, that's cool, but it didn't, because we had a secondary layer of era. I'm so happy I did that secondary layer of era. Ooh, look at this rubber area here, it's actually damaged. Yeah. That could have happened too, so I'm very, you know, I did think we would win over one steampunk turtle. I did not think we would win over two steampunk turtles. But I did also very much not expect one steampunk turtle to almost AI snipe us. So that's pretty cool. Now this is a little bit of a lazy version of best of 3, but if we do one battle against the steampunk turtle and it loses, and then we do a battle with the Gimli against 2 steampunk turtles and they lose, I think that's kind of best of 3, right? So I would say the Gimli is able to take out one steampunk turtle, definitely. We can say that's a conclusive evidence of best of 3. And it probably takes out 2 of them, but that's not... well, I don't know. If we did this battle again, maybe we would have reached different results. Who knows? And it is, of course, slightly possible that the steampunk turtles wins. It's just, let's say, unlikely. God damn it, the lag. One steampunk turtle is down to the nice number of 69%. Oh, both of them are, actually. Which is cool. But yeah, so the team 2, the team steampunk turtles are at 69% and the Gimli is at 86. And the lag is so bad now. man, it seems that it lags because its propeller pod paws are a little bit touchy here. So yeah, that explains a lot. Well, that's not playing in favor to the steampunk turtles, but it's also not playing in the favor of our FPS. So yeah, that's why. Oh man. The steampunk turtles are deciding to completely collide. One is at 67%, the other is at 66%, Gimli is at 85%, and it hasn't been dropping very quickly recently. So with this setup, I will most likely conclude that the Gimli is definitely winning this battle, because that's where it's going. And if we did this battle again, well, it's possible we would get other results, but we can conclusively say that Gimli is winning over one steampunk turtle at least, and probably two. So I think that's pretty amazing. This time we are going to do the first official battle of the Gimli battles. So the battles we had before, and some of the battles we'll have afterwards, are unofficial battle. That means that the ships do not meet the requirements that I have posted in the well, in the rules for building. Well, those ships are namely like older ships, ships that already exist, like the Titan's line, like the Turtle Lord, like the Draconia itself, my Draconia. It doesn't meet the rules. But this is the first official submission we'll have under this battle. This is the Super Annihilator by Saito Shepard, who has submitted several ships before. You've seen his builds, and they have the distinctive stripy design looking here. So it has a really cool distinctive style that we definitely can recognize as one of Saito's works. So here we got, of course I spawned it in an adventure mode just to check it a little bit. Now I require that the submissions, either you submit one ship that's an official battle version and one that's a parade version. So for the battle version, all lights need to be turned off to mitigate lag. However, I just added an little block, a little ACB block, to turn on all the lights for when looking at the ship. So I don't know, maybe my strength of the lights, maybe they're a little bit too strong or weak. I don't know. I just set them all to 40%. In any case, let us check this ship a little bit here. So I think we're going to do one of these left-right cutters, just so we can check through a little bit here what's inside. So we seem to have a lot of... we got some heavy armor boxes with ammunition here. Right, we got some engines going on. This is a fuel engine build. We got some pretty big like APS turrets. This is an APS design. We have thin turret necks here. So some people like to do thin turret necks, and we got some heavy armor. This seems to be pretty strongly armored. A lot of alloy, a lot of heavy armor. It's a very megalodon type of armor, I'd say. It's probably a little bit more expensive armor than I would have opted for, but a lot of people like this armor, and we will see its effectiveness in combat later. We have a properly insulated EMP box here with rubber inside. That's super nice. We got a EMP insulated little laser area here. I think this is lamps. So that's super nice that laser is insulated too. We also got some steam here. So I believe this steam only gets activated when it's in combat, probably, because now it's chilling pretty much. And why do we have... Why? Oh, this is probably just a... oh, that's the air conditioner. I think Saito Shepard talked about that in the Discord, that his Super Annihilator had from the depth first air conditioner. Alright, we got some more heavy armor boxes there with ammo, so it's really spread out. Good to not have all the ammo at the same time. We got some really heavily armed areas for the propellers here. You can see it's stacked up there. We got some vertical launch missiles here. Now, they are standing on a base of surge protectors. Not sure that that will help, but maybe against torpedoes. We got some heat decoys too. Well, that's good, because good for Cyto Shepherd. Good that the Super Annihilator has that, because she will be saved by that. The Gimle is targeting hot blocks for some of its weapons. We have some up props here, and that's of course super good, because I ban water pumps, unfortunately. I would love to have water pumps, but if you missed me saying that, they lag too much for me, so it's not possible. Just wanted to take a little look at the cross section. So we have a really thin exterior layer. So this works as a super huge air gap just to catch all the spells. Then we have a checkerboard wood and metal mix armor. I would say that it's probably better to have layers of wood and metal, but that's up for testing more in the future. We'll do some empirical testings of that. But in any case, here you can see we have several layers of... Okay, so we have several air gaps down here. Now I would probably move one of the heavy armor spall catchers maybe out here instead. But here we have them in the center, so it's protecting stuff in the center really much here. Okay. Interesting indeed. We have a pretty expensive, strong armor here. We don't have a lot of top armor, so the lambs on the Super Annihilator better be good, because the Gimless mortars are coming. They're not very dangerous actually. But in any case, what's really cool here, we're gonna check some of the guns here. What do we have? We have an armor-piercing high explosive down there. Alright. We can check this gun up here and see if it's the same. No, this is a sabot. Sabot. Alright. So we have a sabot, we have an armor-piercing, and we have another armor-piercing heat secondary. But this heat secondary should probably have some charges behind it, because this heat secondary is pretty weak now, I believe. But any case, it's more penetrating, that's for sure. So that's a trade-off we'll all have to do. So we have some anti-missile things, and that seems to be the armaments. We're really having a lot of APS for this one. APS is probably the most popular. Ew, these are using the 500mm sabot shells too, so these are probably Civs cannons that probably may double as damage dealers. Anyways, this ship is really cool. We got a little, we got a button. We can press this button, and you can see that we are now watching, I don't know, a DVD of some on a Pioneer system. So here we have the air conditioner on top here. And yeah, then we can walk out here. We got a nice view of the outside. We can walk upstairs here for a little heat decoy. And walking out down there. There is also a ladder upwards, but it's just, it's a empty room up there. So we definitely got some interiors here. I don't know if we can get... Yes, we can get down from here. That's good. So we have more heat decoys. We actually have a lot of heat decoys. I think the Draconia will... No, of course, I mean the Gimle will definitely zap around some different places. We can walk on the deck outwards here. A little bit low in the water here, but, well... Wasting more materials to stay higher in the water is probably not wise. Gimle uses a lot of power to stay higher in the water, just for the aesthetics, which is probably waste. But that's that felt important to me, so We're spending our materials on that. In any case, that is that, I believe. So let's get into the battle. There we are inside the battle. So best of 3, let's go. And here we can see the Super Annihilator by Cyto Shepherd is trying to take out the crams. Man, but it didn't. It's very equal in the materials here still, but it's only been a few seconds. Bam! 2 more crams are coming in. Oh, big detonations there. I believe those crams have a little bit too high health for the lamb systems going on there. I wonder what we're shooting at here. Okay. The laser is zapping through. The smoke is trying to defend. But the laser is zapping to different areas here. I believe it's switching hot targets after hot target. Alright. There we got 1 cram getting zapped, but I do believe that that was the lower... Oh no! So the lambs and the civs are able to take out 1 shell sometimes, that's for sure. Dealing a pretty high damage. But we shoot them in 2, and it's not using flax, and it is getting through there. Right, I needed to lower the quality a little bit there. FPS was dropping. Not sure why we're getting the stuttering here. Alright, we got another cram incoming there. So the Super Annihilator is behind when it comes to health there. How is the Gimli doing with its incoming shells here? It's trying to aim pretty high. Wonder if it tries to go for the heat decoys up in the top there. The lambs are able to take out some of the blasts. The Gimli is still at 99.4%. Is not looking good for the Super Annihilator right now. Not looking good at all. Alright. The Gimli is like casually. Vidi Vicky. By the way. It's do we have big penetration going on there? I think the staggered era may catch some of it. We definitely got penetration in here. But I believe that the APS damage type is just a little bit too low for this type of battle. We really need crams or big missiles, something that deal a lot of damage. Alright, there we go. We get some damage from the mortars here. 1 big turret there is offline. Do the main gun turrets try to target incoming cram shells? I think that's a mistake. I think it's a mistake to spend materials on shooting down those crams. Yes, it's trying to target the crams. Alright, alright. So the Cyto Shepherd Super Annihilator tries a lot to shoot down incoming cram shells, but it's not really enough, and it makes it so it's not able to deal damage. It is not quite able to deal the damage against the Gimli that it has to deal, otherwise the Gimli would just continue to deal damage. Here we can see more big explosions going on there. Another 2 volley, bam! Yes, I really think that having the turrets shooting at the incoming cram shells is a big mistake. Big mistake. That ruins all the chances for Cyto Shepherd to win this battle with the Super Annihilator. Just not possible. And smoke seems to be offline here now, so the laser just burns through. The Super Annihilator is already down to 66% after 3 minutes. Exactly. Right, so the first battle is definitely a win for the Gimli. We will be moving into the next battle, because of course this is best of 3. It's always possible that the Gimli was just basically lucky. Who knows? But yeah, it's sinking. None of the turrets are online, I mean. This is decided. Second battle begins now. We're gonna stay here with the Super Annihilator just to see what happens. Oh yeah, the cannons are trying to target the cram shells. Not good at all. It's dealing some damage there. You can see the first volley is indeed dealing some damage. And it is able to take out one cram cannon, but not the other. So yeah, we got an exposed hole here. Right, so the lasers and the fast firing guns are trying to aim for the heat decoys probably. But they're pretty quick on taking them out too, because that laser is not a joke. Alright. You can see the shields are really getting activated there. Now, does the Super Annihilator have shields? It doesn't, right? It probably should. It probably should. It can help you to not need to care about like 30% of those cram volleys coming in there. That's some dangerous stuff. Alright. I think we need to slow down time a little bit here. We want to check what's happening with the shots here. We're gonna stalk them. This is the armor-piercing high explosive. They have super cavitation. They're fire underwater. Lambs tried to target them, and both got taken out by ERA. Well, that's why I have ERA, by the way, on selected spaces, just so that the AI doesn't get one-shotted. Because that almost happened against the RAG. Almost happened. It was not a fun day, but I'm happy we still won that battle nevertheless. Okay, we're at full speed here. Here we have one of my sandblasting measures. They are getting completely annihilated by the heavy armor there, but I do believe that the laser combined with the fast fire guns is a pretty good combo I tried to set up. Lambs are not able to take out those mortars. They're not very scary, but nevertheless. Gamelace at 99%. Sight to Shepherd. Super Annihilator is at 90%. Not surprising. Shooting at those cram shells for some of the cannons is not a good idea. Ah, yeah, it just doesn't have a chance to take out those cram cannons, man. It tries to, but it's not worth the time. So, like here, which shield is this? This is the Sabot ones, right? They should actually deal fair damage to the Gimla. Oh, they went straight for the turret, man. Look at that. Wow, that was a cool hit. Okay, we gotta check it out. Ooh, they tried to kill the sniper. One tried to kill the sniper turret, yeah. That was a good hit. And the other one went. No, that's not the sniper turret. That's the cram. Okay, seems that it didn't. Neither of them got through there. So almost. Just interesting to check. The Gimla has some pretty. It doesn't have very strong armor. It really tries to use the armor wisely and not have more than it needs. All right. Right. Whoops. We're gonna fly with one of these ones. See where we hit. No hit at all. Okay. Some are just getting. And some of the crams, by the way, they're only there for tricking. Bam. We're getting some weird stutters. I wonder if there is a hidden water pump somewhere here or something. I will admit that I didn't check for it. I just assumed. I should do that. Next battle, I'll actually search up if there are any water pumps to make sure, because we don't want stuttering unnecessarily. So why the stutter is an issue is that you can see it kind of stops a little bit each of the time, and now I don't know if this is what's happening right now, but usually for me water and helio pumps start to lag a lot when we are having a lot of damage dealt to a ship. Then it starts to lag. So then it starts stuttering. So the stuttering isn't from the start. It starts to happen after a while. Yeah, well, these cram shells just penetrate. Even though we have pretty expensive armor on the Super Annihilator, we can't deal with cram shells. Cram shells are no joke. Either you'll need to take them out, and using your main guns to do that is probably not wise. It's probably not wise. Having some flak sieves, big flak sieves, is the best medicine against cram. The Gimle itself uses a big budget of flak sieves diff guns, which isn't getting used at all in this battle, because Scyther Shepherd didn't bring any missiles or big missiles or crams on the Super Annihilator. She's an APS boat. Are these decoys? I think they are. I haven't seen them fire. Well, the Super Annihilator is down to 68%. I do believe that this is conclusive results. Now, the Super Annihilator, she ain't quite dead yet, but the Gimle is certainly pounding on, doing her best to sink this foe. So, I hope, Scyther Shepherd, that some of the tips can help you improve the effectiveness of the design against the Gimle, but for the best of 3, the Super Annihilator does unfortunately not scratch much of the Gimle's surface. It's still at 98%, which is pretty high there. But on the other hand, the Gimle is set up to deal with armor-piercing chemical shells in a very effective way. So your main armament doesn't do much against the Gimle. So there we have it. There we have it. The Super Annihilator doesn't... Oh, it still has weapons. Never mind. It's just trying to target some of the incoming crams. So actually, some of the cram shells that the Gimle uses, they're actually like decoy crams. They fire so often and they're so weak and they're just spamming. We got the power shortage. Look at that. It's sinking. It's sinking. Now it's despawning as well. Despawning and sinking. Well, there we go. Very conclusive. In any case, I would just give a huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST who are supporting the channel every month at Patreon. Admiral Super Dave, Captain Y, Commander Jacob, Lieutenants Asteria C2, Cray V, Powered by Greed, Tyler Ross and Vincent Veritas. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel. If you want to join the Army of GMODIST's commissioned officer section, well, then you're very welcome to check the links in the description and see what's in it for you. So, Scyther Shepherd is sinking, is getting penalty points on top of despawning. So there we get it. The Gimle has won this battle too. We can only say one thing. AOG Invictus. Oh my lord. That's very fitting for this build. This is Sean Reed's 10 Commandments. And this is, well, a cram ship, very inspired from the 10 Commandments, I would believe. And yeah, it's interesting. Welcome to yet another Gimli battle. Thou shalt build thy ship out of wood. Thou shalt apply generously of thy cram barrels, I think. Barrages, of thy cram barrages, yes. 3. Thou shalt respect thy lambs as they save thy ass. Thou shalt allow that air and water armor thee. Yes, you shall allow that water and armor. Yeah, any case. Thou shalt, well, I don't know what. Thou shalt nabashally confettify thy foes. Confettify. Okay. Thy foes. Thou shalt know thy false idol, EMP, and defend and denounce thee. Thou shalt hail thy superior form known as the barge. Thou shalt wisely employ thy cram or one barrel. Yeah. Only one barrel crams, I see. Thou shalt not provide a superstructure to destroy. Thou shalt survive by thy shonk. I see. Well, that's very beautiful. So that's the 10 commandments. And this is a challenger that will kill the Gimli. It doesn't even have a bottom. I see. And it rolls in at basically 100,000 blocks. Man, these are a lot of crams. They're like not even armored. It's like, it's pretty insane. It's just cram cannons in air with a little box of... Well, this is the most plasma secure ship I've seen yet. So yeah, the 10 Commandments by Sean Reed, who you have seen like a lot in the builds, in the battles, no, the tests for the Gimles, no, not the Gimles, the Army of GMODISM's trials when it comes to the Bomber Challenge. Yes, because Sean Reed submitted 4. Because I didn't limit the amount of submissions per person. So, you've seen a lot of Sean Reed's work before, but you've never seen something big like this. The 10 Commandments. Let's go to battle. While we wait for them to load, I just want to say huge thanks for all of you who are submitting your ships and have submitted your ships and will submit your ships. Very cool that you want to send into these battles. And also, huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODISM who are supporting the channel every month at Patreon. And of course, our YouTube members who are also supporting the channel from, well, YouTube memberships, which is another way you can support the channel if you want to. Well, I'm very scared about of the 10 Commandments. Oh my lord, it's just grilling through there. Generously I apply thy barges. Oh, well, the first one misses completely. Oh, they are time fused. Alright. And we're burning away here for sure. So the Gimli has not taken damage yet, but I believe that time comes about now. Oh lord, I wonder how much health these have. Oh! Damn, we did some damage. Barrel clipping. That's some scary stuff. Wow, we lagged up some there. That's like several systems popping off there. And it seems the laser systems wasn't too happy about that. Alright, Ten Commandments is behind in health though. Kind of surprises me. It has shields actually. Oh my god. It's like, what are they gonna hit? Well, they hit something, but man, it's just so much wood. The laser is probably doing the heavy lifting here. Hope the commandments have smoke, because otherwise it's not very good. What should deal some damage though is actually the hollow point mortars. But I guess they will be some time away. So let's follow these shots here. See if our diff rods will not be able to take them out. Oh my lord, look at that damage. It's a punishment for not following the 10 commandments, I believe. The god of crams is really upset with the Gimli not adhering to the commandments. Man, a lot of shells are just not hitting due to it being so darn flat and no superstructure to hit, as said. Gimli is at 92% and the commandment it's at 91. Oh, this is a close one. Ooh, these are dealing scary damage. It's like using an exaggerated version of the Gimli's way to deal damage against it. Very smart. I do believe it may out-Gimli the Gimli. Man. What is our game speed? It's like... Oh, it's almost full speed. The commandments, it's down to... You can see that? Only the first one did damage, but they dealt a lot of holes, that's for sure. Oh lord. Look at that. Well, we got more shells. This is probably the only vehicle we're battling against that where our auxiliary tiny mini-crams actually deal substantial damage. You know, these ones I believe that just pop in there and deal some tiny kinetic damage. Only there to fool lambs and stuff. That actually got taken out by the lambs. But they're only there to fool the systems, and I do believe in this case they're actually dealing substantial damage. Does the 10 commandments not have... Is it like unable to turn? Is it just a floating barge? No, it actually turns. It just turns so slowly. Alright. Gimli is down to 89%, so you can see, using this strategy, it's actually dealing serious damage. Man, we're not able to take out these crams. They are big barrages. Pretty high damage, high health stuff. Whew, 87 versus 84. Oh no, the Vigoletta marksman is down. That's one of our better turrets to deal with much stuff. Oh, that's quite unfortunate. Ooh, that one bounced. Lucky. Well, our laser ain't lasing very much. I really need those crams to not stop popping in there so we can actually fry away. Because the Vigoletta marksman was one thing that actually did a lot of the damage, I believe. It just peeled away those wooden blocks one by one. If we had 2 of those, I believe our chances of winning would have like doubled. But now we have none of them. Well, ew, here we see. Here we have some space shots. Gimli is at 85 and the commandments, she's at 82. Boom! This thing is so close to just popping off. Ooh, bounced. Gimli is at 84 and the Commandments is at 81. This is a tough battle for sure. I don't know which one of these big cram ships are gonna win it. Now we accidentally followed these shots instead. Bam. Well, due to all the space, it's very easy to... yeah, not shoot stuff. Just shoot air. As the... now the Commandments is a little bit unreadable now, but basically armor yourself with water and wood. And this is something it indeed has done. I'm a little bit curious to see how the sniper shots are doing, because the sniper shots, if coming in the right angle, could potentially take out a lot of stuff. Gimli's at 83 though, so it is in the lead still, but it's pretty damaged. We're just not able to take out those crams, and with crams, if you get an AI hit, look, a frag hit an AI port here. Oh, actually, we got some damage to the AI here, but I think we need to check some stuff here. Oh my lord, look at this. It has dealt damage to the AI. So only the auxiliary port here, but it didn't take out the AI block, fortunately for us, but man, that's scary. All right. More cram shots popping in there. That just deals so much damage. Look, this is our 64 pounder. This is the only opportunity it has to actually deal damage that matters. Okay. The Commandments have one. Oh! Another turret fell off. Lucky for us. It has a substantial lower amount of turrets now. Oh lord, it's... oh, that was the lag. This section fell off. The 10 Commandments should be pretty immune to plasma, by the way. Not immune, but like... it should take a lot of plasma beatings, actually. Well, 6 minutes in-game battle. I think it has been maybe 10 minutes in-game battle. Or out of game, IRL time. Alright. Here we can see them popping in there. They're like tearing off, and that was a proper one. Yeah, well, the laser is lasing. It feels like the cram shells from the Commandments isn't shooting too often. Well, it did some firing. Oof. Even though it's down to 72, it's like dealing a lot of damage. This is definitely an interesting way to build. It's pretty close. It's actually closer now than it was before. It looked like Gimli was on her way to win, but it seems that that advantage is not as visible anymore. You can see in the internal cavity of this thing, it's just a big bunch of empty air. And then we have the laser core thing popping in here, and well, some damage has leaked through, but not enough to kill it at all. And now it's like a 2% difference. The Commandments may actually win this thing. Look at that. It just continues to deal damage because it still has a substantial amount of cram cannons left. The Gimli seems to have all its crams intact too. Oh, we're 70 versus 70. This ain't good for the Gimli. Oh no, the sniper cannons! The tiny auxiliary sniper cannons got shot off. I think if our Difflax, instead of protecting us, just dealt damage to the commandments, that our chances would have been doubled too. Well. Ooh, nasty crams. Is this one disabled? It seems to be. Has a tiny bit of barrel there. Question is if its failsafe will stop it, or if it's like turned off. The Gimli is actually behind in health now. That's insane. Look at that, the Gimli is actually down to 67, where the commandment stays at 70. Yeesh. That's a way to deal damage. And a lot of our guns are not much active anymore. I think our tiny Hesh spammers probably won't do much against this, because there is nothing to hit almost. So much empty space. So we got 1 cram, 2 cram, 3 cram. Like most of them are actually, or no, half of them is intact. Gimli's at 60%, Commandments is at 69. It's looking like the Gimli is going towards losing actually. Oh, our lasers! All our lasers are killed. So we ain't lasing anymore. That ain't very good at all. And most of our cannons are bit barrel clipped. Our Civ's cannon is probably doing most of the heavy lifting now. Look at that. Oh, no, we got 1 laser online, so the side laser still works sometimes. I think we need to be a little bit lucky to win this. 57%, we're so close of despawning. Yeah, the first battle, the Gimli is going to lose. The 10 Commandments is just memeing its way to victory. I love it having its build strategy written on it too. Oh wow. 56.5. It looks like the first battle belongs to the Commandments. Woo. The Gimli is like dense compared to the Commandments. Look at that. The Gimli is below 55%, which means that big congratulations to the 10 Commandments for winning the first battle. This is however best of 3, so we're gonna restart the battle and see what happens. Thou shalt survive by thy shonk. The 10 Commandments wisely say. So let's go. Battle 2. We're gonna stay here with the Commandments and see how it's trying to protect itself. The laser is like... If we set up with some breadboard or stuff, we could probably make the laser dissect this thing. No, bisect, I mean. It's 2 meters of wood that protects the surface. Oh, perhaps we're having heat decoys in the sides, possibly. Or it's the shields. Because we're trying to shoot at hot blocks, the laser does. Ooh, big explosion. The funny thing is that either of these designs can win instantly if... But I'm kind of surprised the thump damage doesn't do more than this. Oh, okay. I see. It's the layer here. That would have been pretty good if they went through. Any case. What's gonna happen here? Ooh. Bam! But not much here. So, same as last battle, the Commandments is decreasing in health quicker than the Gimli does. Oh man, are we so lucky we're just grilling off this turret here? No, we're not. Well, that's sad. Can my laser, like, I don't know, just shoot off things here? We need to get rid of these man, that's just tiny turrets. It's like insane. This is like the most small cram turret that I've seen. Not the most, but almost the smallest. Right. It feels like the laser is powerful enough to, by sheer luck, be able to cut off some turrets. The Gimli took some serious damage here. We need to see what happened over here. The game is slowing down a bit too. Look at that. That's some substantial damage. But it's so funny, it's so easy, like either of this ship can win in an instant if they just get a lucky AI hit with those crams. Can't protect yourself against crams very well. Man, these crams have high health. That's some pretty strong barrages. Oh no. Well, Gimli's at 92%, the Commandments is at 86%. I wonder in that case if we got a particularly good hit. Oh! I think we did. I can't believe the lambs are actually able to take out the hollow point mortars. Their health is not a joke. And it's just focusing the fire on the surface, like the text area with the commandments. What is going on here? Does it have a smoke generator or is it the missiles? Oh, I see. We have VLM. VLM what? This doesn't look like interceptors. I kinda didn't notice these before. Interesting. Well, the diff lags are trying their best. But they are still getting through. Fortunately, the Vigoletta is still online and battling, so we got a 10% advantage. If that doesn't get shot off, we have a chance, I guess. Well, the battle is continuing as before. It's stagnating a little bit. This turret seems offline. This one is online. This one is offline. This is online. I wonder if we are dealing, if that's just sheer luck or if that's EMP damage. I'm starting to think it's actually EMP damage that has taken these out. Alright. We basically have 3-4 turrets left. Not completely sure if this has... It has a piece of barrel, so that means full shot speed. Gimli is at 85 and the commandments is 73, so it's looking better for the Gimli in this round. That's for sure. Man. I wonder if it has smoke. It should have, but you never know. Well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cannons it seems to be left still. If we can pick off more cannons quickly, we have a better chance of winning. Man, you lace them, but not good enough. Just a grazing laze. Now we're popping in some cram shots. Oh, are you kidding me? Did it EMP kill this one? That's so... Or something killed it. That's nice. Let's see, this one is still online. This one too, probably. That means it's still... it's not AI dead, at least. Now we're tearing up so much surface area here that chunks will probably fall off. Thankfully for many of our designs, From the Depth doesn't have structural integrity, which the Gimli superstructure is probably very happy with. Well, this time... Is this working? Or is it disabled? Seems to be working. But it isn't shooting. Weird that. Well, the 10 Commandments is at 68%. It actually looks like we're going to have a third round, in case not the 10 Commandments is getting a real lucky shot very soon. Yeah. 66. Yeah. It's going down. I think the Gimli is winning this round. So it will be all up to the third round. We'll just stay here a little bit and check that the results indeed will go the way we are forecasting right now. This one seems to be firing blanks. So yeah, it really looks like the 10 Commandments don't even have a weapon left. It doesn't have a weapon left. Well then, that concludes the battle. Let's go to the third round, which will be decisive. Third round, here we go. The 10 Commandments are here. And let's start this battle. The sad thing with the cram barrages is that the likelihood of hitting the first barrage is very unlikely. But oh man, this was actually accurate. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Bam! That wasn't what I expected. Good hit, first barrage there. We also got some red shells just spamming. Ew! Are we like showering the area with EMP as a first kind of blast, it seems? Yeah, we really do. It's just dealing a lot of damage to take out stuff on the superstructure. Look at that. Oh, look at that! And it actually damages some of the detection stuff too. That's really smart. The shields should be actually insulated from EMP for the Gimlet. All Gimlet's shields should be EMP insulated. But some of the detectors can definitely take that damage. Look at that. EMP damage all over the place. So now we stayed a little bit with the Gimlet. We're gonna follow some shots popping in there. This just grazes above the surface. These seems to be know where they are going. No, not quite. They ended up here. Opening up some holes towards laser components. And here you can see this is a really big battle. It doesn't lag too much, and we both have basically 100,000 bucks each. And yes, it lags much less than if we had ships twice the size but with water pumps. So that's crazy. Air pumps they're called. Right. I wonder if our laser is going to lace at a spot where it actually matters, so we can get some of those turrets offline. Would be pretty lovely. Ooh, did that take it offline? It did not. Well, it's really up to this battle. These ships are pretty equal in strength. So it will be highly interesting to see if the 10 Commandments will be able to annihilate the... Oh! This turret went away. If it will be able to kill the Gimlet or not. This battle is decisive. There is also there is always a bit of luck involved when we're doing battles in from the depth. So that should be taken into account. That's why we do best of 3 all the time. That's like the minimum battle you can do between 2 ships to actually know anything. If you have a best of 3, you have a general approximation of which ship is probably the best. But when you have a best of 3, when each of the ships have been winning a battle, the winner of those battles is like, could have been any of them. If they can win each round, like, it's very, very, very uncertain who would have been the, like, who is the best ship. To actually test that, you would probably need to do a best of 10, but then you also need very many hours at your hand. So I guess a best of 10 is probably reliable. It's probably good to have if we have 2 ships that are very equal, that both are very strong, that we want to know which is actually the stronger ship. Then a best of 10 will tell you this. But when just having some fan battles like this, best of 3 is decisive. So even though we do know there is some luck involved, well, the winner of this battle will be concluded from this one, because the Gimlet won one of these battles, and Sean Reed's 10 Commandments, she won one. Wonder if this, like, does it even hit anything? Kinda does. Those frags should be, like, those hashes should be dealing just tiny damage. The lambs seems to be doing their job. You can see, man, it actually taking them out. Which is impressive. And it's just about doing that. That was a pretty good hit, I believe. I wonder where the AI is located. Is it? Wait. The AI isn't even... Oh man, the AI isn't even armored. That surprises me. Wow. Really playing with luck here. Not a block of heavy armor, it seems. Crams popping in. 87 versus 77. Wow, we took that cram shot out. I didn't expect that, because it seems that lately all the cram shots are getting through. That's some hesh. Diff hesh. Probably a good idea to have a lot of diff guns when battling something like this. Man, this battle is so even. So the 10 Commandments is an insanely strong ship. That should be remembered. It's definitely worth to test against many other battleships. Probably the 10 Commandments should be pitched against the Ragnarok and stuff like that. Well, it still has a couple of cram cannons. Oh, no. Wow, this one is so close of just falling off. Oh no, it's shooting. Look at it. It only shoots blanks. It's actually already killed. That's so lucky. So this one is probably A-okay. And on the other side, we seem to have most of the cram cannons, or 3 of them at least, being A-okay. Now this spammer is spamming. And I'm just wondering, like, what shells do we have? That's a shield disruptor. Oh, they are actually shield disruptors, not EMP shells. I see. Well, that's smart. Some of our smaller turrets are disabled. The Vigoletta is online, which I actually think is the decisive factor if the Gimli will win or not. It's a 30,000 turret. It's not very expensive, but it's darn efficient. I think the army of GMODIST light cruiser Fred, or heavy cruiser, heavy cruiser Fred actually has one of those Vigolettas. If you want to check it out yourself, test it. Copy it and test it in battle. And of course, if you're a commissioned officer in the army of GMODIST, you already have all the files, all the blueprints, all the sub-objects, all the prefabs, everything. So that's also an option. And I will say, with that said, huge thanks to the army of GMODIST's commissioned officers who are supporting the channel every month. And of course, thanks to all of you who have submitted or will submit ships to this battle. Especially this time, Sean Reed. The results are closing in. Gimli is at 77 and the 10 Commandments is at 70% health. So the battle can still go either way, which is highly exciting. See where this shield disruptor is spamming. This poor thing doesn't have much of a barrel left, does it? It has some barrel. Interesting. What will happen indeed? I wonder what's happening with my sniper cannons. Okay, there we have to pause to see it. Okay, here we have one. It's just going through here. Yeah, going through. Okay. Went through a turret, the entire hull, and came out the other side. Did minimal damage, but a potential crit, of course, since the turret could have been disabled by that. It depends on how you built them. But here we have some pretty all over the place Tetris, which is probably pretty... stands up against stuff like Sabots quite well. Well, damn, that was so close of actually taking out that turret, I believe. The Lambs of the Commandments, she's still pretty strong. It turns so slowly, the Gimli is like effectively just circling her. It's absolutely insane. The Gimli isn't that fast turner either. Ooh, 70! We have 68 versus 70 percentages. The Gimli is starting to have power issues. It's starting to go pretty low here. Or, oh no! One of the cram cannons are definitely offline. Just peeked in there and see if the AI was A-okay or not. So 68 versus 67. The 10 Commandments may actually win this one. Well, we knew it was a close call from the start. So that's no surprises, but a while ago it looked really like the Gimli was on the winning road. 67 versus 67. The 10 Commandments have shifted, has turned the tables. Amazing. This one is still firing blanks. The tables have been turned. Disruptor stuff going on there. Oh! The poor cannon to deal with. Oh, it doesn't oh, it actually got its Civs controller sniped out. This Civs cannon is so small, it wasn't able to defend itself. No, now it kind of looks like the 10 Commandments is indeed winning. Oh, pretty accurate. Man. Too much excitement for one battle. And the Lambs does keep the 10 Commandments deck from not being torn up by those pesky mortars. 62 versus 66. Will the Gimli be able to turn the tables again, is the question. Well, the results are still going the same direction. The Gimli is slowly losing to the 10 Commandments. That was a really good hit. Oh. Oh, and this cram is offline too. The Gimli only has smaller weapons to fight this battle with. This is going to be very, very, very difficult for the Gimli. Look at that. Oof. They're popping in here. Nothing we can do about it. Well, I guess we'll say GG. The battle is not quite over, but I will say this. You should probably join our Discord server if you want to be part of this community. People who have sent in ships to this battle are all part of our Discord, and we have a pretty active From the Depth community going on there. So, maybe something for you too. Other than that, huge thanks to all YouTube members and commissioned officers who are supporting the channel every month. If you want to support the channel, but you want to get something physical for it, please check my Fourth Wall store and my Teespring store. And also my Redbubble. And you can see some merch you can get from GMODIST. If you want to check out some different GMODIST GMODism, Army of GMODism stuff, and different types of designs. And if you didn't know that, we have a relaxation channel called GMODism Relaxation. And it's about relaxing content and stuff and ASMR and relax and stuff like that. You should probably check that out. This beautiful thing, the Tillman 4-2 from Workshop by Yadog is popping up. This is another unofficial battle, naturally. This is an absolutely artwork design. It looks super amazing. And we had some really beautiful ships before, but these are one of the better looking ones, definitely. Now, I don't know anything about this combat's effectiveness, but I've heard it actually packs some pretty decent punch, so we're gonna pitch it against the Gimle in an unofficial battle. However, it only costs 1.8 million, so it's more in the price range of the Draconia. So yeah, I don't know, it's like a little bit behind there in terms of materials, but I'm thinking like this. We're trying to put one of these against the Gimle, and if the Gimle wins very much due to its higher material count too, we can put two against the Gimle. But first, we're gonna check out what we're actually packing here. These are some crams. Oh yeah, so we're actually bringing firepower on this bad boy. Look at that, and it's looking super cool. Yadog's made a pretty good work here, and I adore these little canoes here. It's like a lifeboat, and you can see they are made not using a lot of like what are they, like prefab decoy mimics, but instead using blocks in the most simple and effective way to really make a decoration that's just not air. You can see it's real block here, and I appreciate this. I think that's super cool. It looks like we're having some APSs here, I guess. I don't know, are these diff guns? Probably. Or no, they go down there. And we got some casemates there. So we got an array of different weapons. These chains here, man, that's so cool. A pulley system with chains like this. I think that Yadog has made a really good work of not using all mimics, but instead making a real cool looking battleship and using decorations of real blocks and stuff. And here we have more lifeboats. So cool. Right, so it has some interiors here. We're gonna check them out a little bit quickly because this is a good looker. And it seems that the interiors are not really existing. I think we're just gonna do a quick cutaway here. We can see we're having crams here. Oh, we have some 2D Tetris. If you're building some 2D Tetris, you can make a lot more efficient crams using 3D Tetris. And I'd recommend you to check out my tutorial about cram 3D Tetris. It's an instant one. So you can learn how to make 3D Tetris and you will have much more efficient guns for cheap. Now, 2D Tetris is great, I think, when you're starting out with a game. So, I don't know, maybe first half year of playing from the depth, you can probably not bother with 3D Tetris, but if you want to do the best from the start, you can of course just learn 3D Tetris from the start too, if you're so inclined, because you know, this game is this game is so advanced as you make it. So we have a firepower, of 1,400, which is actually close to the Gimle. Okay, so this probably actually packs a punch. This is gonna be a pretty hard battle, I think. I don't think it's obvious the Gimle will win this one, because these are having crams from hell, I think. Let's see what type of I can just do like this. Kinetic damage. Alright, health 100,000. Okay, I think actually maybe the Gimli will actually shoot out these shots from the sky. Or we'll see, we'll see. Let's set this battle up. There we are. Let the battle start. Oh, look at that volley. Diff rods. Oh, we took him out. We took him out. Okay. The Gimli is at 100%. Tillman is at 97. It's having some pretty darn good health here. Lots of wood in it too, so it has some pretty efficient armor. Laser is burning through. We seem to have smoke on it too, which is of course a requirement. Not having smoke will be a quick way to die. Die quick. I mean, no smoke. No smoking means die quick. That's not usually what we hear, but in From the Depth it's a little bit different. If you're doing no smoking in From the Depth, you just die because lasers. All right, damn. We're getting. Oh, that's a real bad hit. Oh my God, yeah, dogs. Tillman, she hasn't fired her crams in a while, have her? She have not. Oh, no, come on. Oh. One cram got through. Seems to not have done some deep damage. Oh, damn. Like the Tillman has some pretty darn good firepower, but these cram shells are just not getting through. They're just not getting through, are they? Or we also have some problems with its turning speed seems to be a little bit bad. I know a lot of people are saying that the Gimli is a very slow ship. And that it is a real weakness, that it's slow. And I don't know if I will agree with that, because the Gimli goes almost at like 40 meters per second. And I don't know about you, but I don't think that's slow for a 2 million ship, but maybe it is. And I do know that the Gimli would be better if it was even faster. For sure, it would be better. I'm just not sure that it's worth it to spend materials. Oh no, it's shooting itself. I'm just not sure it's worth it spending materials on making it faster, because then it means I'll need to spend less materials on weapons. And in my book, more firepower is better. Never enough Daka, that's how you win. But... oh, they're just melting through these. The Tillman does not have lambs either. It's like a pure cram ship, which can be very efficient, of course. But the real issue here is that these crams are just not getting through. We're firing blanks. Oh, and the limitations for turret turning angles are not set up, which means that they can, well, as you see, turrets can get stuck. Looks like the Tillman really lost this first battle, and since the Gimli is at 98.6 in terms of health, I'm actually thinking we might put 2. Look at that cute little house thing. I'm thinking we might put 2 Tillman 4-2s against the Gimli and see what it does, because I do know that if we have some more of those crams, like 2 ships, the Gimli will not be able to take out all the volleys, and this battle will be probably much more interesting. You can see this turret got stuck. That's why you have to set up turret turn limitations. And if you want to know how to do that, basically check any of my tutorials that go through how to make a turret of said anything, and I'll show you that. In any case, let's restart this battle with 2 Tillmans and see if we get some more results. Oh my god, I already know this is gonna lag really bad, because the Tillmans, this is like an unofficial battle, which means that the Tillmans, they don't adhere to our like rules, which ban war pumps and stuff, which means that we're gonna lag so bad. In any case, let's go here. Okay, we're flying with a cluster, see what's happening. Bam! The Gimli seems to still be able to take out the first volley. Well, I set her up to be able to deal with the Turtle Lord, because that thing is no joke. It's like scary for real. So it has some absurd diff flags just to deal with those types of volleys. Oh! One cram got through. I think it was a little bit damaged. Even though you don't take out a cram, you will still make it deal less damage. Even though you're not taking it out completely, if you have tried to deal damage towards that cram, the cram, like the explosion is smaller, and the explosion of that cram will be smaller, and the frags will be less scary and stuff like that. Now you can see some of them are getting through here. Now this cram cannon, of course, doesn't have a barrel, so I think it still works, it's just super inaccurate. We're packing some packs. Oh lord, we're having loads of diff rods popping in there to deal with those crams. Well, we have entered degraded mood, my old friend. As Borderwise says. I think he said that sometime at least. Don't quote me on that, I just remember something like degraded mood, my old friend. Anyways, the diff rods are popping out those again. That's nice. Ew, lords! One laser turret is gone. This one is alive, but I think maybe our lambs are busy with doing stuff. Otherwise, our laser central may be damaged. Actually, let's check that. Central laser unit seems to be okay. AI doesn't seem to have been blown up either, so the laser targeting isn't wrecked. Good to know. Just doing a little life check. Gimli is at 97. Tillman's is at 92 and 94. Now this Tillman is not want to go too close, does it? Really? Look, this one got stuck again. Oh, that's an issue. That needs to be that needs to be fixed. Oh, this cram is sad and it's firing blanks. Poor thing. All right. Alright. Oh! There we got some mortars popping in there too. They're actually deeply penetrating. Are we having 1 meter wedges as... I would probably not set up armor in this way. And if you wonder how I set up my armor, by the way, you can definitely check my armoring tutorials. They're in instant tutorials. We have a part 1 and part 2. Should go through all the basics and stuff. The Gimli isn't looking too fresh either, though. I do believe these crams are starting to get through. Some of the guns are a little bit sad, but it's like not super bad, of course. And there we go. Taking them out using these rods. Oh, that was actually a scary one getting through here. So these cram cannons, they may not look very scary, but they actually are. It's just that the Gimli's active defenses are swatting these cram shells out of the air, which is of course great for the Gimli and very bad for the Tillmans. But these cram shots has a lot of their damage in has a lot of their points into damage, so the shells don't have as much health, but they deal a lot of like damage. So yeah, if they would have gotten through. So this is probably a time where the Gimli really is happy that it's using lambs and stuff. Look at that. Oh, that looked like a pretty scary hit. Did we use parts for steam? Yes, we did. To make those barrels. Mortars leaking through here. I think this is looking pretty saddish interiorly, yes. And as I said this, it turns out we are sinking very much. I'm sure the sniper cannons probably flying here very quickly, yeah, won't help with this. You can kind of see some of the damage here is probably a sniper cannon just zip, tearing holes in the bottom like this, really damaging floating capabilities. Are these are these sonars? No. Yeah, that's a propeller head, okay. It's using active propellers to float also then, besides the water pumps. Well, that ship is gaining penalty points for sinking. This one is still online and fighting. Are the guns still online or not, is the question. Gimli is down to 93 at least, so we did some scratching here. But, well, I guess this is best of 3 in terms of Gimli beats 1 Tillman and it beats 2. 1 plus 2 equals 3, best of 3. That's not how best of 3 works. Oh, guns are still online. I wanna see if they are getting through or not. Lamb took out that one, that bounced. Ooh! That actually did some damage inside of here. Look at that. If that had hit the AI, it could have been game over for the Gimli. It just didn't. Well, looks indeed like the Gimli will be able to defeat 2 Tillmans as well. So I'm happy to see that the Gimli is delivering on the firepower. Because the Tillman actually has some decent firepower, just a case where the shots are not getting through really strong active defenses. Look at that. But that one got through. Bam! You can see that these shots are no joke. They're like actually scary if they hit. Well, well, well. We have to lock onto these homing ones. Oh lords, look at that. Bam. So, I do think that will conclude this battle. Huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODISM and the YouTube members for helping out and keeping this channel afloat. If you want to help the channel financially too, you can become a YouTube member or a commissioned officer in the Army of GMODISM via Patreon. We're here for another Gimli battle. We're going to continue some unofficial battles or unofficial battles because, well, we're waiting to mount a couple of official submissions. We already got a few, but I do want to do a battle against the Titan Slang, and next week we're gonna do the Ragnarök. And because there is a ship that reliably beats the Ragnarök while looking splendid, the Turtle Lord. So we have Titan Slang today, Ragnarök 2.0 by Brenzo next time. As you may have seen the build series for that some months ago. And then of course Setup's beautiful Turtle Lord. After that we'll jump into the first official submissions for the Gimli battles. In any case, the Titan Slang is a bit cheaper than the Gimli. It has a cost of 1,800,033. So it is ish, what is it, like 300, more than 350,000 materials ish cheaper. But when we built the Draconia, we did some battles with this thing, and I do think that since we beat the Draconia, I think we should be able to beat this, especially with advantage. But there are ships out there that only cost 1.5 million and can beat a lot of other ships. So even though material advantage / disadvantage is good, having a superior design can make you beat the opponent reliably anyway. Thing is, the Titan Slang and the Draconia have completely different ways of dealing battle. The Draconia is pretty weird. It has a lot of mortars and vertical launch missiles, small, and laser. And the Draconia has all sorts of systems. We're actually going to look at them a little bit quickly here, so we can see what we're up against. So there is not much interiors to look at for the Titan Slang, but there is some weapons to look at. We have Azipods here, really nice design. This is of course Borderwise's ship, as you probably realize. And because it has a completely different loadout of weapons, it may still be able to beat the Gimle. I haven't tried the Titan Slang against the Gimle, so this will be highly interesting. You can see here we have some Tetris going on here. And here we actually have... Yeah, so here we actually have some 3D Tetris going on there. So that's really good. I didn't realize that he switched to 3D Tetris for the Mark II. That's good. Then we have an APS system going on here. We have a laser system, laser turret. I think this is a weird way to do a laser, but well, it works. It's a dangerous laser. Here we have a big LAM system too. So I don't know if this LAM system is capable of zapping the Gimle's crams. We shall see. And then we have the same, but again on this side basically, as you can see there. So we should just do a little quick check up on the different systems. If we do like this, you can see, dive into this cram cannon. We have a frag, yeah, a hardener. Yeah, this is an AP frag one, isn't it? What's the angle? Or no, it might be a hull point. I don't remember what it was. In any case, we have a spammer that spams some armor-piercing rounds, solid warhead, secondary heat. Wow, I'm really glad we had some. We have some ERA on the important parts of the game layer. Then the laser, not very interesting. It's just a laser, and well, the same systems again, basically. So well, let's dive into the battle and see if the Gimle can beat Borderwise's Titan Slang Mark II. Well, here we have the Gimle spawning right here, ready for battle. And over here, we have the Borderwise's Titan Slang, Habs Titan Slang. I don't know what Habs stands for. Anyways, it's the Habs Titan Slang. So, let the battle begin. Alright. The laser is zapping for sure. Oh, you can see the laser is trying to target the crams there. It wasn't successfully dealing damage to it. Ooh, I remember Borderwise being a little bit sad over the Draconia's laser because it was strong. Ooh! This one is stronger, by the way. The Gimle's laser is stronger than the Draconia's, a lot. So, oh yes, it's really burning through here. The Gimle is off to a nice start, that's for sure. Ooh, we're having some lag here. I really think when we come to the official battles, we'll have a lot less lag, by the way, because the Gimle uses things. Ooh, that's a big hit with the crams there. Alright. We got some damage here, we got some surface damage. Oh man, here we have something penetrating. I just need to check this. What happened here? Ooh, it's shooting through. Yeah, shooting through the Gimli is completely possible. It's a very bulky boy. I wonder if it was the cram that went in there. How is how oh no, the party goers are having a bad time. Well, in any case, yeah, the Gimli follows some really weird rules. Like it doesn't have any water pumps, for example. So it's really material inefficient in types of energy. Oh man, that's a big blast. Well, in any case, it's very inefficient when it comes to burning materials because it needs a lot of up props. And I had to do that because water pumps lag too much, and that's very apparent from the rules. But if water pumps were allowed, I could switch up some stuff, I could make the Gimli 200,000 materials cheaper, and just rely on floatiness power via water pumps instead of a lot of engine power and a lot of up props. So that should be kept in mind also, that the Gimli is not only built to be efficient, it is built to lag as little as possible on my system. So it could be a lot more efficient. Ooh, you can see that. What I remember that Borderwise's shells, they're actually really strong. So I'm happy that the diff flak sieves guns from the Gimli is able to take out the crams coming in there. Really lacing each other here. Hab's Titan Slang is down to 86%, while Gimli from the army of GMODIST is at 97%. So we have a difference of 10%. We're missing a lot of shots though. I don't know why that is. Ooh, it sapped one of the crams there. Bam! Explosions, my friends. Not that it hit anything important, I believe, but it's always nice with big explosions. I really like the sound of Borderwise's automatic rotating gun there. I think that's a nice caliber. It just sounds so nice. Ooh, we got an interior explosion there. Yeah, well, that's why you need crams for big battles. No question about it. I wonder what we have. Game time. Game speed. We're at 0.6% as well. I'm happy. The Draconia lagged so bad. I'm happy it doesn't lag so much with the Gimli. The Titan Slug lags a bit, however, but that's because it has a lot of small interceptors. But not maybe the torpedo ones don't get activated. That's good, because I remembered those were a little bit laggy. But they're not... I kind of remember there were a lot more than this. Well, who knows, maybe I've just misremember. In any case, battle is ongoing. The Titan Slang is down too. Yeah, 67%. It's looking like it's losing the first battle. This is a best of 3, however. We're gonna give it another chance, jump into another battle and see if we get the same results. Who knows? Sometimes the tide of a battle can be decided early on because of simple luck. So we will be starting this battle over mortars and see what happens. In a moment, 65% right there. It would be a little bit interesting to see how the Gimli is faring. Wherever it is. But yeah, I think we'll just restart the battle. We can see it has taken some damage, but it's still above 90%. The Titan Slang is down to kind of very low. There is no chance of it winning by this point. So let's do the battle again. And there we are. Let the battle begin. We're gonna stay with the Gimli here a little while. Ooh, they were lagging a bit. Flak sieves shooting those crams. really got the stream of automatic fire coming in here. It's turning to the right side because it's a right broadsider. The crams get through, that's for sure. I don't think my... Oh, look there. I think it's hollow point. You can see it's dealing with fragments going on there. Bam! This can be quite interesting to see the interior view here inside the hulls. Alright. It's just raining in... It was raining in fragments. There we can see some really fast shells popping in there. But of course, the the fragments and stuff, yeah, they deal minor damage to the interiors, but I think that they get detonated on the outside there, so the hollow point damage itself is really inefficient against the Gimli in particular. And if you're wondering why we're spawning in nose to nose, it is a thing I felt that like makes the most sense to me, because for one, as Menti, tournament organizer, Menti also tends to do this. I tried to ask him a little bit about his stance on it, and basically his stance is when you spawn ships nose to nose, they will get in closer to each other, and if they don't get in closer to each other, wow, that's an explosion. Well, if they don't get closer to each other, the battle will be really boring to watch, and that's pretty true too. So that's a good reason why we want to spawn ships nose to nose and not at an angle. Because if you want to have a nice broadside angle, you should be able to maneuver to get that broadside angle. If you can spawn at your optimal angle, you don't need to have much maneuverability. So the Gimli is of course a broadsider. The Gimli would be very happy to spawn 90 degrees towards the enemy directly. So yeah. I also have some extra systems installed into the Gimli to make it not have a big disadvantage when not spawning when like spawning to the nose. So it has some extra protection in the nose to be able to take first a bit of charge laser or something like that. And I could remove that and save like 50,000 cost probably if we removed some of those front shields and smoke and stuff like that. And of course, civs systems to target things that come from in the front. But anyways, that's something that we could do, but I do really think it's nice to spawn them nose to nose, because one, they're getting closer, but two, I feel that it makes people have some decent maneuverability. And if they don't have decent maneuverability, they might get a very bad position. And I think ships should have a decent maneuverability. I think it's really boring with ships that are super bad maneuverability and just come. I think we killed the engine somehow. This is the new engines though. The Titan Slang is down to 73%, so I do believe it's very unlikely that the Titan Slang would win this. Indeed, we can conclude that the army of GMODISM's new battleship Gimli is reliably taking out the Titan Slang Mark II without a problem, which is great, because the Draconia, while winning most of the time, could lose sometimes too, and I didn't like that. So that means that the army of GMODISM's Gimli battleship is definitely better than the Draconia, which is very nice, because that's the one of the main points. I wanted it to be able to beat the Titan Slang without a problem. So that means that the Gimli is reaching one of its required metrics. Very nice. That means it doesn't have to be upgraded soon, like the Draconia had to be. But it's really sad. I think that Borderwise saved his Titan Slang as a Mark 1 and a Mark 2 version, and I just overwritten my Mark 1 version with my Mark 2 version. So I couldn't even compare if the Draconia Mark 2 was better than the Draconia Mark 1. And I don't know, I don't have the Draconia Mark 1 at all anymore. Well, let's have a little quick damage assessment here. I think this battle is pretty over. Seems that this auxiliary engines here don't get damaged too much. This box here, well, the big steam hasn't taken too much damage there. The AI seems to be pretty safe too. Yeah, well, that's good. It hasn't been disabled much at all, it seems like. Only some minor damages here and there, which makes me very happy. Whoops, well, that's a lag. Well, in any case, there we have it. The Titan Slang is DQ'd and the Gimli is winning the battle. So tune in next week for the battle against the Ragnarök, which was one of the absolutely main objectives for this little challenge. This is the Turtle Lord, built by Setup. And this is an older ship, but it's still very strong. It does... literally me. It does reliably beat the Ragnarök. It's a very strong one still, even though it's pretty old. It's efficient. It only costs like below 2 million, so it's also cheaper than the likes of Gimli and the Ragnarök. And it has an absolutely insane cram barrage that deals so much damage it's not even funny. It has a lot of diff guns that shoots, well, diff rods, and the damage this thing does is absolutely insane. Now, it's also a masterpiece work by Setup. It's absolutely beautiful. It's well worth a download, and you can walk around and check it yourself. Now, I won't be checking this because I did multiple episodes with this thing already, and I have a specific episode where we check the aesthetics of this. So I think it would be a little bit excessive to look through it much. So let's make the battles begin. We're just gonna have a terrifying view of this. Look at that. Look at that. We're not joking here. Come on. Come on, diff guns. Oh, yes. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, whew. I think we were mostly unscathed of the first blast. Our LAM systems in the front here got taken out. Bam. That's some damage though. Okay, we survived the first cram barrage. Our front diff gun is dead, however. Alright. Next barrage is coming in. Oh, man. Holy crap, that doesn't feel good, man. Ah! Look at that. The party goers are having a bad day here. That's not what we want on the Gimli. The Golden Hall should be a safe place for feasting. Oh, and we have a lot of mortars too. Those mortars are not a joke either. Man. You can see our lambs are taking out these mortars. It's raining down frags. Ah, look at that damage, man. Okay. The next barrage is coming in here. The diff rods, oh my god. The diff flak rods that protect me are just worth their weight in gold. However, you can't actually take out incoming flak or incoming diff rods that are kind of for damage, hash rods and stuff like that. You can take them out with other flak systems. So that's something worth noting, actually. Oh my god, the Turtle Lord is actually down to 92%, so we are in the lead. But it's just spamming cram shells, and we're gonna run out of diff rods, because remember, each gun, each barrel only has 10 shots. After that, we're unprotected from the crams. Where are our crams? Now the Turtle Lord is the thing that lags a lot. Setup, who built the Turtle Lord, can't even spawn it in and have it perform in a battle. I may misremember, but I think I don't. I think that he had to build the Turtle Lord at like 0.1 speed at lowest settings. So yeah, this one taxes performance for sure. Which is why we're in degraded mode. Anyways, these rods here, they're not very easy to take out. Unfortunately, we have shields. Oh my god, the back of the Gimli is really sad. Are our up props damaged? What happened? Do we have too little engine power? Don't tell me that the Gimli will sink now. Because if we're going at a too low of an altitude, we're actually going to not win. We're gonna despawn. Well, our cram motors reached there too. Bam! I think we had a pretty major internal explosion there. The cram mortars, however, they are completely unharmed. They're just chugging out shells there like a crazy turtle. Oh, the Gimli is riding pretty low here. I don't like this. Since we're in degraded mood, we can't see the frags, which isn't great. Poor the turtle. I just can't get over the fact that the turtle is like red inside. It kind of feels bad shooting at it because it looks like we're exposing guts, blood and meat. And it just feels like you're hurting a big animal when you're battling this thing. Not good times. You can see the snipers popping in here. The larger ones. Oh, and there we had something larger. Damn! It's raining blocks. Turtle Lord is down to 80%. The Gimli is at 93, which is good, but it's kinda sinking almost. If it stops going forward, it might actually sink, which would be really sad. I think we don't have any diff rods anymore. Ooh! Quick damage assessment inside the Gimli here. So fragments have probably damaged a lot of areas. I bet. Ooh, we seem to be. Oh no! Wait, was it anything important here? This is an auxiliary area for extra stuff for the AI. Never mind. We might have bad processing power now. Laser is damaged. The turrets are pretty resilient, but this one has taken damage. Fortunately, I think it's still ish online, but not to the same capacity, however. Right, let's let the battle continue. Here we go. And it's raining some shells there. Oh no, the mortars are being scary. Not a good time. Ah, Gimli is sinking. Alright. But the Turtle Lord is down to 75%. I feel like the constant barrage of incoming crams have really subsided, man. It's really subsided. Look at that. Our anti-whatever missiles and like lambs are now focusing solely on taking out the incoming rain of mortars. We don't have any sieves rods anymore. Nope. I haven't seen them in a while at least. They're probably depleted. And this one might be loaded still, but I guess it doesn't want to shoot from that position. Whew! It looks like we won the first battle against the Turtle Lord, but honestly, I think it can probably go either way. The Turtle Lord is an insanely powerful build. Again, it beats the Draconia, the Titan Slang, the Ragnarök, and most ships at a similar cost without a big issue. And it's also very beautiful design. Look at that, having explosions popping in there. All right. 66 percentages the Turtle Lord is, and the Gimli is at 92. I think we can start being safe here. It's only a flesh wound. Not even funny. Well, in any case, this was the first battle. We're gonna have another battle and see if it goes another way. We will of course check a little bit more with the Turtle Lord and see if it would somehow regain its ability to deal damage somehow, but I don't think so. Gimli is still having a pretty decent speed sideways, and we're mopping up most of those cram mortars raining down there. I love how the cram mortars are steering towards the Gimli like this. They're homing. It's so funny that they're homing. Turtle Lord is down to 58 percentages. Oh man. This feels so brutal when they're just raining down like this. It's like some movie or something. But fortunately, we spend money on lambs. And there were some people that said that we don't need lambs, that we should focus all the power on dealing damage instead. And I did a test where I put all the energy into dealing damage to the lasers, and against the version like this version that has both lambs and damage dealing lasers on the same system. So the Gimli has only one big laser system, if you didn't know that. So the lambs and the damage laser is the same, and it turned out that the one that had the lambs also did much more, survived much better. The additional damage that the one without the lambs was able to do, so if you disconnect the lambs, all the energy goes to dealing damage. That ability didn't make it survive better. So having lambs from that test is actually something you probably should have. Now, a lot of people think that having lambs for big battleships are useless, and I'd say to the contrary, that having lambs is a good thing if they're connected to the same system as a damage dealing system. If they're not, then it's probably worth skipping the lambs. Anyways, let's get back to the battles with restarting it. Right. So here we are with a restarted battle. We're gonna chill out here with the Gimli a little bit to see how the incoming damage is dealt with. Alright. The barrage is coming in here. Ooh! Man, okay. It feels like anything can happen with the first initial barrage there. That's some scary stuff. Fortunately, we're pretty quick at turning. Man, this sniper had its barrel cut off a bit. Packs popping in there too. Alright. Now, the Turtle Lord does not have any type of system that is trying to shoot at incoming stuff, man. Okay. That was some serious damage, man. I'm kind of surprised we could take that. Holy crap. Any case, the Turtle Lord doesn't have anti-missile missiles. It doesn't have civs cannons, not even flak civs diff. It doesn't have any of that. And it's just dealing a lot of damage. It puts all its energy into dealing a lot of damage. So that's a reliable way to win in this game. Like, not having lambs is not a bad tips like that. It's just that if you have a laser anyways, which you should have, you might as well have a lamb system too, because it will protect you from some damage. So that's pretty decent. Alright then. The Gimli is at 94%, the Turtle Lord is at 93%, so pretty equal. Bam! We got wasted there, that little turret. Sad thing. Okay, what about our big crams? So we know that if they don't get deflected by the Turtle Lord's shields, they will get through and deal damage. Whoa! Wow. It looks like we can probably reliably beat the Turtle Lord, but it's a little bit early to say because we're only in the lead of 2%. But since the constant cram barrage has subsided a tiny little bit, I was thinking maybe that's because we damaged many of them. We can see it's kind of sad we're in degraded mode. We can't see the explosions. It's very nice with the era here too in the front. That means that anything that uses APS will be okay. Here's a barrage. Will be disadvantaged, but crams don't get stopped by era. Bam! That's some penetration in the side there. Whew. We'll get some of our own medicine there. We even have some underwater flak sieves. And they're actually only shooting at things that are coming below the water, so I don't think they will be very accurate or very used in this. It's more against the torpedoes. I had to add that because the Stronghold's torpedoes did serious damage to us before, so adding that system made it so that they don't do that much damage. Most of them won't get through. Our little quick-fire anti-missile system in the top here too does save us a lot. A lot of damage is saved by that for sure. Wow. Well, let's follow this cramshell. Bam! That's gruesome. Oh my god. Okay. We just did a turtle decapitation with that cram. Again, it feels bad shooting at this darn thing. Look at it, poor thing. Anyways, it should be kind of dead by now, but it isn't. Wouldn't it be very funny if the AI for the Turtle Lord was actually located in the head? It would be, but it also would be a huge weak point. Oh wow. Well, that kind of felt bad, even though it was an epic blast with a cram shot. Alright, okay. This battle has stagnated a tiny little bit. I think that it's most likely we'll actually win this. Most of the shots aren't popping in much at all, but the Gimli is actually down to 90% this time. So we definitely took some damage. Look at that. We're not riding as low anymore though. I think that our engines are not as damaged as they were last time, this time. I wonder if our laser system is offline. Or it's because we have too little engine power to power the lasers. Well, however the case it is, the Turtle Lord is a very formidable enemy. It is the bane of many ships. But it does look like we're able to win this thing, so I'm happy enough with that. And the Gimli is actually down to 90% now, so we actually took more damage than we did last battle. Interesting. Well, the Turtle Lord isn't able to deal much damage now, so it's slowly despawning, now at 66%. What I will say is I want to say a huge thanks to the people who are supporting the channel over at Patreon. Most notably, Admiral Super Dave, Captain Y, Commander Jacob, and our lieutenants Asteria, C2, Cravey, Parpagri, Talaras, and Vincent Veritas. If you want to support the channel too, you can join us at the Patreon and become a commissioned officer in the army of GMODIST. Well, the Turtle Lord is spawning, we're winning this battle, so we have now beaten Titansline, Ragnarok, and Turtle Lord, which means that the Gimle is officially reaching, or Dracone, it's already officially reaching, but it also exceeds my expectations with beating the Turtle Lord. So we made a ship that reliably beats a lot of other formidable ships, which was the goal. We've had some different battles, some very trying ships, but I don't know, of course, but I'm thinking we have not had a ship battling the Gimle as difficult as this one. This ship is a real beast. I don't know if you recognize it. This is Shipmaster Kent's water-based frontsider. And this beast was the absolute winner of the tournament, of the Beat Ragnarok tournament. So this is an extremely formidable ship, as you might understand. We have had the Brimstone Rain fighting the Gimle, and we've had some other cool designs that you may have seen in other videos. So I would think it would be very interesting to see how the winner of the Beat Ragnarok tournament would deal with the Gimle. Now, I will think that it's a high likelihood that this ship will win, because it's an absolute beast, as said. It's a very scary ship, and like, this is legitimately a super scary build. So yeah, not to spoil you the Ragnarok tournament, but it's been a while, so I guess you've already seen it. But man, this thing won the entire thing, and I'm really scared of this thing. I do think this might indeed win against the Gimle. This is so scary. This is of course an unofficial battle. We've had a lot of unofficial battles. So, as you might understand, because there isn't too many people that are keen on building a decent, nice looking 2.2 million ship that adheres to the rules, which is the reason why we of course are throwing in a lot of the unofficial ships. Also that we want to see them in action, because some of these ships are so darn cool that we just want to see them fight. In any case, this is interesting. I wonder why it's transparent from one side and not the other. Well, it doesn't have much of interiors, because this is basically a gun, and then someone, Shipmaster Kent, built a ship around it. It's a big gun. So we have APS, we have ejectors, so it won't go boom like that either. Back here we have another, like, there is like only guns. So yeah, it's a pretty basic, simple setup, and it's pretty deadly too, so it's gonna be very interesting to see this beauty in battle. We of course wanna check out what types of guns it has. Here we have some detection, yes. And this thing uses... It's sabot, I think they're all sabot. And they have a firing speed of something pretty insane too. It's like 400 RPM, sabot shells 200 millimeters. And then we have the center cannon is 400 millimeters. And that's sabots too. They can shoot underwater and everything. Seems the other gun is armor piercing explosive. That's pretty interesting. Wonder where that. Well, anyways, let's get into the battle. There we are. The opponents have spawned in. We have the Gimle. And we have Shipmaster Kent's water-based frontsider in Steel Strider's colors. The winner, the absolute winner of the Gimle, of the Beat Ragnarok tournament, which I didn't participate in, by the way. Holy listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Holy crap. The sound of this thing. Like I've skimmed through some of the Ragnarok tournaments, but I didn't participate in it. I watched the Building the Ragnarok series, but I didn't watch much of the tournament. So some of the designs are a little bit new to me, of course, but I think it's super cool. Look at that. They're just drilling through. This is not a sandblaster. This is like a professional rock thrower. Man, if this aims remotely towards the AI, we're so much doomed. They're just gonna saw through. Oh no. Ooh, look at that. That ain't looking good. Oh man. I'm wondering how the first couple of shells came in here. They just drilled. Oh, look at that laser. Just drilled through a little bit there. There is damage. Okay, continue. Alright. The water-phased front-sider is at 97%. The Gimli is at 95%. It's in the lead. Man, look. Do you hear this? We can't see anything from the gun smoke. It sounds so darn much. It's trying to flank. Man, it's trying to flank the Gimli. It doesn't seem to have defenses. It's like, I don't care about your crams. I'm just going to insert like a combined, what is it? 8. What is the middle one? I don't remember the RPM of the middle one. It's like probably... It's definitely over 1,000. Man, I think it's basically 2,000 RPM. Crap of sabots and stuff mixed. Oh, those crams miss. We can't really afford missing that. The Gimli is at 91%. This, ladies and gentlemen, this is scary. Man, this armor is thick here. Cram usually easily gets through. Oh, yes, look at that. We're touching APS components. Where are we drilling now? If it tries to drill at the AI compartment, this battle is over. Gimli is at 89%. This is at the water-based front-sider is at 92. The AI is obviously a weak point of the Gimli. We'll need to pause to be able to see around here. It needs to be re-armored here. Just took a little scratch, that's all fine. Man, it's just eating through here. Where are we eating now? We're eating here. Alright. We're shedding blocks like raw material containers. That ain't good. Man, I wonder if this has some kind of... If this has some kind of saw-through motion, that would be very good for it. Oh man. This cram is looking real sad. Did it even fire? Yes. Apparently it can still fire. Thanks for redundancy of those 3D Tetris. Now we can't really afford missing these crams. Gimli is at 85 now. And the water-based front-sider's rate of fire hasn't changed. So, frankly, this isn't looking very good right now. Oh, but that's a good shot. That's a good shot. Man. The thunderstorm. That is the water-based front-sider. This is loud, man. Crams are popping in here. 84 versus 88. Are you kidding me? Do we have a chance? Do we have a chance of beating the winner of the Ragnarok tournament? Now I'm getting excited. Ooh. Now I am getting excited. Oh. There we go. Man. Crams keep popping in here, but they're not detonating where I want. We have 83 versus 86. I don't know if these guns... Oh, wait, what? Where did the guns go? Ew. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm starting to suspect that our laser has zapped away those barrels. This took a turn. This battle took a turn. Let's see if we can find these barrels at all. No, I think they're gone. I think they're gone. Oh, that's a good hit too. Well, we're gonna chill a little bit just to see that it doesn't come out with some weird hidden weapon or something. Who knows? Well, it's down to 78 and it hasn't fired a single shot in all this time. So I will think we need to conclude that the weapons of the water-based frontsider is actually down. So I'm a little bit excited, but the Gimle has a chance of winning this. However, if for the next round the water-based frontsider aims remotely near the AI compartment of the Gimle, it's gonna be over. So it depends a lot on where the water-based frontsider will be aiming. So yeah. That said, let's start the second round, best of 3. Round 2, here we go. So, we're gonna stay here with the Gimle just to see what's happening. We can see it's really... those shots are really drilling holes here, man. That ain't looking too good. I think our lambs are trying to take him out, but that's like useless. Oh man, of course we can't take out cobblestone blaster sabots popping in here. This is like cobblestones. This is a cobblestone blaster, not a sand blaster, not a gravel blaster. Whew. Does this even live? Maybe it actually does. That's weird. Glad we have our shields. If we didn't have our shields, we'd be in more trouble. Well, the water-based frontsider is taking the lead at the start, just like the previous battle. It hasn't been aiming for the AI compartment yet, which makes me very happy. Lambs are fighting in vain. They're targeting cram cannons, which ain't good for us, of course, but since they don't deal too much interior damage to the crams, it seems that even though they've taken a few seconds of fire, the crams are not rendered useless, unless those shots come into the turret head, of course. Shipmaster Kent's still in the lead. Oh, they're just killing those mini turrets. The glorious battles. I must say, I'm very curious on what's going on with the sniper cannons. I wanna follow one of these. Okay. In 0.1 speed. Oh, okay. Yeah, they actually don't penetrate, but they're darn close penetrating. Yeah, I bet that setup, that armor is probably calculated to be able to withstand most sabot shells. Like a single shot of those sabot shell, I think that's the limit of that armor, that it will protect against any sabot shell in the game. That's probably it. The Gimli's down to 90%. This ain't good. And the laser doesn't seem to be doing much this time. So they're thundering on here. A cacophony of death. Or something like that. Sounds dramatic. It's dealing damage. Oh lord. Alright, it's just keeping firing. Did it shoot against the AI here? No, not a scratch it seems. Is our lambs too busy trying to deal with those sabot rounds? Man, I can't believe this turret is somehow still alive. So yeah, our lambs are busy with trying to deal with those sabots, so our laser doesn't blast very much. Gimli is at 85%. Then 84. Not good. Look, we can see through it here a lot. The front-based the water-based front-sider, she's still at 90%, so got a 7% lead. Well, this is pretty tense. I wanna win this one. Would be super cool to win against the winner of the Peter Ragnarök tournament. That would be a real glorious feat, I would say. Alright. It's thundering on. Those guns ain't dead yet. Oh, that's a pretty nice hit though. Can we cut off these barrels, please? Man, that's some heavy armor there. Not removed easily. It's like so loud you can't hear the music. At least our laser starts helping now. That probably means that not as many shells reach the Gimli. Let's see here. They're just blasting through here. Many of them bounce on the shield. That's very good for us, but man, they're taking out those crams. If we get out, if we're getting out of crams, oh, how does this still work? It should. That must, man, look at that. This must be shooting blanks by now. Oh, wait. No, it snakes there. Is it? I think it's... No. It's connected there. Ah, I think it shoot blank. Well, kinda didn't die, almost. About losing a turret. Gimli's down to 74. That ain't good. Look at that. That turret got cut in half like that. If he just aims for the AI, the water-based frontsider is winning this. Very scary. Oh. Will our crams finally start hitting here a little bit? That's just fluff. He provides some decent bulk, so that's good. It's good to have bulk. We're aiming those lasers and stuff just at the wrong area. Come on. Packs popping in there. 70%. Gimli's down to 70%. We have to shoot off these barrels or we're doomed. Uh-oh. Do I see a damaged AI compartment? Oh man, we're seeing a damaged AI compartment. Look at that. How are those not... We have damage here, we have damage here. But... is it taken out? Oh, it's still shooting. So, it seems that neither of our AI block per se has been taken out, which is good, but the Gimle's health is down to 66%. Man, it's looking like the water-based frontsider is taking home this round. It's at 85% and it's just continuing to fire. We were not lucky to take out the barrels this time, so it's looking like it's gonna be hard winning this one. 65%, we're like dropping. These two guns are pretty darn intact. Many of the crams seem to not be doing that much damage anymore. Oh no. We're down to 64%. Oh man. It's all about where they're aiming. Whoa, that one jumped off. That's some fast guns. Is our sniper cannon shooting anything important, I wonder? Is it shooting? Is it shooting is a good question, and the answer to that question was yes. Ah, it doesn't quite get there. Hoping for the mortars to help out with some hollow point damage of those barrels. We're down to 62%. Why are we shooting at the edges? Doesn't matter. We have so few cram cannons left, I believe. We can't really afford to lose at this point. Bam. This is like an APS laser. Look at that. The AI is exposed, just chilling around here. This is a scary angle, isn't it? Oh no, shots come here. If shots are coming this way, or 59%. Oh, we're targeting the AI. Aren't we? We were targeting... Man, that's scary. 59%. Shipmaster Kent's water-based frontsider is at 84. The lambs are in vain trying to target those blocks, and that doesn't help very much, does it? All our anti-munition systems, basically, all our diff rods and our interceptors, they're completely useless in this particular challenge. It just keeps on pounding on. Bam. Very scary. Very scary indeed. Okay. 52. Oh no. The Gimle is despawning. The Gimle has officially lost the second round. Oh my lord. This is a little bit too exciting. It's up to be decided with the third battle. Whew. The water-based frontsider is no joke, man. Whew. This is 2x. I would have hoped that the Gimle would have won the second battle, so I didn't need to worry, but no. Surprise, surprise. The winner of the Ragnarök tournament is a strong contestant. Who would have thought? So yeah. Next round it is. Alright, final round. We're here with the water-based frontsider. I wanna see if these crams are hitting or not. Oh no, they're missing. We are strafing hard here. We're strafing hard. I think our snipers in all honor, but they shoot through most ships. This is not one of the ships they will be able to shoot through at all. Oh, and it's so scary if the water-based frontsider is targeting our AI. We'll just be very dead. Alright. Now the main gun comes along again. Oh no, it looks like we're aiming towards the AI compartment. This ain't good. We wanna see where those go. Oh no, we're aiming up in the air. Okay. Whoa. Crams come in. Oh, nice hit in the front. But the barrels are untouched. Almost. We're lasing the front here with the Vigolettas, but man, it's basically an APS slugfest right now. Oh yes, 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 come in there. Deal damage to the APS system. Now this is just a big gun that floats. If we're able to damage it now, it only 2% of its health are gone. That ain't good for us. You can see how little damage this did because it hit in the end. Oh no. Come on now. Let's see her. It would be nice in this case, in this particular case. I don't think our lamps are protecting us very much at all against these kinetic shells, so it would be nice if the laser would be just trying to deal with it would be nice if the lamps were not doing anything and that the laser were dealing damage instead. It's really keeping up the strafing action here, man. Why do we miss so many crams? That's bad. The decoy crams seem to be hitting well, but the proper cram seems to not be. Okay. I hope all our crams are not like damaged. Bam. What's going on here? All three guns seems to be intact. Gimli's down to 88%. And we just keep missing with our crams. I don't know what's up with I wonder if maybe our targeting has been damaged or something. Or it's just strafing in an erratic way so that we can't, like, guess where we're going. Who knows? Wait, and we need to check its movement. Is it possible it tries to... It seems to be strafing back and forth. Alright. Oh, that bounced. Oh no, we're missing so many shells. 86. The water-based frontsider is still at 94%. This is a truly terrifying opponent. Man. We're really trying to strafe back and forth here. Our lasers are not getting in on the action. That was finally a decent hit. No, it didn't seem to actually hit anything important. Man. These strafing motions are so smart. Bulk and strafe, that's a good combo. Oh, it kinda hit something, but we need to take out those barrels. How hard can it be? Look, we got our laser popping in for 1 sec. All three guns are still online. This is so bad. 76%. Oh no. Will the Gimli get a proper loss in this battle here? It really looks like it. The water-based frontsider is still at 92%. Oh wow. The only thing we can hope for is to get a lucky cram shot. A lucky cram hit that actually deals damage and just not scratches the surface thanks to the strafing motion. And our laser is just not doing anything. We have lost the turret in the back here. This turret is ish working. This one is completely offline, right? This one is kind of offline. No? The AI compartment for once isn't wrecked. Guess it just hasn't been targeted yet. I suppose our snipers are not doing much. Wow, we seriously need this laser to stop lambing. If I upgrade the gimlet, I think I will set the lambs to much shorter distance. Because most of the time, I don't think it's really worth it. Oh no, now we rode the wrong shell. 69. The gimlet is at 69 in health. And the water-based frontsider is at 90. This seems to be truly unstoppable. You have to be immensely lucky to be able to get a hit on those barrels in order to actually take out this big gun. This is, as said, a big gun. Oh, come on. No, it didn't take it out. It's still firing. Man, that's completely insane. %. Yes, indeed. Well, at least we know that the Gimle can beat the water-based frontsider. In the best of worlds, it has happened once in this little battle, but the two other battles were at 63% and the water-based frontsider is still at almost 90. This ship is just handing Gimle its own ass very neatly. On a silver platter that's called sabot. I don't think our packs are doing much here. I'm just surprised my little Vigoletta marksman is still online here. If it only would have shot at these barrels instead. We're getting hits, but man, the hits are just not taking out the barrels like we want them to. And the strafing motion on the water-based frontsiders, it's truly impressive. But it's a very sad day for the Gimle, man. Water-based frontsider, not a joke. Winner of the Ragnarok tournament, and I can understand why. This is nothing compared to some of the other ships we tried from there, like the Brimstone Rain, which you definitely should check out the battles with. Asymmetry too, I think, was from there. It's on the workshop. Those ships, all the unofficial submissions, except one, I think, are on the workshop. 56%. We're so close to the spawning. It's not even funny. This is very official. The Gimle is at 55. It will not be able to take this thing out. It only brought it down to 87%. You can see we're slowly-ish getting through here, but for some reason our laser decided to not play along this time. Which means that well, we ain't dealing enough damage. Oh, there it goes. The Gimli won one battle, but lost two. So, this battle, the win actually goes to Shipmaster Kent's water-based frontsider, winner of the Ragnarok tournament. I would have, or I thought it would win when I started this battle, but I got my hopes up when we won one battle. Man, that was a pretty intense battle. I do hope you've enjoyed it, and GG, Shipmaster Kent's a real professional builder. The water-based frontsider is not a joke, man. Wow. Anyways, huge thanks to all our YouTube members and commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM for supporting the channel every month. This is the Gimli facing a glorious, not very glorious, a fatal defeat. But at least it's not a official battle, because the water-based frontsider utilizes forbidden stuff, like water pumps, which would save us hundreds of thousands of engine power per second. Well. Here we are. The Gimli is gonna face a new opponent, and this battle is gonna be pretty unofficial. So do we have this? This is, ladies and gentlemen, the Winghead Maximus from the Secret Advisor / Kovrax in our Discord. But in any case, it's basically Wooden Tetras. This is an unofficial battle. It's not allowed by the rules. It's not going to be facing the other things and the opponents and stuff like that. It's very unofficial, and this feels like some kind of min-maxed engine going on there. Yeah, it's, oh man, this is like probably pretty like minimal space, inefficient, whatever, maxing out that firepower. Man, we can just look inside of that. The landscape. Ammo boxes, engine compartments, just copied all over the place. Alright, and the only thing we have as a weapon is row after row after row after row with diff guns. Direct input feed guns, which I don't even consider being a weapon system that's APS anymore. Anyways, here we have it, the Winghead Maximus. Bet this thing is like filled with decoys or whatever. I don't know. Oh, the smoke. Lord. Oh yeah, we have heat decoys here. Yeah, that's exactly where the gameless laser are gonna go. And this is like this is, even though this is an unofficial submission, this is a big balls submission, man. This is like $250,000. It's almost 1/10 of the cost of the Gimli. So yeah, this is gonna be darn interesting. I spawned it at a little altitude here. You can see, yeah, the Gimli's laser is definitely going. Yeah, it's gonna go. You can see it's going for the side here. Right, now it doesn't have the glorious Army of GMODISM colors anymore, but it has another color. Anyways, this is probably the maximum amount of damage I've seen my pack cannon deal. The Triad pack. You can see, man, those crams just ain't hitting. When is the Winghead Maximum going to unload? It's just not doing anything. This is weird. Did I miss when it fired or something? Because the Gimli is definitely damaged. I think I just missed it. Talking about some cool details. Anyways. Man. Look at those pieces just getting torn off. This really looks like the trials. Army of GMODISM trials. The flying manta thing. Whoa. We're gonna check this out. The flying manta thing the secret advisor submitted. That was pretty darn cool. And this looks like the min-maxed version of that kinda. Anyways, we're having like this. What is it? Is it a heavy head? Anyways, frag, explosive thing. No, this is hash. This is hash. Squash head. Yeah? Explosive, frag, and more explosive. So it's like a hash explosive thing. Oh my lord. This is... Oh no. Oh no, you can see, yeah, that's hash. You can see those red fragments. That means hash. I was right. Anyways, I should know by now by heart anyway, so it didn't tell you much. But anyways. Swarms are coming in. Shots are fired. So yeah, this is 1/10 of the cost of the Gimle. That's pretty interesting. Percentage-wise, we're a little bit in the lead, but you can really see that these decoys in the end here, yeah, we're really fooling the Gimle going on here. And since it's just so much empty space here, yeah, those crams are not doing as much damage as they should do. And we even have some projectile avoidance system. You can see it's kind of bobbing up and down a little bit here. Whenever there's a cram shot incoming, it just kind of dodges it, going up and down. Look at that. Oh man, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, this is a real big ball submission. I'll give it that. It has the chance to win, which is pretty crazy, since it's like 1/10 of the cost of the Gimle. That is pretty darn impressive. It's raining blocks from the Winghead Maximus, but whatever. It's pretty resilient for flying around like that. Just dodges those cram shells. Oh, look at that! It took out the Gimle's secondary ammo compartment. Well, that's a dumpster fire in the back here. Most chips just doesn't aim there, so it rarely gets hit, but... Oh lord, look at that, the Winghead Maximus is going down. Perhaps it was too much balls fighting the Gimle with something that is just above 1/10 of the cost of the Gimle. Isn't this pretty crazy though? The size of the Winghead Maximus compared to the Gimle. Considering this is 1/10 of the cost of the Gimle, and the Gimle is pretty bulky already as it is. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Anyways, the first battle round actually goes to the Gimle. So we're gonna see in the next round if the Winghead Maximus gets some lucky shots on Gimle starting off there or not. Right, here we go. As the second round. Gaining altitude going on there. Ooh, we got some early targeting going on here. Look at that rain. And we're just raining down. Oh, look at that damage. That's a lot of rods. Look at that damage. You see? That is exactly why you just gotta have some like spall liners on your turret heads, because otherwise this thing would have been just dead by now. It almost is already. Look at that, even though we have that stuff, it got some exposed components. That's a scary rain. So will the big balls when Winghead Maximum be able to beat the Gimle? It does even have a lead in terms of health right now, which is pretty crazy. You can see those darn decoys just filled with smoke and stuff. It's just taking the heat. So my fast firing cannons and the laser is actually going for hot blocks, which is why it only targets those decoys. Pretty smart, I say. But the Winghead Maximus isn't in the lead quite yet, indeed. And it is an unofficial build, of course, so yeah, It's, even if it wins, it's not going to go into any special bracket really. But it's really fun to see this battle here. Look at the hole it created, man. We'll just gotta pause here. Man. We're just gotta look at that. Just coming in more and more. Man, that was so close. Look at that hole. This is scary. Man, I want to have a screenshot of this. Look at that, that's so scary. Look at that. If it just aimed like 2 inches down, I don't understand inches, never mind. If it just aimed like 5 centimeters down, it would have possibly just exterminated the entire AI. Man. Look at that. That's a lot of smoke. Look at that, just drilling holes like this. Man. Glad we have multiple layers of spall liners. Looks like the Winghead Maximus is getting a little bit sad after a while in terms of targeting. But as we can see, Diffgun spam and Wooden Tetra spam as a papier-mâché way to just beat your opponents works most of the time. And it definitely is a really good way of taking out big ships like the Gimle. But trying to doing it at the 10th of the cost of your opponent, that's just too much balls, and the Gimle is really cracking those balls with its crams. So yeah, Winghead Maximus, best of 3. Yeah, it lost this thing. Could have been expected. Again, it's above a 10th of the cost, but still, it's a diff gun. It uses the cheese. It uses the current meta cheese to the maximum, as in Maximus. Yeah, pretty biggus dickus move, but not quite a win. Anyways, let's just for fun, since the battle hasn't been so long, let's just throw like 2 Winghead Maximus, just pitch him against the Gimle. We're just gonna see if that is like enough to take the Gimle out. Just for fun, just keep with us. Also, like the video if you enjoyed it. That helps. And huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODISM supporting the channel every month at Patreon, which helps me a lot. And also the YouTube members. You'll get cool badges with like RTS themed progression if you are a YouTube member, namely a member of the ECCLESIARCHY of GMODISM. Very important. Oh no, I accidentally didn't add a distance between their spawning and they're just too wide. They just lagged together. Decoys. Anyways, look at that. How many blocks are they? Like, is it only 20,000 blocks? Well, anyways, let's respawn this battle. We're not gonna watch this slideshow. Look at this full glory of Army of GMODISM colors. Gonna be pretty fun to continue the Army of GMODISM trials too. It wasn't finished if you thought that, so do stay tuned for that, and if you haven't seen it, do indeed watch it, man, if you haven't even watched the episodes that are out. You know what? I'm kinda thinking this is gonna be a little bit painful, so let's watch it in slow motion so we can relive this moment and form some PTSD over it. Would be great, wouldn't it? So anyways, we got some shots incoming here. Lambs is desperately trying to clean out as much as possible. The percentage is dropping pretty quickly in the upper left corner if you want to check that and rewatch this with me. In any case, that's so many fragments. I'm hearing my brand new laptop is trying to calculate all those fragments. Fortunately, we're looking at it in a speed that is a 10th of the speed, so I think it's pretty happy, but I can feel it's... oh, the sound is starting to sound sad too. Interesting. So yeah, here we have fragments. I don't know how many fragments we're looking at, but I think the number is in the thousands. I don't know at what point fragments are starting to despawn and how that works. But right now we're just looking at sheer destruction. Wow. Gimle's at 89%. Man, look at that. Even though we're like bouncing off 30% with our shields, it's just not enough to really make a difference. And degraded mood, our old friend or something, is indeed here back again. Yes, indeed. Raining down here, we're getting fragments all over the place, explosions all over the place. Gimle's at 7%. Oh man. This is pretty crazy. I love how these are still firing here, trying to desperately get some damage going on there. And they're probably just targeting the heat decoys. Poor things. Anyways, show is over. Let's watch it full speed. Oh, we had another show coming in there. Well, whatever. Ain't dead yet. So let's see how the projectile avoidance would do here. Now we have two of them. We spawn them with some distance, but it really looks like they're gonna collide. Well, no? Oh no. I wonder if they're gonna make like a Winghead Maximus Bigus sandwich or something. What are we doing? We're going real low, man. Entering sandwich mood. It's a feature, I promise. I don't know if it will. Maybe it has like... Maybe the AI is actually doing its job and just making it not collide mid-air. I suspect it doesn't do its job. It's also possible it uses breadboard and just ignores that, but it really looks like they're keeping at different altitudes. That's some smart stuff. I know a system like that was implemented with Korvax's submission to the AOG trials, because we're gonna test them in groups against an enemy, so they are probably going to be able to keep at different altitudes when in a group. In any case, this looks like it's going straight for the aft turrets. Oh! Not dead yet. There's why you have all your turret armor on one side. Wait a little bit. Oh no. Well, all the turret armor in the world can't withstand anything. Look at this thing. Ironically, I do think it's still serviceable. I do think these can still fire because I've set them up to be pretty resilient. The accuracy won't be top notch, but whatever. As long as we're dealing damage. But oh, with another volley coming in, not so sure. I wonder if the projectile avoidance is overriding any possible collision, whatever. Ooh, we're just so close. Gliding. This is a little bit suspenseful. Not gonna lie. We'll see. It feels like the Winghead Maximuses are going to win against the Wimla for sure. If they not become a sandwich anywhere during this spell. We have another... Wait. Did it target like the superstructure? Because now it kind of looks like the entire superstructure is kind of falling off it. Yeah, it kind of does. 65%. Well, I suppose it has some good like it's set up in a pretty good way so that they won't collide in mid-air, or they were just lucky. But I do believe that the Gimle was not like unlucky. I think this is pretty representative of what would happen if you put 2 Winghead Maximuses against the Gimle. Of course, the Gimle still wins against 1 Winghead Maximus, but 2 of them? Nah. It's probably never going to do that. Probably never going to do that. Really interesting to see, because remember that the Winghead Maximus team right now has a cost of like a little bit more than $500,000, and the Gimle is at 2 million. So they're like at a quarter of the Gimle's health. Wait, is that even accurate? 2.2. Because yeah, kinda. Because I said that 1 Winghead Maximus was kinda a 10th of the health, but that was a little bit generous. It was probably 1/8 of the health, but whatever. Guess nobody cares very much. You saw the numbers on how much it costed, so well, do the math yourself if you want to have a super accurate number. And the Gimle is indeed gonna despawn. That's some pretty wild stuff. So yeah, cool. The Winghead Maximus does not beat the Gimle at an 1/8 or a 10th of the cost or whatever, but 2 of them surely will. Today we're looking at another we're looking at a design that follows the Trend Commandments rules, which is of course don't have any superstructures. So this is Jormungandr's, yeah, the Jormungandr class battleship. So yeah, let's check out what we got here. We got a cram design indeed. And it seems to be very similar to the 10 Commandments. You know why? It's the same creator. Sean Reed has submitted another ship that he'd like to put in here. And it is, well, this thing. It's very flat, has no superstructure you can shoot at all. It's very flat like, anyways. So let's check out this thing here. It's basically extremely similar to the 10 Commandments. We've got some spaced armor here. All right, well, I guess there ain't much more to check out here. Anyways, Jormungandr. That's of course the world's snake, but this doesn't look very snaky, does it? It needs eyes. Add eyes. I'm not actually adding eyes, I'm just adding the idea to add eyes. Look at that. And then you do like this, and then you do like this, and then we do like this. Fantastic, I got you eyes. Anyways, I won't save. I don't change folks' design. So let's jump in and see how it battles. All right, we're here in the battle, and you can see this thing here. Oh my god, it's 1,750 material, so it's quite a bit below. But we're really encroaching on the max block limit with 95,000. So the time of the day is a little bit dark here. Let's see what happens. All right, Sean Reed's barrage is popping in here. Oh, we're so not able to take him out with our diff rods. Damn. And they are detonating like nearby and stuff. We're getting some shots here. We're skipping that. Man, okay. We'll just get overwhelmed here a little bit. Oh, lords. The diff rods. Oh, they're not able to take him out, man. Somehow, the Gimle is in the lead health-wise. I wonder if we got a good hit here or something. That's so much space, man. We really need to take out those turrets to be able to have a chance. I wonder if some of this frag damage get wasted, but... Hollow point would have been the obvious answer here. Man, this thing is so large. Look at the size of this in the Gimli. It's like the Gimli is tiny compared to this thing. Well, it might not be the most snaky snake, but it's a large snake. Alright, I actually suspect that my cram mortars will do some heavy lifting here, because I think they have some hollow point. Man, this ain't looking good. Man, look at that turret. Look at that. It's like has a tiny caliber. What happened here? Oh, shoot. Did we get the... Oh, no, look at that. It got severed right there. So it lost a lot of its firepower. Not completely wasted, but... Yeah, definitely damaged. I think that our laser is gonna do some heavy lifting, that's for sure. If it just aims at the turrets, it would be very good for me. Man, this thing is basically plasma proof. You can like do 3 doom shots to the side of this thing and it won't buckle that much. Oh, Gimli went behind in terms of health. What happened here? Scary things. Our sniper cannons, funny enough, would probably just shoot through the target. They're probably gonna be the most useless system here. I expect the Vigoletta to be extremely efficient here, because each shot it pops in here will destroy some blocks. And if we have shields near anything important, they're gonna get really grilled. I can't expect the Gimli to win this one, actually. But we shall see, because it's such redundant with these many cram turrets. And the Gimli is behind in health. Well, damn. Yeah, well, time will tell. This thing is gonna be floaty as hell, that's for sure. It ain't gonna... Man, if we had some cool bread to set up, if we knew that stuff, we could probably bisect this thing pretty easily. Like, some folks are trying to be messing with Gimli bisections to win. And that's, I guess, a strategy that may work, but... Damn! That's a bad hit, man. Well, in any case, that is a strategy that might work, but the Gimli is somewhat meaty. This battleship, Jormungandr... I think it's there it says Jormungandr, but I think it's Jormungandr. Anyways, Gandr is snake, I believe. Not totally sure, but should be. Anyways, the laser is lasing on. This feels like very similar to the 10 Commandments. Bam! You can see those frags. They're like opening deep gashes into anything. Huh. This thing seems a little bit disabled. What happened here? Did it get EMP'd or was it just a lucky frag? You know, like one layer of metal around your turrets can probably be worth it, I think. Just not getting critted by stray crams like that. But who knows? Maybe it's not worth the cost. Gimli is at 83. Damn, that was a bad hit. And Jormungandr is at 85, so it's a very close battle here. But Gimli has much worse redundancy. And those cram cannons, they're looking pretty sad, man. And we don't... Aren't my mortars gonna fire anytime soon? What's going on, mate? Why? Because I think they could be doing some heavy lifting here. Welp. That's a good spread of those crams though. There must be a lot of different aim points. Damn. Gimli's down to 79 now. Alright, I think we may not win this one actually. You can see the Vigoletta is doing a great job here. If we shoot off that detection tower, I wonder if it's gonna be like better times. What the hell? Is this the most silly diff gun I ever seen? I think this is the most silly diff gun I ever seen. Man, Gimle's down to 77 now. This ain't looking good for her. Close but no cigar. It's just so redundant. Oh no, it bounced. Welp. That's... I don't like the looks of that. The weather is so dark. Look at this poor old thing. Man. 77 versus 81. Most of the crams are out now. That's bad. I somehow, weirdly enough, think that the Gimli has some kind of chance. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. But I'm seriously wondering what's happening with my mortars. Their weapons computer must have been unluckily shot off. Look at that thing. This is just not going down. I think you'll need to bring in some like thumper missiles and like top-down artillery to deal with this. Yeah, that's some dangerous stuff here. Very thin undersides. Do we have a keel or what? Why do we have... Oh, we have ammo boxes in that keel, I see. Ammo keels. We are losing this first battle. It is indeed so. There are just too many points to shoot at, and Jormungand really takes home the points for redundancy here. They're just so spread out, we can't possibly shoot at all of these places. I feel that the Marksman 5 is like the only thing that's actually consistently dealing damage at this point. I wonder if it has like ring shields and stuff. Lots of redundant engines, that's for sure. Probably does not have ring shields. Whoa. 62 versus 81. Oh man. Well, that's gonna be really interesting. See if this design counters the Gimli by being more redundant, larger, and a lot more crammy. Maybe it will be that. It will be so. I wonder if it has issues if you shoot off this detection. Probably it has more redundant detection than that. Whoa. This one is firing blanks. Some of the guns are actually firing blanks. But not enough of them. We're down to 8, like 58%. Just the Gimli loses the first battle indeed. I'll update you if this changed, of course, but you can see where this battle is going indeed. Not a chance. My hypes are not high for the Gimli here. Oh lords, okay. Let's just get it over with. The 10 Commandments has made its points, but this is of course another... Oh, we missed those. This is of course another vessel, so yeah. Oh lord. The Gimli is down with 4%, and it hasn't been like long at all. Can we like grill the right places this time? That would be fantastic. Oh lord, another barrage is coming in. Listen to this. Cheers. In any case, we're watching this show here. And we're popping in more shells. Oh yes. That was a good hit. I think we got one of the crams there. Nuked. You're so nuked. Whew, okay. We get the more crams we pop off, the better chances we have. Our chances ain't very high, but oh yes. Grill that thing. Just a little more. No, why did you have to put heavy armor there? Or you skipped it all? Yes. That's so lucky. It feels like my decoy crams are probably doing as much damage to the Jormungandr. And I'm looking at the Jormungandr here a little bit because I don't want to look the carnage the Gimli is suffering right now. You're only shooting blanks. How does it feel? Like my turret last time. So yeah, oh, there you can see. Doing a pretty good hole. If we have some mortars like that, we might have a chance, like just like punching out the wooden board, like the cardboard around the AI or whatever, make it fall out of the structure. That feels like a strategy to win this. Except we're like 86. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at Jormungandr and hope that the situation changes. Anyways, why are you shooting it? You have decoys here, don't you? You probably have decoys here. Probably. Right. So, any case, the Gimli is at 85% and this thing is at 92. I think there is a decoy over here because we're wasting our materials shooting at this area. Or is there not? What the hell? Right, we switched points, which is good. Maybe we can shoot at something important, which is like very unlikely considering that there ain't very much important things to shoot at all in general. 83%, man, we're so screwed. I could look at it. We're like hitting perfect hits and they're just not dealing much damage. Well, at least it ain't got any lambs, so... I wonder if we're still taking out some of those shells there. 82%. Well, the Jormungandr is only 8% ahead, so... We're gonna see. It feels like my pack is probably dealing some reliable damage too, I would bet. Oh. This thing is so... Like, how long is it? It's like a kilometer. Come on, man. Kilometer? Okay. Right. Look at that. Are our snipers shooting out these engines here? We're in a pretty good angle to shoot out these engines. Not that it needs them to float or anything, but... Oh, nice hit. This is the this is the AI. We have so many AIs on this thing. It's like not even EMP protected. Well, it's wood, so I guess it doesn't need to. That's some proper balls right there. Not even EMP protecting the AI. Because you're so confident in this design. Now I really wanna win. But it would be interesting to see. Because I would wanna see the Jormungandr being pitched against some secret advisor designs. Because those are like hellscapes of diff rods. Bam! Oh no! I think our captain is MIA. Welp. Tough luck. The mortars, like they have to hit, right? The mortars gotta hit. They just have to hit. I think we have better chances this battle than we did the last one. It's kind of peaceful flying up with the crams here. And now we're approaching terminal velocity. I think we're just slowing down time. So we can have time to see what happens. Okay. There we go. Okay. Slow down. Now let's see here. What are we doing? I want to see the damage pattern. Oh, they're different. Some are hollow point and some are penetrating. Okay. So, yeah. Not more interesting than that. Bam! That was so close of taking out that cannon. If we're just able to take out a few more cram cannons, I think we have pretty good chances of taking this home, but otherwise, it's gonna end last time. It feels like there doesn't come in as many shells from the Jormungandr right now. Or maybe it's just wishful thinking, who knows. This one did an interesting hole here. How did you not detonate, man? Oh well. Or just bouncing off here. 68%, yes. Okay, we're definitely not winning this. It just keeps them cram comings. It just keeps cramming them crams. Well, it missed at least, but we ain't got much to shoot back with at this point. And where is the laser when you want them? Okay, we're so screwed. We're so screwed. That was like basically an AI hit. I'm kind of surprised. It was a good while ago our Gimless AI got insta-critted by anything. Because it doesn't have like the best placement. Bam! Oh! No! The Jormungandr is taking home this victory too, no question about it. Well, in any case, the captain might be a little bit MIA, but I'm sure it's gonna be back next time. The battle isn't over yet, but about that, huge thanks to our commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST for supporting the channel every month over at Patreon. Admiral Super Dave, Admiral Scubarox, Captain Wild, Lieutenant Asteria, C2 Cravey, Parbagree, Chalaras and Vincent Veritas. And if anyone added since last time, well, then I'm sorry for forgetting you because I may have recorded this before you joined or I just didn't update the list. This thing looks absolutely gorgeous. We have a beautiful color palette of blues with dark blue, teal, white. Oh, look at this diamond shape here on the side. I think this looks so cool. So many details and stuff going on here. We're just gonna check out this little boat and head into battle. We obviously have a very clear gemstone design. Like, what is this? What is this part? Is there a crystal? To my knowledge, there isn't a crystal mimic. Man. Oh, look. Look. It is actually a shard cannon shell. Isn't that very cool? Man, look, it looks like a Sims... It looks like a Sims icon thing. Anyways, it's a little reshaped shard cannon ammo. That's so cool. Right, that's so smart though. Is it like translucent? No, it's just shiny. Anyways, very cool. So, what do we got here? We're gonna look at this little ship here. It obviously has the luxury yacht vibe. So, what do we have? We got squash head. We got shaped charges. We got flax to take out some cramps. That's probably burst flak, isn't it? We're probably having some burst flak here. No, let's see here. Emergency. Yeah, I think Pizza Summer put some burst flak here to take out the Gimlet's cramps. Gonna be real cool to see that in action. We got sabots. Good old sabots. And also, some disruptor conduits to mess with enemies' shields. Well, that's very cool. And we got an insane amount of thrust going on here. I wonder if we can, like... I don't know. We'll see how quick it will go later on, I suppose. Well, it looks absolutely fantastic. I wonder if it has an interior. If it does, we should indeed teleport to this thing. Look at that. Oh, we have a teleporter here. Gun damage. We're keeping track. Oh, that's cool. Is this a fridge? Who knows? Well, we got some basic interiors here. I don't think we can get out of there. So, let's check the facilities here. I do believe we have pretty basic facilities. Oh, is this? That's not an elevator, is it? Actually, I want to know if it is. What is this, anyways? That's a decoy, okay. We got some decoys in the superstructure. That makes a lot of sense. Here we have some APS, so... Oh! May this be burst flak? Yep, this is burst flak. So, cool. It's gonna be really cool. So the burst flak, it basically sends out the cloud of flak just to kill a cram shell really hard. It's gonna take some time for that to reload, but it's a good way to deal like a lot of damage really quickly. Yep, dirty blew up. And the look of this thing, it's so cool. And here we probably have some... oh, is this flax to deal with incoming crams? Well, that probably is needed too. So we got some diff gun flax too. So we really have a high budget at taking out the Gimlet's crams then, I see. We got a lot of wood, a lot of spaced armor like this. I am... this looks like a... Oh yeah, we got some sloped heavy armor here too. We have a pretty strong armor scheme. We have like loads of heavy armor and loads of alloy to just survive. I think this is gonna put up a really good fight, so I think we're gonna head into the battlefield and see how it performs. Whoops. Anyways, I just love we can walk around on a deck here. It just gives such luxury act vibes. Anyways, can't wait to see it in battle. We're in the battlefield here. They've lined up, rules are set, and Pizza Summer's Cataclysm is ready to rumble. So let's unpause the game and see what happens. Oh lord. This is some tracers going on there. Bam! The lamps are working tirelessly and fails. Oh, ooh, that's a lucky one. Man, that's a really good aim. All right, so we'll see if that cram cannon will be able to function after that. Oh, I think we saw some diff flags popping in there to take out some stuff. Let's see here. Bam! We take out that cram shell too. This thing, by the way, is at the cost of the Gimlet. Cram shots are popping in there. They're going toe to toe, side by side. Cram shells are going through the defenses, but no cigar yet. No hit indeed. Gimli is down to down by 5%. Oh, that cram jumped. So, oh, that one too. Are we lucky or what? Anyways, strong shields are a very good investment. I do believe this is great news for the Cataclysm. And it really takes out many of those cram shells. Oh, those barrels kind of went there, but I think they're still functional. Speaking of which, I wonder if we should check if that cram cannon over at the Gimli is still functional or not. Pizza Summoner is definitely in the lead by like many percentages. Ooh, look at that! Superstructure. Don't shoot at the main part. Shoot at the superstructure instead, the Gimli says. We're getting some exposed... Oh, this cram cannon is looking pretty sad now. So, I wonder if our cram cannon that kinda doesn't have a barrel will shoot or not. And I think it actually will. That was a super good opening shot. Well, glad we got some decoy shots, but man, I don't think it's gonna be enough. We're down to 86%. We've taken some substantial damage here. Oh lord, look at that. That's the AI core. Ooh, the AI is inches away from being completely annihilated. Man, that's insane. We're getting these swarms. These are like scary swarms, man. Look at them. Bam! Just going through like that. I think this sniper cannon turret ain't very happy anymore. It still shoots somehow. Alright. I kind of want to see what happens with these speedy shots going on there. Alright. Nah, it jumped. Well, many of our cram shells seem to miss too, and the Cataclysm is in the lead by like 10% now. It's really good, looking really great for the Cataclysm, and it's not even using it's not even using crams as its main weapon. Man, this thing is pretty quick, isn't it? Not that quick, it just feels quick. Kinda similar speed to the Gimli then. And at that distance, a lot of our shots are actually missing. Cataclysm is still at like 93%. And our lambs are unfortunately keeping busy with trying to shoot down these shells instead of dealing damage, which is it's actually an issue, I think. I think it would have done good if it dealt some damage using those laser strength instead. As we can't take him out anyways. Well, maybe lambs are worth it or not. Bam! We got a turret there. 88%. That's a pretty good hit, man. I think that was a decoy cram popping in there. This is probably a real cram. Yeah, it's looking a bit sad. I wonder if it's gonna switch sides. Mortars are hitting. They're not very dangerous, though they're mostly distractions. As Pizza Summer may have known, I don't know. And this is of course best of 3 as always. This is the official brackets, if I forgot to tell you that. If I don't say anything, just assume it's official brackets. If I say it's in official brackets, well, it is. I feel that all our flak diff guns are completely wasted here. Because they are of course meant to take out crams and missiles, and Pizza Summer didn't bring anything. The Cataclysm, she does come empty-handed in terms of missiles and cram shells. So yeah, our defenses are completely useless against that, and you know, that's a good counter to the Gimli. Are we going to go? Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely joking? Are we heading for land? This never happened before. We have had the same battle location all along. Alright, it's gonna be really interesting to see if the ships are maneuvering away from... Man. I hope I set up the Gimli's depth control in a good way. Literally all the Gimli battles are at the same place. Oh no, it's gonna run at ground, isn't it? Oh no. Ah. Oh no. I don't think it checks for depth. I think it's breadboard controlled. It doesn't check for... That's so tragic. How's the Gimli doing? The same fate bestows the Gimli, and it's not breadboard controlled. It should be able to deal with a situation like this. Well, it doesn't. What? Does it realize like now, oh, maybe we hit the ground or something? Apparently. So the Gimli is at 67%, aka not great. And the Cataclysm is at 78. This was an interesting twist in the battle. Never happened to our battle location before. Makes me go and check my notes for the Gimli's depth requirement. I should probably actually update the Gimli's required depth of operation then. Only after 5 minutes? What the hell? We just went straight through this. What are the chances we end up here? Alright. That's just great. The Gimli has decided to smash itself against the rocks again. We got turning capabilities left, so I don't know really what it's up to. But yeah, I think the Gimli is gonna run itself on ground, basically. That's probably what it's gonna do. Unsmart AIs doing their thing, 101. Do you know a really cool thing? Before I saw when they updated the AI, they kind of removed a little brain that was inside the AI mainframe. And I was so sad. And I checked recently, and they actually added it back again, so there is a brain inside the AI mainframe now. So we can all be happy. Man, this thing is so... Oh, it's because it's measuring the depth from the AI's position. So it kind of thinks this... okay, I'll need to just double that or something. This battle became weird. Bam. I never thought this of being an inherent advantage of crams, but you can see that some of the APS shells, they don't make it through and kind of hit the hills, and the cram shells, due to their slower speed, arc over the landscape. So that actually gives me great insight for the Ashes of the Empire campaign, where I should probably have some slower shots just to be able to arc over hills. Now this is just basic knowledge when it comes to real military, that you actually use natural ground to use as protections. You can lob stuff over stuff, but cool to see that in real action from the depth too. You can see some of those blue shells kind of hitting the rocks there. So I don't really know how to judge this thing here, because, you know, we're having issues with the ground, but also there is nothing in the rules that says the ship will never meet a situation where they close in on the ground. And while the Gimli tries to maneuver out of it, it kind of does it poorly. The Cataclysm doesn't. So I don't see any reason why this would change the results of the battle. If your ship has a problem where it will go to too shallow waters and run over underground, run at ground and stuff like that, well, that's an issue. That is an issue that may appear in the battlefield. So in case the Gimli wins this thing, which we'll see if it does, I suppose it should be valid results, because again, there is nothing about there is not being a chance of we're going to go close to islands and stuff like that. And ships should be able to maneuver that. And the Gimli has an issue, it kind of crushes itself to the rocks there, but it's trying to kind of move out a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. We only have a few minutes left on this battle, and we're gonna see who leads the results by then. I'm not sure the Gimli will be able to take the upper hand, but, you know, if it does, it does. So we're having this lob fest to the last 3 minutes, where the Cataclysm is leading by 2 percentages. Ooh. Scary stuff. Are you kidding me? Oh, no way! The Gimli got in the lead by 0.6 percentages at the last like 30 seconds. That's absolutely crazy. Because the Gimli has been smashing itself towards the rocks here for a while. And you know, I didn't anticipate a situation like this would appear. But I feel when we get to a weird situation like this, it's better to be consistent with the rules than doing some like weird things. So yeah, yeah, the first round goes to the Gimli, thanks to environmental. Yeah, so that's how it is. We're gonna go. This is best of 3. I really think the Pits of Semira's Cataclysm is a stronger design, so I expect it to win. But we'll see. Alright, round 2 it is. I want to really follow these cram shells here because I want to see the burst flak in action. No? Okay, they completely missed. No reason to fire them at least. Alright. Look at that. Alright. Those take care of that. We're gonna see if we're getting some real shots coming in there. Oh yes, there we go. The burst flag is popping. Bam! Taking out those cram shells. That's some killer cram shells. I think it's pretty impressive with this burst flag system. I like it, I like it. I'm gonna try and do something else. I don't know when I'm making this video, I might as well have made another video about that or not. As you might understand, sometimes I record like 3 battles in a row, because I think that's super cool to watch them battles. Oh no! The flag guns shot that thing that's like out of scope. And that's really interesting though. Don't tell me we're gonna head for the island again, come on mate. Do we need to select another spawn location to not get this situation? Because I don't like the situation if we're going to the island here. Man, the Pits of Semira's Cataclysm is doing a great job of shooting those cram shells out of the sky. I think it's reliably protecting itself from the first bursts. And these rods just do devastation towards barrels. I think this might be actually out of game now. Very impressive indeed. Just shooting a big swarm of Hesh. And if we hit remotely near... Oh man, look at... Oh yeah, that's damage. That cram can is just so weak now. Very impressive indeed. Alright. I kind of wonder what our sniper cannons are up to. Kind of far this one, didn't we? There we go. Where does it go? I think it went somewhere inside there. Oh well. Oh. Oh, here's another flak burst gun. I'm getting like nervous about the terrain here. I think we're not heading for it this time. That's good. Perhaps the Gimli actually is. Oh well. Gimli is at 81%. The Pizza Summer's Cataclysm is at 97. It's a very powerful design indeed. I kind of love that my cram mortars are actually doing something in this. They're actually managing to hit some of them. It's just... I really like Pizza Summer's design on this thing. It looks absolutely gorgeous. Oh, that cram shell went pretty close though. This thing kinda doesn't have much barrels left. Oh no, it's turning. It's turning. Alright. Yeah, this is... Maybe we'll need to select another location the last battle if there is the next one, because the Gimli is down to 75. So I think there will be a last battle, because I don't think the Gimli ain't gonna win this thing. Look at that. We're getting pretty damaged here, man. We're closing in dangerously towards the land, which isn't great. 73%. Bam. That's popping in swarms here. Interesting indeed. 94% the Cataclysm is at. Gimli is at 72. Ain't doing too good. Well, it's cool to see APS are gaining the upper hand like this. I think the choice of Hesh is pretty good against the turrets of the Gimli. I think the Gimli is gonna run into the ground here again. Yeah, our lambs are just eating up that laser energy. When I tested the Gimli against itself, it was actually better to have lambs, but at a position against this ship, I think this laser should actually deal damage instead. %. Are you heading towards ground, man? Isn't that like the exact same spot like last time? Like seriously, what the hell is going on? I think its AI may not be set up at all to care about land. Because I believe we took some major damage there. Holy crap. Man, that's brutal. However, the Gimli isn't doing much better. Can't believe I didn't add that. So now we're in degraded mood too, because obvious reasons. Look at this poor thing. Really messing up here. Probably should have added some wood, some rubber prongs on this thing to not make it get damaged like this. The Gimli has finally realized it's kind of running at ground, so it's trying to back out of this situation. Pizza Summoner's gun still have field of view here, and they're aiming pretty good against the remaining dangerous turret, which is super great. Not other than that, the Gimli is down to 62%. So I'm pretty sure the Gimli is gonna lose this one, which means we're gonna have it to the last battle. And for that battle, we're definitely going to select another location that's not on the trajectory, because it seems that I think Pizza Summoner likes to use a lot of breadboard. So I think that's an issue with breadboard. They can't kind of detect depth very easily. They don't do pathfinding, which ain't great. So I think the Gimli tries to get out of here, but that the Pizza Summoner's breadboard is just heading for the straight like location that will make it kind of die. Well, I expect the rest of the battle is gonna go like this. The Gimli just sitting here, none of the main guns are working, and it's just getting slowly pounded down to below 55. So yeah, this battle's results go to Pizza Summoner, and if the results would change after this point, I will of course update you in a second. Other than that, if it didn't, we'll just move on to the next battle. So congrats Pizza Summoner for winning the second battle, which means it's up to the third to decide best of 3. All right, now we're kind of between the islands. We can't run into shit here, right? So, third round, let's go! I just hate that the first Cramvoldy kind of misses all the time. They actually got taken out by some burst stuff. Looked like the Gimli got hit by lightning there. Swarms are popping in there. Oh, those crams are getting annihilated again. This time, the Cataclysm chose to go to the other side. Interesting. Oh, man. Somehow, a lot of the shells are missing now for this reason. I wonder if it's gonna be faster and more maneuverable than the Gimli, if it's gonna outmaneuver her somehow. They just have seemed to have a locked aim point at the back turrets there. Cram shots popping in. See if the burst gonna shoot them down from the Cataclysm. Oh no, they went through. One hit, I think. Right, now we're getting too much ranged combat here. The Cataclysm is kind of running away. The mortars are close to hit. Well. Ooh. Almost pretty good hit. I wonder if these are decoys or if these are real ones. I think that's real ones. Bam. Doing some damage over there. Gimli's at 91, Cataclysm is at 96. I think it's pretty likely that Cataclysm is gonna win this one. But we'll see, the Gimli is good to fight to the last percentages. It like fights while despawning, that's the hallmark of the Gimli. And the Draconia, and most of my designs since I tried to make them redundant. That's a pretty good hit here. I'm just gonna pause a quick little bit here to see how the damage is holding up, the armor is holding up here. Whoa. Don't tell me this is actually the AI here, man. Are we getting a lucky shot at the AI or something? That would be insane. Gimli is at 88 percentages. What happened, mate? What happened? That's a good lead. The Cataclysm is doing pretty good here. Alright. Trying to fly with the swarm. We don't have any major turret missing. It must have been just that a Cataclysm deals a lot of damage, basically. And damage it deals. I was really hoping that maybe my sniper cannons can kind of help out a little bit in this situation. But I'm not sure they're able to do much. Let us do like this. We're just flying in slow motion and see what this sniper shot is gonna hit. So of course the 30% chance is gonna be deflected, I suppose, but whatever. Aww. Just cutting through some tiny blocks there, that's boring. Well. It is supposed to aim underwater, but, well. Gimli 82 percentages, Cataclysm 93. Yeah, it's looking pretty good for the Cataclysm. It's just able to reliably deal damage, and its weapons are kind of bypassing the Gimli's defensive systems. So it's like not a hard counter, but a general counter of ships like the Gimli. Which makes me think that Pizza Summoner's Cataclysm, if it wins this battle, then she will be pretty good at defeating the other ships in the winnings bracket, which we probably pitch against each other. No promises, but that's the plan. That is the plan. Like the Ragnarok battles. If you defeat the Ragnarok, you get to fight the other things. I think similar thing we did with the Gimli. First, everyone has to beat the Gimli, and when we feel done with that, we're gonna pitch the official bracket stuff against each other. But before that's gonna be talked about even, well, we're gonna make sure that the official submissions are closed, and that's kind of a good while away. Since we wanted to have open submissions for like really long, so probably a couple of months at least before we even think about that. So if you want to send something in to fight the Gimli, it's not too late. Join the Discord, get yourself from the death roll, check the game events rules, see the pinned rules there to fight the Gimli, and build your ship and submit it. Simple as that. Gimli is at 73. It doesn't feel like the Gimli has many good things to fight back with anymore. How is the Vigoletta marksman doing? It's doing great, but too little damage, too slow. He's like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like a lot of layers of alloy, man. Very well built, well designed, and cool looking design indeed. Alright. 71 versus 92. I believe Pizza Summoner's Cataclysm will take home this victory. But we shall see. We're only 4 minutes into the battle. Man, we're having our mini blasters here taking down shields and stuff. Doing tiny EMP damage. They're like not accurate enough at this range, so they're not even doing a good job at taking out shields and stuff. I wonder if it's a good idea to, if you're having a laser ship that shares the same LAM system with laser, if it's maybe a good idea to intentionally make the LAM nodes fragile so that the LAMs will not use the power when it's kind of too late for that type of jazz. Wow. The Cataclysm is winning this so hard. The cram cannons are just not firing right now. They are just not firing. I just wanna see here what... It's like proper Hesh. That's like the most of that thing. No, good. Anyways, Hesh Blaster seems to be a pretty good way going up here. 61 percentages versus 91. That's a super hard win for Pits Summoner's Cataclysm. It's generally very well adapted, and I'm looking forward to seeing the Cataclysm in future battles. I think it's gonna do a great job at becoming one of the better ships out there. But we shall see indeed, we shall see indeed. Always good to learn that blasting Hesh shells in swarms like this can actually be a really good way to deal a lot of damage. I think maybe especially like at spacious things like this, I wouldn't be surprised if the Cataclysm did pretty well against some of the Secret Advisors stuff too. That's kind of also very spacious Ares designs. Well, Gimle is down below 55%, so super congratulations to the Pits of Summer's Cataclysm. This is a good looking design. It's not cheesing the hell out of anything here, what I can see. It's a proper, good, and very efficient battling design. May have some small issues with running on ground, but you know, if it doesn't have bad luck, it's gonna deal some pretty darn good damage here. Well, the Gimle is out of this one, which means we'll be checking the Gimle against another ship in the future next time, and we're gonna put the Cataclysm in the winner's bracket. In any case, I hope you enjoyed this little battle, and if you did, you should definitely leave a like and do subscribe to stay tuned here. Here we have the DPS New Jack. Well, indeed, we had a battle against the DPS Old Jack from Lenny, and this is the DPS New Jack, so it's an updated version of the Jack, which basically should have some, should include some lessons from the Old Jack in order to be able to beat the, well, Gimle. So we have shield strippers here. Let's see here, armor piercing, high explosive, and we have shield strippers there. So the main hull of the ship is kind of the same. So we have already checked that out, and this is of course very beautiful little command room going on here. And all that is very nice and all. But in any case, we kind of looked at it before, so we're just gonna head right into the battle and see if the DPS New Jack has a chance to defeat the Gimle and get into the winner's bracket here. So it's enough of a change to indeed do another little battle here. So it's I think the turrets are replaced, and I hope all the issues we brought up with the DPS Old Jack, not to give you any spoilers, but it lost. I hope that all of the issues are fixed, so it has a fair chance of winning. Will be very interesting to see. There we are into the battle. So here we have the New Jack popping in there. You can see she comes pre-smoked, which is great to not get killed by that laser. Some of the early cram shells also has some good accuracy. I wanna see what's in it here. APHE. Is this some proximity something fuse? I don't know. We don't wanna miss the battle. Alright. Gimle is at 99. The DPS New Jack is at 98. I think the Gimle got some pretty nasty hits with its crams during the beginning. Mortars are coming down too. Oh well. A lot of lamb nodes here. Man, I was like, what the hell is up with the perspective here? I was like, what's wrong with these lamb nodes? And I see. We have a mimic lamb node on top of them, and there are several outputs, and it's just a big one. Just kind of looked funny. It's definitely pounding on. It has a low profile, so it doesn't get easily hit by those cram shells. Bam! That's very expensive railguns, so we're losing a lot of health if we get grazed by these scary crams here. Alright. Bam. Interesting indeed. I will say that the DPS new Jack is doing better than the old Jack, I do believe. But we'll see if it's doing enough. One thing I would definitely say... Yeah, it seems to be getting hit less frequently. But many of I'm not sure what's up with these cannons. They're very fast. I bet our lambs can't shoot at them very easily. Or actually they can. Oh lords. We're actually cleaning up the area. Our lambs are so powerful we're able to keep them off. The new Jack definitely needs more firepower, that's for sure. One thing I can tell Lenny here is that you should definitely pitch the new Jack against the old Jack if you haven't already, and you can really see any pros and cons, you know, if there are any weaknesses or if there is not. Basically, if the new Jack is better than the old Jack, I think the new Jack is better than the old Jack, but you don't know until you pitch them against each other. But the Gimlet's lambs are able to clean up those shots pretty well. Which means we can just chill here and deal full damage, and the new Jack is down to 86%. So we can keep those shots out of the air while grilling the superstructure here with our damage laser, which means that the DPS new Jack needs a lot of more firepower to be able to get through the Gimlet's active defenses. Or at least have a couple of decoy stuff like hardened crams and stuff like that in order to get through. And that could be a good way to kinda keep the lambs busy so the laser won't grill / letting the main gun's rail shots actually get through. Because obviously the DPS new Jack's lamb system isn't enough to deal with the Gimlet, so at this point you could probably remove the lamb system or connect it up to a damage laser too. Or just have a damage laser. It's probably something I would have. I feel against some designs the Gimlet's lambs are really beneficial, but against some designs it actually would be better if it only dealt damage. When the Gimlet met itself, we could prove it needed lambs to survive better, but I really feel that certain designs would have really... The Gimlet would have an upper hand if it just dealt damage instead of trying to protect itself using lambs. New Jack down to 78. Is this turret active? Well, this one was at least. Bam. I'm pretty certain that the first round is gonna go to the Gimlet because the new Jack ain't looking too happy right now. Those big cram shells are just raining in there. Look at... Oh man. And this one. Oh no. I should be happy, but since we already defeated the DPS old Jack, I was kind of secretly rooting for the DPS new Jack, because it would be so cool if the old design improvements could have meant a win. But that said, is that the hull of the DPS new Jack is probably too expensive. You probably have too much armor on this thing to be able to... I think maybe your armor is too expensive. The Gimli is just ignoring armor with those crams, so I think you probably need to build a new ship altogether. I don't think you can upgrade the DPS new Jack to a winning position. But we shall see. This has only been round 1, and we have more rounds popping in here. I would count this round as over because the DPS new Jack is not doing damage anymore. So we're going to go to the next battle. Second round, there we are. Laser is grazing to the side there. Man, these railgun shots are fast, but it doesn't matter. Our detection is faster. And most of them are just taken out by the Gimli lambs. So well, Lenny, I don't think it's illegal if you test your design against the Gimli. If you're able to load them, of course. They're you need a couple. You need some RAM to be able to even have these battles. I have 16 gigs of RAMs, but if you have like 4 or perhaps 8, it might be a little bit laggy. All right. Yeah, those big crams are getting through there. That's a good bounce. Good you have shields at least, but yeah. You really need to... more firepower. More firepower. More firepower. It's like a good example of more firepower is the Secret Advisors basically only papier-mâché designs with like diff guns. They kind of win over the Gimli, so you know they may also have a little bit too high block count for this, so they may lag a little bit too much. But yeah. In all likelihood, the Gimli is going to win this battle too, because it's at 98% and those railguns are not getting through. Like, your railguns have to be really fast in order to get through any lambs. And I think if you want to have shots getting through lambs, having them really fast and like a really tiny caliber, like sandblasters, is a better route to go there. Yep. Blasting in with some... what are they called? Packs. But now crams are popping in here too. Yeah, dealing a lot of damage. 91%. I'm pretty sure how this battle is gonna go as well. The really big issue here for the new Jack is that the shots are not really getting through. And now the laser has taken the unlucky for the new Jack's decision of targeting the turret. You probably have a shield on there, and the laser is targeting hot blocks. So this turret is gonna be gunners in probably pretty soon. That strong smoke the new Jack has is, however, really good for making it survive a lot longer. Yes, indeed. No, now we switched targets. Why did we do that? Is there a decoy in here somewhere? Who knows? Bam. Well, I think the Gimli is having a good party today, at least. One of the turrets still online, or is it? Yeah. No, both of them are actually online, so that's good for it, but I don't think it will change the results much at this point, because the new Jack is at 74. And I think the partygoers here at the table is having a great time today, enjoying the battles. It's a little windy in here, don't you say? Oh yes, a little bit. I have a tiny scratch in the window. There's like 2 window panes missing, but I guess that's a scratch. In this game, at least. So yeah, I think we can refill our machine parts in peace here. With that, I will say huge thanks to all our commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST who are supporting the channel monthly at Patreon, which is helping me a lot. And those are most notably Admiral Super Dave, Admiral Skubarox, Captain Y, Lieutenant Asteria, C2, Cravey, Parbagri, Talaras, and Vincent Veritas, and also huge thanks to all of the cadets. Also, huge thanks to the members, the YouTube members who are supporting us over there as well. You should definitely check out the YouTube memberships. You can be part of the team there, like Hallofo and Parbagreed and C2 and Yudhisthira Arcana. Very nice. They have different perks, the Patreon and the YouTube memberships, so you can be in both if you want both. Yeah, so that's the thing. And one thing too, you should probably check out our merch store at Fourth Wall, which I've been designing some nice designs there, which I think is pretty cool. Well, other than that, thanks again to Lenny for the new updated submission, and I hope that you will be able to construct a new battleship SAM-J that indeed beats the Gimli. And if you can load it in, don't be afraid to test it against the Gimli. You've seen some of the winning designs there. They've been sitting weeks and trying to build something to hard counter the Gimli. Just taking the Gimli, pick it apart, and just finding ways to counter it as hard as possible. And that's an easier way to get results which you kind of know have a chance. And you don't even need to like do the full battle if you want it to be a surprise. You can just test. If you build a platform, put it in God mode, put on the turrets you're gonna use. Do they even reach the Gimli or don't they? Can be a good lesson. Are you absolutely shitting me? Look at this thing! Oh my god! The infamous or famous, dependent what you think, the secret advisor / Kovrax has designed a monstrosity. Or should we say, yet another monstrosity. He just loves building these types of monstrosities, and they are absolutely insane. This is an unofficial battle, no kidding, because the block count is encroaching 300,000. That's more than 3 times the allowed limit. Okay, this is only like 2.5 times the allowed limit. But anyways, it meets the materials, and it probably doesn't have repair bots, I don't know. But yeah, it doesn't meet our rules to be in the official brackets, but we still want to have a battle with it. And it's possible that this recording will just crash and that I will need to use some materials provided to me by the secret advisor. Because as you might understand, there is no way we're gonna win this. Like, we're just not gonna win this battle. Like, there is no chance. If you've seen the previous battle with the secret advisor, you've seen his official submission. And yeah, I'm happy about that. This also has internal propellers, which is banned, but it's official submission. I'm happy about that battle. Please watch it. Please watch it right after this one. In any case, we also looked at some of his, well, my previous foe, the Hollywood class, which I was so amazed the results over. You have to watch that one too. And then there is the Paper Naginatas, and they are so awesome. You need to check them out too. Anyways, This is the absolutely best designed one of the design so far. I think this thing looks absolutely amazing. Yeah, it looks really cool, actually. I really like this. I really like this design. It's insane. It only costs 2 million. You can walk for days on this thing without getting anywhere. It's so large. You have like different decks here. I love the decoration here. I think there has clearly been put some design love into this structure. It is a papier-mâché hellscape, yes, but it's a beautiful looking one. And I think it's absolutely adorable. I suppose we have some AIs and stuff down here. No? Yes? And they even have heavy armor. In any case, we have some insane turrets here, as you can see. I wonder if there is a bridge area. Like, we're only exploring it in like paused mode. I don't know if this will lag or not. No decoys? I thought there would be decoys here. What is this then? So here we have a good couple of radars. Oh well, it looks pretty cool. I must give it that. It's a work of art. It really is. It looks so cool. I'm so impressed over this looks here. That's so many diff guns, man. It's completely insane. That's some crammed in there diff guns. And it has diff guns on both sides. Not that I think this thing will turn. How large is it? My god. It's 1.3 kilometers. So yeah, let the battle begin. In boosted performance mode, of course. Oh lord. I don't think it has smoke, does it? Possibly not. Can't have that. There are probably some decoys on top of here, right? Oh lord. We need to pause here. We're already in degraded mood. This is not funny. Look at this thing. This is... I think this is hash frag explosive. Oh no, this is so scary. This is not even funny. Well, we know what our AI is gonna try to do. Oh lord, if any of these hits, or probably already dead, they will hit. Oh no. We're so doomed. We're so doomed. Oh man, oh no. I almost don't want to watch it. Why don't... Look! The captain is MIA. Oh no. The devastation. Look at that thing. And this beast only costs the same as the gimlet, by the way, if you missed that. And we suddenly have 88 percentages. That's our health. Well, not that we needed that extra detection, because I don't think we can miss this enemy. Oh my lord. And any shot we shoot at it, like, it ain't gonna hit anything important. What are the chances of that? And now we're lining up for broads. Oh no, we're lining up for broadside soon. This is gonna be a bloodbath. Yay, we took out, I don't know, a couple of diff guns. Well, there are a couple of more. This is just insane. You can see we're just doing detonations in empty space here. Like this pattern, this like diff gun pattern is absolutely insane. You can disable so many of them without it being an issue. Oh man. Our broadside is coming in here. Look at... Oh no. I don't want to watch this. This is... Well, some of them go up. Go away. Yeah, so I guess we're getting back for defeating the Hollywood class. Spoiler alert. So basically, now I already accidentally spoiled that. It's still an interesting battle, but the Secret Advisor made a D-Hollywood class a couple of years ago, and it absolutely shredded the Draconia. So I was kind of happy that the Gimli was able to defeat it. Now it only costs half the cost of the Gimli, so there is that. But I was still impressed it was able to defeat it. Now, the Secret Advisor brought the big artillery, and we have the Jörmungandr. This is not the first Jörmungandr we have here. If you remember a couple of weeks ago, we had another Jörmungandr. And I was like asking, is the name like important for the submission? For the previous, for the one, I don't know which one of them I asked, but I just asked that because, yeah. I think I got one, but anyways. Doesn't matter, and, well, I think this is aptly named because this huge thing, it's an enormous hellscape of papier-mâché and diff rods. It's like diff rod papier-mâché hell. Welcome. If you like building, if you like building alloy bricks with a lot of heavy armor, this is your worst enemy. This is all you're gonna see in hell if you end up there. This is a hellscape of papier-mâché and diff rods. Man, this is just insane. It just spams them. Oh, I looked away for a few seconds. Whoops, the Gimli is at 69%. The nice number. Our lambs are just doing nothing. We can't do anything against it. Man. Half of its guns may be taken out, half of the shots may miss, doesn't matter. Adds more firepower. It just annihilates us. What happens to the Jörmungandr though? Why does it sink? This is kind of weird. We knocked off like 4%. Yay. That's something. The Gimli is, however, very dead, and it's only been like 1 minute and 29 seconds. So yeah, there is that. You're not gonna do a lot of damage. No, our Vigoletta marksman was probably the only thing that was able to deal damage against it. We didn't have a chance. I kind of knew that, but I still wanted to test. Why aren't like you shooting though? This gun should be able to sandblast it pretty well. Yeah, so pretty chanceless as we already kinda knew. Well, for the sake of it, I suppose we'll need to do another battle just to see if we're getting the same results, or if somehow the Gimli would be insanely lucky. I kind of want to investigate though why it's going so low. Look at it, we're having like a cram, we can't miss. And it's like, yay, a few wood blocks, whatever. What the hell? The Jörmungandr Super Dreadnought is at 0 materials. Are you kidding me? What the hell? We're having the Army of GMODISM rules, so we didn't add more materials to it. I don't know if the Secret Advisor said to me it needs more materials than than 500,000. I missed it, but I don't think so. Whatever. Okay, that's cool. Well, the Gimli is despawning, so we still lost the first battle, but whatever. Let's do another round. Maybe we have chances to take this thing out if we're able to, I don't know, kill its material boxes. Its only weak point. Round 2 is here. It takes like a full, I don't know, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes to load this thing. Well, thought it could be interesting to see if our... Man, the Jormungandr Super Dreadnought is just eating materials so fast loading all these guns. The death cloud is spreading. One thing I really wonder, that's how Secret Advisor is able to kind of delay the firing until they actually know where to shoot. This is like a funny thing. Where you like shoot at an important part and you like clip 10 barrels and you're like, yay, and you're like, nah, ain't matter that much. This looks like chimneys, except they're flat. That's so funny. I don't know why I think that's so funny. It just is. Anyways. The only chances we have of doing anything to not die is to... Okay, I think it's pretty lost already. Look at the health go down. Nah, but... yeah, if we can make it get out of materials really fast / not get hit by too many of the initial shots, we could be able to starve it, perhaps. We have some situations where the Gimli were able to starve the opponent. It's like a little bit boring, but if you don't have protected material boxes and stuff, you may actually lose by getting starved. Now the broadside comes here, and this is what usually finishes things off, to my opinion. Or my experience, I mean. I don't know, what game speed do we have? Yeah, like quarter, half speed. Oh no, our superstructure is looking a bit sad. It's like hanging on by a thin thread. Look, it's the 64 pounder, isn't it? No? That was one of the tiny guns. It's like we can fry so much away, and it just doesn't matter. Yeah, again, I really wonder if it has decoys. Oh no. This is scary. That section is gonna die. Look at it. We're like need to load in. Yeah. Diff gun spam. This is basically why we can't allow diff gun spam. It's just a superior way to do battle. Sadly enough. Chunks are missing. Superstructure is hanging on by a tiny connection strut. This cannon is now gone. 66% versus 97. I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose. Well, GG. Secret Advisor Kovrax, you have proved your point. At half the cost, the Gimli may be able to defeat the Hollowwood class, but at the same costs at the Gimli, it yet again has absolutely no chances at all. I'm very happy that this design looks very cool though. That's nice. The FPS though has room for improvements. Oh lords. Did my game crash? No. Ah, we're in degraded mood. And the broadside friends are popping in here. Shooting some shorter Hesh frag explosives. Insane. Yeah, we don't have any chances. Now the superstructure popped off 58%. So, yeah. Oh, it was able to shoot before it died. That's so funny. It technically didn't exist. Or I mean it did, but it shot while being disconnected from the main structure. Gimli's in despawn territory. Well, there we go. GG. Oh, couldn't do anything about it. Hope you enjoyed this battle though. And I don't know if this thing is on the workshop, but I know that the secret advisor has all sorts of stuff on his workshop. So search for Jörmungandr or something. Maybe you'll find it there. In any case, very beautiful design. I liked it a lot, except it totally annihilates the Gimli, and it's such a meme build that I don't know if we are ever able to counter against such a thing. I think warp drives might work. Anyways, this ain't an official submission, but was cool nonetheless. Hope you enjoyed it too. I surely did. But yeah, I didn't think the Gimli had a chance while starting this battle either, but yeah, it's completely insane. We must have been really lucky shooting off some material boxes. Hello, this is your host GMODIST, and we're back with the Gimli battles with the very inspiring text of Set the Universe on Fire, which I think technically is kind of difficult because fire requires oxygen and oxygen doesn't exist in space, so I don't know. It feels more like a Earth planetary issue, not like, well. Anyways, Set the Universe on Fire. It says this is a beautiful design from Netrameira de Nidhögr. One of the coolest boxes I've seen in a while. Box designs usually look crap, and this is the first box I've seen in a long while that looks cool. All right. So we have a cool looking box. It's obviously a little bit dragony. We have spikes like this. This is actually the first submission we have where we actually get one parade version and one battle version, because of course smoke emitters and lights are banned for the official battles because they cause unnecessary lag, and that's nothing we can afford. Anyways, we got loads of... Oh my god, there's like tiny snakes. Isn't that very cute? Okay. So we have some snakes down there. And oh, isn't that a decoy on a spin block thing? That's pretty cool. So yeah, it is, as said, a box design. Let us go and do a little cut here just to see what happens inside of here. We got shield projectors all over the place. That's a pretty small front turrets. All right. We have some thick stuff, so it's like a front-sider type of design. We got a pretty decent APS system here. This is gonna be a sandblaster, right? So if we access these intakes, okay, we have sulfur, which is a Hesh spammer, and the other shell we got on. Oh no, sorry. The other shell we got on here is a skimmer tip smoke warhead body. All right, secondary. Oh, are we trying to smoke the hell out of the Gimli's lasers here? It's gonna be real interesting to see what's happening here. Anyways. Oh yeah, 2,400 RPM. This is a Sandblaster, 50 millimeters. It's gonna have a nice ring to it, I believe. Oh lord, we have a warp. We have a warp system. This is the first warp system I've seen. Cool, especially here, pitched against the gimlet. That's super cool. So we have a warp system. I actually don't really know how warp systems use. Cool. So I've heard they're pretty basic, but I haven't utilized them myself. I thought to do that when I held my spaceship tournament. If you want to see those battles, they are in a playlist. In any case, yeah, that's the Nidhugger. And it is like Netrameda has some balls coming in here, because this is 1,343,043,000 materials. So it's basically like, it's not half of the cost of the Gimli, because that would be 1.1 million. But it's you know, it's closer to half the price of the Gimli than the price of it. We're here in the battle. The Gimli is ready to start, ready to rumble. So Netrameda is very excited for me to see what this thing is gonna do in this battle. Do I see flames here? Anyways, we're gonna see it. No, probably not. Okay, good. It anyways spawned at a altitude of 15. I kind of forgot that, so I did that now. Oh lord, this is like some proper We're just gonna follow this cloud, man. Oh no, that's some tiny hash there. Oh, look at the swarm popping in here. If you have any era anywhere, it's gonna be pretty reacted. Oh lords, look at this thing. It's going towards Gimli's weak side. Oh man. The Nidhugger is specifically set up in order to utilize the weak points of the Gimli. It's set to... Oh my lord, look at this. Oh no. Okay, we got some scary stuff popping in here. Look at that. Okay, where is the snake? Here's the snake. Isn't this very cute? It's a snake style. Missed. Anyways, we packed that Zacker, which is very good. Does it try to target underwater? Oh man. Oh, this is so smart though, because we have so weak armor in this side that a tiny Hesh Sandblaster from this side could actually be pretty scary. Alright. Look at that. Missiles or torpedoes popping in there. So I think that Netrameda kind of knew we don't have much in terms of... What happened to this crab shell? Why is it half? Alright, our laser is burning through here, but it's properly smoked. I have to give it that. What happened? Doesn't it have a gun at this side? No? Oh, look at that. It's a warper, and we got some decoys sticking out at the side too. It's staying dangerously close to the Gimli. It's best of 3, but if it doesn't warp before those crams kind of hit it, oh, you know what? I think it's I think the Nidhugger is timed to not have that problem. I think it's timed to actually shoot at the Gimli from the Gimli's weak side and then warp away before the cram shells arrive. Ah, look at that. It's on a clockwork. It's clockwork. This is like specifically countering the Gimli so hard. That's so cool to see. I have awaited a design like this, I will have you know. Look at these hesh. Man. So yeah, a lot of our guns can't even turn in this direction because look at it, and now it moves away. That's so smart of it. And it kind of stays away so that... Man. Our tiny... I wonder if we have some weird artifact from where we played. Because all of these shells are half. Well, I don't think it will affect the battle at all, but... Now our sniper cannons actually do something. Look at that. Alright. Oh man. I wonder if like our sniper shells even reach it. Are you kidding me? We actually hit with a cram shell? Huh, maybe it didn't have enough power in those warps. So we're actually on even footing now. We're actually on even footing. Torpedoes sneaking in here. I kind of want to see what's up with our defenses here. If we got any left, which I don't really know. I think we're kind of coming in from the wrong side for the Gimle, so... Oh! Uh-oh. Are we out of... I think we're just out of scope. Man. Our Civs cannon, I'm glad I put some super cavs on there, so we can shoot at, I think it has that at least, so we can shoot at some missiles. Look at it! Oh no, it's so hard countering the Gimle. We'll need to get a couple of very lucky hits in order to hit it, I think. Look at that swarm though. Oh lords. This ain't looking very good for the Gimle. I think it's gonna like sink soon. I'm just so curious. I wanna see what happens with this rod, you know? Oh, it bounced! It bounced off the shield. Well, unlucky.com. There we warp. Oh man. That's pretty insane. Gimle's at 88%, ain't looking very strong. It's sandblasting away. Ooh, are we using heavy armor? Oh, I think we're using... I didn't see that before, but we're using big heavy armor rods like this. No, not rods, like, what is it? Now I can't fathom what they are called now. Grills? HA grills to get like a max health point shield that can take out a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think the Gimle is actually gonna sink. So it's gonna be interesting if it performs the same in the upcoming battles. Because I do think that Netramera, look, having the balls of sending in something so cheap against the Gimle, I think it's, I think Netramera designed this thing pretty darn well in order to confidently know that it is likely to survive this encounter. Very impressive indeed. Look at it. It's looking very sad. I think we lost some engine power here. Oh man. Almost see the crams popping in there, but they're of course kind of missing. And now we're at a low level here, so the missiles also, or the torpedoes actually come in from the wrong side. So yeah, we don't have much defenses against something like this. Just a lot of fragments all over the darn place. We are very much going down. It's gonna be very interesting to see if anything in this department will change at all or not. Probably not. Oh. Well, the Nidhögr is in the lead with something like 10%. And looking at the state of the Gimle, I think we can confidently say the Gimle is not going to win this. Look at this logo though. I don't know exactly where it's from or if it's just made up, but it looks really cool. Looks really cool. Oh! I think the Gimle's AI got killed or something. No? Well, it died anyways. Look at that. First battles wins go to the Nidhögr. Very impressive design indeed. Most impressive. Really hard counter to Gimle, but it's the best of 3, so we see if the Gimle has some more luck in the next round. Well, we're gonna see if the Gimle has some more luck now. I also wanna see if... Alright, our shells are still like this. I don't know. What tip is this? It's really... Oh, it's probably because it's weird. Anyways. Let us go. Start this battle here. Oh, I think the Gimle needs to be real lucky those first couple of shots. Oh, and I think it actually is adapted to use lambs to take out those first couple of shots. Gimle still has a nice angle. Oh, no, it missed those crams. Ew, we couldn't afford to miss those crams, man. And we're having so much heavy armor in the front here. It's like, wow. It's just filling the sky with a lot of APS. And it hasn't started... Oh, that was warped just in time. Yeah. That's some evasion. That is some true evasion. Well, I wonder if our underwater facilities here will take out those missiles. Seems they are not. They're like not even properly aiming at them, are we? Oh yeah, okay, we're taking out some of them. Glad they're doing something. I was thinking, what the hell are we doing? So now the Nidhögr is gliding to the weak side of the Gimle. We got our sniper cannon still lined up though. One of them. Alright. Getting swarms popping in there. I just want to see what happens with this. This particular shell is usually able to go down. I don't know what happened to it. Why did I got transferred to that shell? Anyways. And now it's really getting at Gimle's weaker side. Oh wow, it just teleports just in time. It's like perfectly tuned in order to dodge the crams of the Gimle. And having these big shields of well, heavy armor ducts, I think they're called. It's just, oh, look at that. That's like, man, that is perfect timing. I guess it actually teleports not on a clock, but when there is a cram shell that's getting pretty close. You can see a cramshell's no. And it's probably tuned very accurately, so it only teleports out of very close hits. And staying at this side is a very good way of making it. Ah, look at that. It would have like died if it wasn't zooming, if it wasn't like teleporting at that exact right moment. It would like die from one of those cram shells. No? Look at it. It's like 3 layers of ducts. I think using those big duct shields is like borderline cheese, but it's saving blocks, so you know, it's not discouraged in this tournament. I will say that much. But well, I never used that tactic, but they also cost a bit of a premium. But I really see their use in here. Like, you could see those 3 layers of heavy armor ducts was actually able to kind of stop a cram shell, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Well, the Gimli is down to 92. It really looks like the Nidhögger hard counter will indeed take this home. We're just getting bombarded by scary torpedoes from the side of the Gimli it can't really defend itself from. Most of the guns can't even aim at the enemy, and here the weakness of having a one-sider really shines through here. Oh, we actually hit something there. Well, you can see it doesn't penetrate deep. It really doesn't. Very impressive indeed. I don't think the Gimli has a chance. I think the Nitrameidas Nidhögger will indeed appear in some future battles. I wonder if it ever runs out of juice. It's only in the lead by like 4%, but looking at the state of the Gimli, we can pretty accurately say that it's not gonna go very well for it. We'll like see big frag explosions in the distance. Ooh. It's like the only thing that actually does reliable damage is probably our pack cannon. Yes, indeed. And we're just looking at this swarm popping in here. Look at that. Yeah, that's some proper Hesh sandblasting. Pretty effective. I wonder if Hesh sandblasting is better than Sabot sandblasting. I think we actually probably need an empirical testing video about this. Small caliber sandblasting. Hesh versus Sabot. The Sabots need to be really quick. If you got a sandblaster that just does that. If you got a Hesh blaster, they can be very slow. They just need to reach the targets, and the slower they are, the bigger the payload we can have. Yeah, we're taking some heavy fire to the side here. And our snipers... I think our sniper is the only thing that actually could hit this thing. They can't do their job. Indeed, I do think we pretty know very well what's gonna happen from this battle. If just one cram would hit! No! We're teleporting! It's such a reliable teleporter, but it's a joy to see such a hard counter. I feel like we've been waiting for a hard counter like this since like forever. The Borderwise's Drakenslang was also a pretty good counter, but it could still be hit and devastated by the Gimli at times. This, however, the Nidhögger, it's absolutely not getting hit at all. It teleports perfectly well. and it reliably gets to the Gimle's weak side. I don't know if it does this using bread, why it stays on this side. I suppose it is. I don't think it's very easy to set up a hard counter system like this, like I couldn't. So, oh man, it almost teleported into the shot. Anyways, very impressive to see. Well, I think the Gimle partygoers have had better days, because it's gonna be very hard to keep the food and drinks on the table at this angle. Yes, indeed. Well, I can pretty confidently say that the Gimle is gonna lose this battle. Our main weaponry isn't even aiming at the Nidhugg right now. They are not able to, and it's up to 93%. Oh, speaking about that, the Gimle starts despawning. Well, congratulations, Netramira, you have been able to defeat the Gimle using hard counter methods. And very impressive, you managed to do that at, what was it, 1.3 million? Yeah, very impressive. So there we got it. Netramira's Nidhugger goes to the winners folder. We are going to face a very recognizable design, which I'm sure has been the last thing you saw whenever you played a campaign. I don't know, because I haven't played a campaign since 2015, and that's definitely something we're going to do. We're putting together the Army of GMODISM 2nd Chapter Frontier Fleet to beat the Nether, but not right now, because right now we're doing some Gimle battles. Here we have the Singularity version 2 by Squick, and it has its very compact design, just like the Singularity is, but of course with a different loadout and different settings and stuff like that. I don't know if it looks different. I kind of think it looks a little bit different, but that's probably just fleet colors. And now it's gonna look very different, because now it automatically gets the alien colors. But in any case, this is gonna be very interesting, because the Singularity is of course a very scary, dangerous design, and I don't remember if I tested the Gimle against it. I think I did, and I think it beats the Singularity. But Squick thinks that the Singularity version 2 will be so strong that it will hand the Gimle class battleship its own ass. So we will check that out and see if it's true or not. I don't know if Squick actually said that, but now we shall pretend so. In any case, let the battle roll. That's a lot of fires. Oh no, the pool table is... Anyways, okay, let's focus on the battle here. We have some missiles incoming there. We seem to have a pretty strong LAM system, right? If we slow down time here, look at that. That LAM system is trying to eliminate anything larger than small. And this type of shell, that's that's armor-piercing frag. Oh! And we have seen from experience that armor-piercing frag can be really, or just pure frag, can be a really good strategy to tackle the Gimle with. And I do believe that the Singularity V2 does have some evasive movements, which is of course a very good idea when you are facing the Gimle. You see, it dodges most of those shots, and it also have the potential to get at the Gimle's weak side. Oh damn, they hit! Oh no! Oh bam! That is brutal. That's 20% almost in one shot. Oh damn, it looks like it's gonna sink. This is the first. Oh, it teleports. Why didn't you teleport before you got completely killed? Well, Well, that did prolong the battle with like 1 second. Congratulations. The Singularity version 2 does not tackle the Gimli very well. I don't remember if I got this submission before the Fire update or after, but I do feel that in however it is, this design probably got a lot worse after the Fire update. Because I think that we hit a fragmentation or a cram detonated several steam cookers, and that the steam cookers just created big explosions / fires there. Well, obviously the Singularity V2 is absolutely killed, and we must restart the battle, because this is, after all, best of 3. So here we are. Let us indeed see how this unfolds. Will it dodge the shots again, or will it not? Because it really has to dodge them. Obviously, when it gets hit by a cram shell, it's very much game over. Man, that was very fast battle. This video will be suspiciously short, I feel like. We're so gonna have a third battle here, unless, of course, the Singularity version 2 is able to hand the Gimli its own ass, as we say. What's happening here? Why does it have pinchers behind it? That's just weird. Anyways, weird it may be, but it's how it is. Singularity has now successfully brought the Gimli down by 3%, while not being too scratched. But honestly, I think it's just a matter of time. It feels like only the right cannons are firing. I wonder if the left cannons are damaged or something. Well, one is missing, so that's a 1. That's bad. I think we lost a tiny little bit of recording there, but hopefully nothing too important happened. I don't think so. This is the second round in any case. And as we can see here, we are well, just pounding on here. Singularity is at 98%, and the Gimli is at 90... what is it? 5.3. So it will be very interesting to see if anything can be turned here. Wow. Well, the lambs clean up those missiles as it's nothing. However, these shots popping in here, those AP fragment shots, they do some scary damage, definitely. We also have a laser and packs. So we have some random fires and holes all over the place here. By the way, you should definitely check out some fun music videos I put up on the channels, because I've generated some music using audio for the Army of GMODIST, so we put up some cool music videos there with some generative images. So I basically try some story building, so I generated my own style of city and units, and basically building the imaginary universe of the Empire of GMODIST. Very nice. So we have those music videos for the Army of GMODIST uploaded to YouTube. We also have martial musician Veserets, who has composed, like really composed, no help of any AI generative technology to piece together songs, but actual creation. Anyways, Veserets, our martial musician, did compose some songs too, which is also uploaded to the channel in the same mix. You'll see in the description / on screen how and by whom it was made. But we basically want to have a world building scenario where we have some different GMODIST, Army of GMODIST themed music and stuff like that. Pretty cool, I think. Maybe just insufferably silly and weird, but anyways, that's what we're doing. I want to have this imaginary universe that goes together with all of this Army of GMODIST, Ecclesiarchy of GMODIST, Ministry of GMODIST, the GMODIST's Discord, and everything like that. I want it all to be put together in some kind of cohesive universe inspired from a bunch of different things just because it's fun and just because we can. So do check out that song. If you want to get outside the weird Army of GMODISM, Empire of GMODISM universe, you should definitely check out our new-ish, not new, our podcast, of course. Gaming and Tech for a Better World. Spotify, it's available there. It's available at Apple Pods and of course here on YouTube. Check it out and say what you think about it. Might be some interesting entertainment when you don't want to watch anything, but just listen to something pretty cool. Well, the Singularity is at 96%. It's done a much better job at avoiding this time. I think it's a little bit weird though that we haven't seen teleportation much now. But maybe it will pop up soonish. I guess it may teleport whenever it feels like it's gonna get hit by a cram. The Gimli is down to 90%, sorry. So that's pretty cool. It actually did like some proper damage this time. I want to kind of follow one of these shells here. That's the AP frag shells. In super slow speed. No. Stop it. There we go. Thank you. They're still fast even though I mixed up time here. Bam. Penetrates a bit there and there it gets stopped of energy and explodes. Not very dramatic, of course. Deals some damage, but they shoot pretty often too, so that's to be expected. Okay. Gimli class 89%, Singularity 96, but will it be able to go to the Gimli's weak side? Because if it doesn't, I kind of doubt it will win this. Look at that. Here we have an Arqueballista Invictus shots. This is not that. This is the thing I think might actually bring this thing down. Look at that. Oh, that actually missed. Oh, that's sad. Happens. And 88. Gimli's down to 88%. It is consistently doing some decent damage. That has to be said. I was so sure it was gonna die very quickly after we've seen this first battle. Now I'm starting to think that the Singularity version 2 made by Squick might actually be a pretty good refit of the Singularity, because it's definitely more dangerous than the Singularity. But I don't know what's happening with the respawn thing. Like, not respawn, teleport thing. Like, why did it teleport before? And why doesn't it now? Maybe it's just only if it's gonna get hit that it will... I don't know. So we basically have a 10% lead on the Gimli class, but will it be enough? Or will it not? Here we have the classic wedge spam. I do feel, however, when we get through and crack open any of those steam engines, Squick is gonna have a real big problem, so it better deal with the Gimli before that happens. It's probably just a question of time, though. It's grinding through here. Wow. The Vigoletta is definitely doing the heavy lifting here. I don't even know what happened with our system. And the laser. What's up with the laser? Our laser ain't firing at all. I think that might be because we have power. Maybe we just don't have a good angle or something. Or it's just simply damaged. That can be true too. Now it's just really staying behind the Gimli here. I think we'll need some serious help from the Arqueballista Invictuses. to be able to bring this down. They'll need a lucky shot or something. So how are we doing inside of here? Scratched AI, but no biggie. Most systems seems to be on a kind of working level at least. This kind of looks like it will hit, but just kinda. Kinda wanna see that teleportation again, because I think that's pretty cool. Wait, what? What happened? I'm not like, no, accidentally controlling anything. What happened? I don't know why it stopped firing. Does it have engine problems? It probably has low engine power. It's not out of materials. So it must be that something has been a little bit too scratched. That's weird. It's probably gonna get the same fate as last time and simply sink then. The Singularity is 13% in the lead over the Gimbal though. And those lasers still do serious, maybe that's not laser, that cannon still does serious damage. Because the Gimbal is below 80% now. So it may actually somehow still win this. That is something I would have not expected at all after the first battle. Very interesting. That's why best of 3 is a fun thing to do, to actually see the results of, well, things, chips, if they are better than the other or not, if it's similar or if it's a big difference. Because after the first battle we could kind of have assumed that the Singularity is gonna lose very quickly, but we are already 8 minutes in this second battle. 77% versus 93. That's pretty exciting. Look at that. I wonder if it's like many boilers inside of here, or if it's mainly fuel storage. This has kind of stalled into some kind of weird slugfest where it's the Vigoletta marksman versus those autocannons. We seem to be was that? No? I don't think our pack is active, is it? No, our pack is very sad. Might actually, this might actually be online. No, it's also dead. It's also dead. Alright then. Well, now I'm starting to think that the Gimli will lose this. We'll need a pack hit to actually win this. Look at that, that's just so much exposed interiors. That's a little bit scary. Now I'm almost happy we have this angle. So we have some stuff in front of the AI core. Actually, this is a very bad angle. Straight dead on would be better. That's how the Gimli is built to best handle. I'm a little bit sad that the Gimli's laser is offline. That means that this has turned to a very slow endurance kind of battle. Look at that. More important bits. I wonder if that's the Arcabalista. 74%. I wonder if it blew something up there. I do feel, however, that if the Vigoletta marksmen shoot at anything extremely important, we kinda want to see that happen. Sometimes when things are fired and they're fired from a fast vehicle, it's kinda hard to see if it shot or if it got shot. So the Arcaballista Invictus feels very targeted. It's still able to fire though. This cram cannon is very dead. That boiler is very sad, man. There's a big hole there. Cram cannon is active, we'll let it firing. Yeah. 71 versus 92. It looks like the Singularity might win this, but it will need to beat the Gimli within 15 minutes to actually win this. That's one of the rules. I hope I remember that rule in this entire tournament, because I read the rules. I think we didn't reach that limit very often, did we? Because I hope I'm not inconsequential with the rules. I want to apply them at the same time, in the same way, throughout the entire tournament. Otherwise, I'm doing a bad job. Well, well, look at that. It's seriously the Vigoletta versus the right side of these Singularity V2's cannons. It's so weird. Are we losing altitude? No? No, now we're gaining. And it's like with those hovercrafts. They're like slowly starting to dip, and they are kind of having some trouble getting out of the situation they're in. So it's like a gradual change. %68%, 12 minutes in. Oh. This is oh my god. Oh my god. What happened here? Oh, damn! The Singularity, it looked like it was about to win. But I believe that some of the EMP on the Gimli, or I guess, I can't imagine what else could have done it, has taken out the Singularity's AI. The main AI seems to be offline. Oh, damn! With the Gimli at 67%. Wow. That's so surprising. That's very amazing. Look at it. What happened? I don't know if it was EMP, I don't know if it was frag or whatever it was, but the Singularity's AI killed. It really looked like it had a super good chance of winning this, but wow, it ended up losing it anyways. So it's in the loser's bracket. We'll see if it do better there. I feel that the Singularity could have won over the Gimli here. And this last battle, wow, it did a really good job at like grinding down. I don't know if it would have been able to bring the Gimli down to below 55% just with just 2 minutes more to go, but it was certainly an interesting battle to see. We're getting back to the Gimli battles, and this time, well, Imp is throwing in the hovercraft challenger, the Rollo. So let's get into it. Well, someone has confidence, that's clear. Looks like we're having a Pierce pack system inside of here. I don't know if it's a particularly large pack system. No? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. It's not tiny. Here we have a short Pierce pack system. And the other one here, that is a Pierce as well. Other than that, we are having a cram front sider. So we have frag, hardener. Alright. And we got... Do they have big health? 100,000 health? Ooh, that's not gonna get through, is it? Well, will be interesting to see how it performs. We have a lot of heavy armor in the front here. And we have a lot of custom jet engines to keep this big slab flying. there's a lot of cram systems inside of here. So this is definitely a very dangerous combatant indeed. We're gonna check out the interior, of course, because that's always fun. Whoa, that's so cool. So we have wow, I like this. I love these back cannons here. We have auxiliary cannons going down here. That's so funny. And they have like a little connection to go out. That's so cool. We have materials container back here. We'll hope we don't shoot them. And someone, it's one of those pesky Neko boys trying to throw out the ammunition. Well, this is obviously an army of GMODISM agent trying to sabotage the Rollo. Yeah, alright. So, turbine generators, well, cool. We're gonna check out the interiors of this thing, though. Wow, this thing has so few blocks, and it's so much under the budget. Only 1.8 million? That's good. And the block count is only 33,000. That's super low, wow. Well, it's gonna be very interesting. The Seabeck Wildfire from Kovrax had 100,000 blocks, so this is basically a third of the block count of that build. And it still uses crams, and that usually brings the block count pretty high. Here's a teleporter. Alright. We have a little AI thing there. Well, we need to walk around on this little interior. Yeah, it's walkable, all right. We have a small feasting table here. I think it looks pretty nice. There's some pretty nice interior with some pretty well thought out shapes. The leveling here going up and down like this it's very nice. And the entire ship seems to be walkable like this. We can even get up. Oh, look at that. We even have a little extra cannon which you can climb down to. Probably a good idea to get out of there. I love this detail where we have this so you don't fall down accidentally, but it's still an opening down. Yeah, I definitely have to steal that. Well, this is turning to more of a design type of review, but whatever. We need to look at it because it looks so nice. We checked a little bit quickly, didn't find any hard rule breaks, but we have one little thing that we'll need to fix. So it doesn't matter as much anymore since since I have a better computer. The Gimli accidentally had its systems online, but we actually need to turn off the lights here. So I have this little here, and it's well, when I detect this, it's not such a big deal. So I can like see here. It's very easy to just turn down like that. And this one here. So no need to disqualify anything here. Oh, this. Okay, well, whatever. We're having that smoke generator, but now the lights are turned off, and that's of course one of the requirements that the submitted things should have lights turned off, preferably no smoke generators, and absolutely not any interior screens or anything like that. Oh my god, it messes with the lights. Ah, whatever. I'm sure it's fine. So now the lights are like glitching on and off, but whatever. To battle. We're here on the battlefield, the Gimli is spawned in, and I hastily added back some of those simple holo decoration things. Hopefully I remember to turn off my own smoke and lights, because otherwise it would be embarrassing. Yes, that's offline. And I just realized we'll have to spawn the imp in the air. We can't spawn it here. Okay, we'll rerun this battle. Alright, here we are. So, bam, that's a big pack. And we are bursting out explosive rounds? Interesting. That burst kinda went anywhere. Oh, look, isn't that a pack? Man, I wonder how deep that pack penetrates. It's pretty cool. We got stuff incoming here. The Gimli is trying to defend itself. The Rollo is in the lead right now. Look at that. The laser is getting some pretty good lasing opportunities. Now we are full broadside. Oh my god. I actually want to check what happened with that pack. Because I'm curious about how deep pack system like this will penetrate or not. Actually, I wonder if it's easier to check the exit holes. So this is probably where the pack hit, right? Actually, I know, no idea. The pack system isn't that large, it probably doesn't penetrate too deeply, but you never know. Alright. Jumping on the wrong thing. Here we go. I wonder if it's trying to evade the cram shots here, because it seemed to do a pretty good job at evading, doesn't it? It's very nice. Look at that. And ooh, we're having mortars too. All right. And I'm just so curious if the Arquebalista Invictus shells are hitting or not. There we have one. And let's see here. Oh, it hit the very bottom. All right. If it, well, it can obviously hit. Will be hard to follow each and every shot like that, but we'll see. The Gimli seems to have a pretty good angle though. No. No idea. Can't even do that. Like when we pause the game, the animation for the pack doesn't get paused. So you'll never know what happens. Wait, what? Why did that disappear? I wonder if it's one of the simple weapons that have some limited range there. Bam! What? Wait, wasn't that the cram shell hitting the turret here? Oh. Oh, damn. I think it did a very good hit there. Alright. Getting big crams. They are very penetrating cram shots here. Alright, so we're having a narrow angle type of design. Gimli is at 95% and the Rollo, she's at 97.9. So Rollo is still in the lead here. It does evade most of the crams by going back and forth like this, which is probably very good. But the lasers and the Arquebalistas and the Vigoletta turret is still shooting here and there. I wonder if it will be enough. Look like that. The Rollo is dropping rapidly in health. What happened? What happened there? It's at 90%. Did we get a cram shot exploding inside of it? I didn't catch that in that case. Wow, alright. Tables can turn very quickly. Look at that. That's some serious damage. Poor Rollo. She will probably turn into a water displacement vessel, and that will be her doom. Well, things can still happen. You never know. A cram can always get a lucky hit and deal lots of damage anyways. Because of course we have the AI here, and well, it can get damaged. Well, what are we doing there? Anyways, man, I'm really feeling that like the Vigoletta is doing the heavy lifting this time as well. It's so often that's the case. The laser is unfortunately only online sometimes for the Gimle, because the Gimle spends the same resources, spends the same pool of actually, well, yeah, using its lambs. It has its bonuses, it has its drawback, but I would definitely say that if you want to have lambs, also have a damage laser connected up to it, because only having lambs can be pretty, well, wasteful. A lamb system should always also be able to deal damage. You can have a dedicated damage system laser, but if you have a lamb system, you should have a damage output port, because otherwise it is a big risk, it's just wasted. Unless it's a short lambs. In any case, we recently started, or that wasn't very recently, I don't know exactly how many episodes we have made when this video is out, but we have started a podcast. You should absolutely check that out. It's on Apple Podcasts and Spotify, and of course with video here on YouTube as well. So do check that out and say what you think about it. It's about gaming and tech for a better world. You should definitely check it out. I think you'd enjoy it. In any case, the Gimle is at 90%. Ooh! Almost hit. And the Rollo is at 88%. Let's see what's happening here. It's fighting bravely. I am kind of surprised how long it's actually holding up in the battle here. It's quite impressive that it holds up so long, because this thing is looking very sad by now. It's going, I wonder if it just uses some kind of sine movement to go back and forth and miss most of the cram shots. Who knows? Love those side cannons, they're pretty cool. And oh, one deflected, one got in. Gimli is down to 98, Rollo at 87. Wow, I mean, 89 is the Gimle, 87 is the Rollo. So it's actually closing in on each other. It seems that the Rollo actually has potential to still win this. It manages to miss most of the crams popping in here. It does a very good job at evading there, which it should be very happy about. What's that? That's a miss with the Arquebalista, that's so sad. Look at that, it seems like it can dodge the Arquebalistas as well. Probably not intentional, but because I guess it doesn't have time to react to that bullet speed, but it has time to react to the crams, and during that time the Arquebalista shot will also kind of miss. Well, well, well. Oh no, what happened here? It's very resilient. It's very, very resilient. Rollo is at 86. Gimle is at 88. Doesn't this look pretty peaceful? Just going back and forth like this, chilling out. It's like it's not worried, but it should be, because there we just had a cram exploding inside of it. Are we losing altitude? No? Maybe not. Oh, look at that! That pack is very damaged and is now shooting downwards. I still believe that the Gimle will win this. Just because I know that the Gimle is very good at fighting when it's pretty damaged, and most ships that the Gimle meets is not very good at fighting when it's damaged. We can clearly see that the Rollo does damage slower now when it's been taking some damage. But these crams are still dangerous. Look at that. There we have it. There we had it. Lots of blocks got killed there. Mostly wood, of course, but still. And what are we trying to aim at? That's a question. So the Gimle is able to use its lambs to protect it from some of the cram shells, but even though I was a little bit worried that the Rollo would have too little health on its cram shells to get through, it has enough of them to get through anyways. Now we're turning a little bit here. Look at that. The Gimle is down to 85 and the Rollo is at 84, so it's very close. We are breaching through this thick front wall though. So if the laser gets through here and causes some fires in the engines, the fuel tanks might start burn. Also, if the maneuverability decreases here a little bit on the Rollo, well, I don't know. It seems to be pretty agile still, but it can be so that the crams will eventually hit. But it seems to have very redundant thrusters. Now like that. Look at that. Now, oh, we finally got the cram volley. I was almost giving up hope that we would have more action here. Oh, well, they missed. Looks like the Rollo's detection is a bit damaged. Man, the Vigoletta really does the heavy lifting. That's insane. Oh, yeah, we're definitely shot at the right place here. But did it start an internal fire? I don't think it did. I don't think it did. Look at that. We're still somewhat fine here. Yeah, no big deal. I mean, the Gimle's pack isn't very accurate, is it? I must say that this has been one of the slower battles so far. And we are definitely trying to target a good area here, but it doesn't really... it doesn't start any good fires here. Just reaches the exterior layer. Has a lot of smoke. This is starting to tilt a little bit. The Rollo at 82% is starting to look a bit sad, but oh my god, the Gimle, she's down to 83%, so man, we turned inaccurate, but damn, that's still a very good damage. The shell that did hit, wow. The Rollo definitely packs a bite still. It's very dangerous and it almost took the lead with that blast. I truly wonder how this battle will develop. It can definitely go either way. That's so interesting. It's doing a pretty good job at avoiding the cram shells, indeed. So the smaller block count of the Rollo is very impressive. That it competes at 1.8 million while the Gimle competes at 2.2. Well, it has a severe material disadvantage of 400,000. And the level that this thing delivers at, well, very good job from Rollo. Even if it's a win or a loss, it's definitely impressive. A bit slow though. But we did set up the rules to not be too slow at least, so that's good. Okay, seems that like the laser isn't doing much. 81 versus 81 percentages. I'm kind of thinking that the Gimli still has the upper hand, but that is because the Gimli is a water displacement vessel. Even though it loses power, it won't sink. If the Rollo loses power, I do believe it will sink, because we saw that when we spawned it in at water level in the first battle. Alright, weather has been changing a little bit as well. We are shedding some engine parts here. Are we no? We are not losing altitude. Man, the Vigoletta is just slowly grinding through. I can't believe we only have one of those turrets. If I would make a big battleship again, I probably have more turrets like that. Because it's very nice. It deals consistent damage for a long period of time. Wait, no. I wonder if the Rollo has some problem turning. No, it's fine. Am I just imagining things all the time, or do I kind of feel that like the Rollo is like slowly getting closer to the water, getting a little bit harder time of maneuvering out of there as we go? I do think it might have unbalanced roll and pitch thrusters now when it has taken damage, so I think it might have problem straightening itself out when it's kind of maneuvering. Because look at that, we're going so oh, that's so scary. It just can't roll straight. Man. Maybe it gets some help from the Vigoletta turret here, just peeling off blocks and making it lighter. It also gets help with getting rid of engine power, which isn't very good. Look at that, we actually had a frag explosion. It seems like a damaged cram got through. I'm staying here with the Rollo a little bit, because I do believe that we want to be here for when it reaches the water, because if the thrusters start working, I think the Gimlis will win very fast. It still manages to dodge a lot of the cram shots, however. That's pretty impressive. The Gimli is down to 79. They are still equal in material, that's very impressive. The Rollo she's putting up a really good fight. Oh, no. It's fighting hard to not get under that waterline. Well, I guess this takes a lot more time than I would anticipate. And the Gimli is actually below in materials now. The Rollo has succeeded to get in the lead. Whoa, look at that. The Gimli's AI compartment definitely has a scratch. It's not dead, of course, but man, that's some serious damage. And here we have a little auxiliary AI thing. Oh, I see. The Gimli would really want to not spend any energy on the lambs and instead shoot the lasers at the Rollo. But I do think that the Gimli laser system, I think they are kind of damaged in a way. I don't think they can reach it. Whoa! The battle has reached 15 minutes. To secure a place in the winner's bracket, the design sent in will need to win over the Gimli within 15 minutes, so that it doesn't take too long. The Rollo has not succeeded to win over the Gimli in 15 minutes. So we are going to count this first battle as a loss for the Rollo. We can let it run a little bit longer, but we'll need to get and start another battle to see how it performs, if the Rollo is able to win within 15 minutes or not. If it can't do that, well, it's getting a loser's bracket and gets another chance, of course, there with the other ones that did not quite succeed to win over the Gimli. Even though we will need to count this first battle as a loss for the Rollo due to the time limitation we have set up. And the reason why we're doing that is that we don't want to allow people to send in designs that win by prolonging the battle as long as possible and making the enemy use up its materials. And, you know, it's basically the same reason why we have a max range limit. So it's the same here with this time limit. If you can't beat the Gimli in 15 minutes, well, it's gonna be too slow to watch at. You obviously need to work a little bit on having a more strong offensive strategy. And that's you know, you might think rules are fair or not fair, but you are very welcome to do your own challenges and tournaments too. Since I'm hosting this, I get to decide if you think I'm unreasonable. But in any case, that's how we do it. We set up some rules to make the battles not boring, basically. Oh, I think it's just, this battle is just so tense. Even though it won't affect the real results, it's just so interesting to see this, the end of this battle here, where it just gets closer and closer to the water. And the Gimli is out of materials. Are you kidding me? Yeah, the Gimli is kind of designed to use a lot of its materials. Not too quickly, but quick. And it's obviously not built to last hours of in-game time. Nobody should build for that. But look at that. It actually lost... Oh man. It's just lagging so hard. Ooh, the Gimli is actually despawning here. Well, poor Rollo, only if it had been able to do this 2.5 minutes early. This almost feels a little bit evil, but rules are rules. If we stop sticking to the Ladies and gentlemen, we're back for the second battle. We're starting out this battle in the slowest speed possible, because I want to watch that. Look at that, isn't that quite beautiful? Actually, we'll pause the game right there, and we're going to dive in. Excuse me, by the way. We're going to dive in and check whatever these pierces are doing. Look at that. Okay, okay. They went through here. Pierce, pierce, pierce. Pierce. Oh, there. Pierce, pierce, pierce. Alright. Didn't hit anything important. Very surface level. But whatever. Let's get back to full speed. Ooh, what a cloud of incoming fire there. And it's bobbing up and down a little bit there. Alright. Dodging the crams. Will be very interesting to see if we get any other results during this battle. Got some real explosive stuff here. Look at that. Bam! Look at that. We can see it just penetrates here, right? It comes in here. Oh yeah. And it explodes. Or did it explode? Well, probably somewhere important, right? And I do believe we're not going to hit those crams, because it is bobbing up and down and avoiding it a pretty cool way. Lots of crams are targeting. Ooh, that is kind of close to AI territory, I believe. Close but no cigar, of course. And the laser is... Oh, I do think we might have some decoys there in the front, possibly. Our lasers are engaged with being lambs. It is very important for the game that the damage laser is active during this session for it to be able to win/survive this thing. And there we see the surface layer here is getting slowly peeled off, but whoa. Gimli is at 5 percentages and the Rollo is by 94. I wonder what did that big damage. More packs popping in there. And I do... Let's see here. There we had the Arquebalista. Got stuck at the heavy armor pieces. Alright. Packs coming at the Gimli. It's very equal indeed. It has mortars as well. Well, it's mostly up to the... Oh, well, of course the Gimli caps, the Gimli packs help a little bit, but it's mostly up to the laser, the Arquebalistas, and the Vigoletta turret, which is this yellow shots popping in here. Anyways, we're gonna fly towards the Gimli using a piece of cram. Bam! The lasers got that one, and I didn't update you recently. This is the Vigoletta Marksman. It's one of my accidentally better turret. It's a sabot head, narrow fragmentation shell. And you might think that pure sabot would be better. Theoretically, it should be. I tested the pure sabot and the fragmentation narrow frag extra, and this is better. So that's what we're going with. But theoretically, the pure sabot one should be better. So it's basically a little bit like a sandblaster. It's a pretty cheap turret. I do believe it's pure gunpowder. Don't quote me on that, but anyways, every commissioned officer in the army of GMODIST, and that is patron supporters, have access to all of my downloadable files. You can get all the templates, all the prefabs, and anything I have. Yeah, you can just download that as a package, which is very nice. And I try to update it monthly or bi-monthly, depending on how much I've added. And yeah, the entry cadet level in the army of GMODIST is $1 a month. So basically, half a cup of coffee, if you would be so inclined. Then you can also support the channel, of course, on the ECCLESIARCHY of GMODIST, which is YouTube memberships, which you'll see some glorious elevated GMODists in the comment section. Oh lord, what's happening here? Ooh, that's so close. What I was saying is that, well, there are badges for the YouTube members, so you'll see them. But anyways, that was so close. It dived into the water, almost sunk down there. The Rollo is not doing better in this round. It's doing a lot worse It's at 85% just now. Poor thing. And now it has weaker engine power. I don't believe it will be able to escape the Gimli's crams as easily now. We'll see if they pop in and deal damage. It was so close that it kind of sunk down there. Scary indeed. Well, now it's launching a lot of crams. The Rollo is at 84, but the Gimli is now at 89. It did a lot of successful damage towards the Gimli now. Oh, look at that. Check out this AI. It got hurt, even though it's of course okay, but still. Ooh, one of the laser turrets are completely gone here. Oh, this laser turret are also gone. Are you kidding me? That's two very lucky shots. They are so protected by heavy armor. Then we only have this auxiliary laser output here. Glad I added that. The Rollo is, as said, struggling a little bit with keeping out of the water. You can see it clearly has lost some power. The heavy armor shield behind here, it's still pretty okay. It's actually not that damaged. But stuff has gone through. Presumably crams. And dealt some damage inside of there. Look at that. We're so struggling here. Wonder if the Gimli will get out of material like last time. Well, it's fighting valiantly. That has to be said. More cram shots incoming. We'll see what happens with this. Oh yeah. That's a miss. But hey, it looks cool. Bam, that is not a miss. That's two very good hits on the Arqueballista turrets. Look at that. Very, very good luck with the AI targeting there. This cannon seems to be fried. It's evening out again. Looks like we're heading for a potentially long battle again. Oh, I do hope that's not the only detection. Oh, it stopped targeting it. So now it's digging through the front board here. But it's not staying too focused. It starts small fires all over the place here. But the heavy armor behind of here is so thick. Oh, and now the Vigolettas are coming in there. The Vigoletta is dealing pretty well with... Oh, that's a chunk. Alright. The Vigoletta can deal with heavy armor pretty well. Takes some time, of course. It's not a big gun. It's pretty small. It's actually... I think it costs like 13,000 materials or something. Don't quote me on that either. I don't remember exactly, but it's not expensive. Looks like we're indeed having some power issues. It's kind of tilting upwards a little bit, so the laser can potentially burn the underside. I'm not sure I've seen... I haven't thought about this system very much. That's a very tiny little turret. Ooh, we're so close to the water here. Oh, well, it can climb. I wonder, it's like it's going up and down, but it's getting weaker, so it's getting harder to get out of the water when it's there. Things can happen so quickly with hovercraft. So I'm checking it out so much more than the Gimli because I want to see how it handles this. Especially since the construction of the sheriff for the constabulary of GMODISM. I want to see some airships in action because, of course, as you've seen on this channel with the Draconia and the Gimli, and also the broadsword before that, we built mostly water displacement vessels when we build big. So the and of course the Ryujin super. Oh yeah, we have more. The Ryujin super battle carrier, of course, that's huge, 6 million. That's so large, man. That like so much. And we of course have the Super Davidos super battleship. That's a big one too. They are all water displacement vessels, so the Sheriff is the first big airship I've constructed. So I want to see some other airships in action to kind of gauge the effectiveness of the Sheriff. Anyways, the laser is really burning through here. And the Rollo's ship is technically in the lead. The Imp's ship Rollo, she's technically in the lead. The Gimli is behind, but I do think the Gimli has better chances of winning this because I can just see how close this thing is to just drop dead in the water. If it sinks, I think it dies. Alright. That's a miss. Oh man, look at this. Look at this. Poor Gimli. It's so damaged. Wow. Rollo is truly impressive design, really punching upwards. That's so cool. All right. Oh. Is it going down? We started to rain again here. No, it's going up now. I'm feeling the laser also relieves it on some of the extra weight. There is that too. Laser parts. Okay. When we delete laser parts, it gets also potentially more energy back for the engines. Look at that. Perhaps the engine system isn't balanced enough. When it shot that pack, it can be so that it gets less power to lift if it uses power to charge. Possibly. I don't know. That's stuff that can happen. That's why it's so important that you set up engine priority. We got the instant tutorial about that. Well, look at that. Look at that. 12 minutes in, and the Rollo, she has turned into a water displacement vessel, which means a very bad time. Very bad times. Well, looks like the Rollo is getting... Well, Rollo, she gets herself put in the loser's bracket. And it uses, well, it's an octagonal shape, but hexadesa. I don't exactly know why it's called, what it's called, but it doesn't matter. It's a beautiful hexadecapod. You can see it is only 63,000 blocks, so it's not as bulky as usual, but it is going 91 meters per second, which is pretty fast for a size like this. It's built by our plate glass armor, and we can check inside of here, and we can see it has so good EMP protection there, but they are a little bit unprotected. They're just inside some rubber, so I can see that some frag could damage this, but I don't know. This may have some evasion. I have absolutely no idea. In any case, this looks like a pack, but it is in fact just some detection. So what do we have for main guns? We do have crams, of course. Well, it's gonna be very interesting to see this perform in battle. Here we are inside of the battle. It is about to start, and this is the proper colors of plate glass armor's hexadecipod. By the way, plate glass armor is a cadet in the army of GMODISM, which means that plate glass armor is on our Patreon. So thanks a lot for supporting us, plate glass armor, or very, what should we say? We highly appreciate your service to the army of GMODISM, cadet. In any case, we shall now start the battle. Now it gets this horrible color scheme I gave it. Well, alright, we're going fast here, and these are a lot of crams. Here we can see we got fragmentations. Oh! Bam! That's a good penetration. Alright. And the laser is engaging. Look at that. The hexadecipod is trying to flank the gimlet, but it decides to run away instead. What is happening? We have a swarm of crams incoming, and the diff flags have no chance taking most of them out. They will go through, and the gimlet is down to 96%. The gimlet is really trying to get to the right side of the hexadecipod, but cadet plate glass armor has certainly submitted quite a powerful design. However, I do really feel it should absolutely have had, you know, that fantastic passive evasion that, for example, the broadsword, Project Broadsword had, because that's amazing. If it had that, it would absolutely avoid a lot more shots, but perhaps it can be a little bit hard because it is snaking from side to side. Yeah, maybe just up and down is the only way to be real safe. Here you can see the gimlet has disabled one of the turrets, but the hexadecipod is still in the lead when we're speaking about materials. Looks like the laser is targeting some hot blocks. I wonder if we have some decoys in the back here. Not sure. Oh, here we can see some shots blowing up. Oh, look at that. The hexadecipod is getting to the wrong side of the gimlet for me, the right side for the hexadecipod, because she would like to absolutely sink the gimlet very much. Here you can see the lambs are engaging this cram shell and making it not active. Alright, so when we are at this side, we can see most of the guns do have some trouble targeting. And I do really want to see, yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Can do like this. No. Here we go. I just want to see what the Arqueballista Invictus does to a design like this. Do you? Oh, look at that. Oh man. Oh no. Wow. And this is where it ended. Are you absolutely joking me? Look at that. That's some serious damage. It looked like it would have taken out this material box, but it seems it didn't. I don't really understand how this damage works, because it looks like... Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. It looked like it went through a lot of things, but then they are alive still. That's weird, but pretty cool. Alright, I do think that the Arqueballista Invictuses are a little bit dangerous for the hexadecipod, because they can obviously hurt some very important system cadet plate glass armor put inside of there. Because we do not have much interior armor, we are relying on the exterior shell of the armor. I always advocate to have some interior armor, even if it's just wood, because it can stop the spread of explosive and light frags. Right, look at that. Now the hexadecapod has the chance of turning this battle around, because we are now at the Gimle's weak side, which is basically a thin layer of papier-mâché. Oh darn, look at that poor cram cannon getting shredded. Oh no, our auxiliary AI. Oh yeah. And our main AI is definitely in the danger zone. Look at that, we lost a big cram cannon. The Gimle has no shields on this side of it. If I was breadboard smart, I would absolutely have set up something that would just switch the shields to the other side whenever we are facing the wrong way. The Gimle is trying to go backwards to get to the right side. And I do think it will, but I do not think it will be the help of the Gimle. No, indeed. The Gimle is down to 77%. The AI is damaged. No, the opening here is yeah. For the extra part of maneuver and stuff, it's a bit damaged. Right. Let's follow here to our shield disruptor shell and see here. I don't even think that the hexadecapod uses shields. Haven't seen that so far, at least. Perhaps it has some type of ring shield? Like, you can't have both, but I would absolutely recommend anyone to have either ring shields or planar shields. Generally, planar shields had some good pros, but, well, I think that they are quite equal now, that the planar shields don't protect as much from lasers and stuff. Alright, look at that. Gimle's down to 74%, which probably means a loss, but now the hexadecapod, she's at Gimle's good side, the strong side. Yeah, we have some good penetrative crams with lots of fragmentations. Whoops. We just paused. Oh, look at that. That's our anti... Yeah, here we have the frag. It has some explosives as well. Damn. Looks like explosive and frag. Alright. Ooh. Getting some pretty nice explosions there. Well, the battle kind of slowed down a little bit. I do think that's because both of the targets are damaged. As we can see, we have some big holes inside of here. Wait a second. This is just... That's so much. That's so much. Alright, we have big hash protection for this AI core. Wow, that's really good protection side to side. And we have big... Yeah, that is excellently EMP insulated. I do feel that plate glass armor probably had some horrible deaths with thanks to, or I mean, to blame for over EMP. So I think plate glass armor is doing an excellent job of EMP insulating stuff very well. A lot of people skip that entirely, and that's why the Gimle has a small percentage of EMP damage inside its crams, in case somebody just skipped over EMP insulation, and well, that has led to the Gimle. I don't think it has led to the Gimle AI killing anything, but it has led to the Gimle disabling people's detection and disabling turrets. I think it disabled the Rags turrets with EMP. Just that slight EMP from the crabs. Good stuff. Some people want to skip EMP and they don't think it's fair or good or something, but EMP is useless if somebody insulates against it. So I feel that EMP is just another minigame, and if you don't like that minigame, it can be understandable that you would like to remove it, but I think it's a fun minigame. EMP, insulating stuff, that's good. So for me, EMP is a keep. Before I thought EMP, armor-piercing EMP was very scary, and that's when we had the broadsword. The broadsword got AI killed so many times because it didn't have a good EMP protection. It used some stone only for the EMP, I think. It didn't use rubber. And before, I think you could use stone. That's what I learned. So I did that and I failed. And now I always use rubber to insulate AIs. Well, the Gimle has obviously lost the first round, but I do feel that the Gimle has the capacity to win. Even so, because we can see that these crabs penetrate, and if they are hitting, well, they have a good chance of dealing some insane damage. But not this time. The Gimle is below. It's despawning. The Gimle is despawning. So, let's move over to the second round. Alright, so let's start the second battle. We're gonna hang out with the Gimle here a little bit just to see how it tries to use its defenses here. Looks like the Gimle got a pretty good hit at the hexadecapod for the first volley. Here we can see it tries to take out those crabs, but it can take out like one of them. Yeah, damn, the pack is gone at the first volley. The Gimle got a good first shot, but the hexadecapod got an even better first shot. That's very, very good for it. Now the color scheme changed to whatever I said. Alright, I set it up to look very different from the Gimle. Because the default color scheme is, no, I don't know. I think the default custom faction ones are a little bit boring, so I wanted to set up this one. It's sad that you can't export and import color schemes easily, that you have to set them up manually. But if you want a proper AOG color scheme, I have a little quick video tutorial on how to set that up. If you want to show all the army of GMODISMs things in the proper colors, you can add that as a custom color. You have to set it up manually in custom battles, but in building, single player, whatever it's called, designer mode, you can save them. Look at that. It kind of has some kind of, I think it has some kind of unintentional passive evasion by just doing some different moves. Bam, we had a pretty big explosion. Let us follow them here. Whoa. Bam! We're gonna start fires here, aren't we? No? And now the hexadecapod is moving to the Gimle's weaker side. Look at that. It looks like the hexadecapod is... Oh, it lost a turret. It looks like it's not trying to have any kind of anti-munition systems. As we have seen shots incoming here, it does nothing to engage them, uses no deflax, no lamps or nothing. So we're just opting for not getting hit by being very, very quick and moving in a zigzaggy way, just because of the nature of this ship, I believe. I do not see a particular sine wave or anything like that. Well, but it does clearly do a good job at avoiding. Right, so now the weather changes. Whoa, what is the hexadecapod doing here? She's still. What? Is she just maneuvering? Or does she have trouble of moving due to the waves? Ooh. That's a nasty... No, that's just armor, no problem. Okay, so it looks like the hexadecapod only works best on the best possible weathers. It seems that the high waves make some of the jet engines slow down and makes that the azipods kinda don't get enough water for traction. So it's moving a little bit still here. That's very interesting. Alright. Is this an Arquebalista Invictus shell? No, that is not. This is a Vigoletta Marksman shell. Alright. We're going to fly over with these crams to the Gimle and see what's happening on over here. Thanks to the very bad weather, the Gimle now has much better ways of maneuvering. And some people may say that I should turn off the weather. I heard that before, that we should have the same weather all the time, and you know, same time, same weather, like that. But I do feel that the weather changes and nighttime changes do add a little bit of nice randomness, because if it's only the best weather, ships that are designed to only work in the best weather are always going to work perfectly, whereas bulky ships that are water displacement vessels will do a better job whenever there are high waves, because they will move more predictably. So I do feel that I have a reason for having the bad potential for bad weather on, because then it means that at times, you know, we can see how the ships actually work, actually act in the real environment. Gimle loses turrets. This one is obviously disabled. What happened here? Oh man, look at that. It has been the AI controller has been mechanically removed, and I do I do believe we had a backup on it, but it obviously got killed too. Right. The Gimle is at 79%, and the hexadecapod is also at the same level. That's very interesting. And one thing I do just remembered here, I just added a third way to support the channel. I fixed it up and added it in a proper way. You can now support the channel using a service called Fourth Wall. It looks like it's just gmodism.com, but we're using it via that service. And there you can support the GMODISM channel the most simple way with least transfer fee. A lot of people don't have or don't want to get Patreon, and some people think that YouTube the YouTube support system they don't like it. So I added this third way. There is basically no benefits on it except some thank you messages / videos. I can send that for anyone that buys anything on that site. That's pretty cool. But in any case, we can offer merch discounts because it's via the merch provider, so that's cool, and it has so little transfer fee. So if you just want to support the channel but don't need any rewards necessarily, or not very many, the least amount of rewards, but having the most amount not disappearing in transfer fees, well, then we have the Fourth Wall as an option. I can put it in the description. We're calling it the Government of GMODISM, or the Ministry of Public Broadcasting in the government of GMODISM. So I guess we are. I guess we will be we'll be calling it the government or the ministry simply. I want to have fun themes. We have the Ecclesiarchy on YouTube membership, and we have Army of GMODISM on Patreon. So I think it's fun. Now it really looks like we're really struggling here with this weather. Man, I almost feel a little bit bad for the hexadecapod because it feels like it's losing its mind a little bit over these waves. It's just standing there. The Gimle is 1% behind the hexadecapod in health, but the Gimle has been known to perform excellently still at under 80%. So this, by now, we're just having some type of luck fight where the ship that has the best luck in cram hits will win. Now that was a pretty nasty hit. That was so close to some vital systems there. All right. I wanna see if the Arqueballista Invictus will fire here. Maybe it won't. Well, now the weather changed. That's highly interesting. We're gonna fly over here using this cram shell. I just love gliding with crams, which I'm sure you have noticed. And this means that the hexadecapod is back in its best scenario. So now we can see it has the lead, and will it keep the lead due to better weather? This is gonna be very interesting because now the hexadecapod has the ability to outrun the Gimle's turning abilities. Alright. But since they're both a little bit damaged, the battle has slowed down a little bit in intensity. That happens, you know. Well. Yeah, so we're probably firing pretty damaged cram shells at each other. And this particular battle can be anyone's win, seriously. I'm a little bit sad that I think the Arqueballista Invictus may be disabled. I haven't seen one of those shots coming in lately, which I would have loved to see, of course. But 66% versus 70%. The Gimle has fewer cram cannons, and those are particularly damaged. So I do think that the plate glass armor's hexadecapod has a better chance here. So let's see. Will our cadet succeed in winning this battle? Very nice. 65 versus 70. Like, this cram cannon is just being completely out of the game. That is... And the laser seems to be completely offline as well. Look at that. We actually lost this turret entirely. Doesn't change much because it was dead weight, of course. But still, it's a big percentage drop when we lose one of our main gun turrets. Right. And we're we're definitely like leaking here. Steam and stuff. Alright. 69 versus 59. I do think that the hexadecapod is going to win this. Look at that. That was a pretty close battle. And I do feel that's a lot thanks to the bad weather. Look at this thing. I do suspect that the complementary AI compartment is damaged. Yeah, probably. Because it looks like the ability to control what depth we're floating at is offline. Well. Or our engines are just damaged enough. That can also be the case. Alright. Why is the hexadecapod not firing? Now we are firing. 59 versus 69. Of course there is a slight chance that the Gimli would win this anyways, but it's not very likely. By this point we can see that it's not very likely. We're lagging a bit over there though. Oh. And now we're having this swarming coming here. The anti-munition systems desperately trying to shoot them down. But no cigar indeed. Well, very interesting. Now the hexadecapod is starting to even go to the Gimli's weak side soon. But I don't think it will get there. I think the Gimli will despawn before that happens. So, Cadet plate glass armor, that's a highly impressive ship. It's very quick, it's very maneuverable, and it relies on some pretty good cram. I think it will be interesting to pitch that against some of the other winners. Yeah. Very nice indeed. I do think that both of these battles were pretty close, and I do definitely think that the Gimli has the ability to win this battle. I do absolutely think that. So, this is the CBX Wildfire from Kovrax, or the Secret Advisor, as I do believe the username on YouTube still be. In any case, this is another submission from Kovrax, because surprisingly enough, the previous battle against the Gimli with the now my memory doesn't work quite very good, but the previous ship he sent in did not win. It actually lost, and that's quite surprising because most of the ships historically that Kovrax has sent in has absolutely won and handed its opposition its ass. However, we have this rule of not spamming diff guns, and that kind of messes up with the Kovrax's usual strategy. So in any case, this is a not a diff gun spam. We do have a lot of wooden blocks, but as you may see in here, it's exactly 100,000 blocks, which is the limit that was decided upon as max. The max amount of blocks you can have. So you can see, you can really see it really uses the bulk strategy that the Gimli has, but on an entirely other level. So we have these massive wooden structures, as you can see here. Very interesting and beautifully designed small lifeboats here. I do really like the interior work that has been put into this design, and it's amazing to see that Kovrax really upped the decorative game from the previous missions. You can see we have some beautiful ammo boxes. We'll like have a proper little interior here in this wooden superstructure area. This makes the Gimli's superstructure area look tiny in comparison. In any case, we can check a little bit quickly here. We're opting for slow guns, slow APS guns, of course, and these have big frag. Oh, sorry. We have a frag on that one too. And we have high explosive here. And we have a shield disruptor. And we have munition defense So probably it's gonna try and shoot down Gimle's crams. Will be very interesting, but I do believe we should jump straight into the battle. Yeah, so this is an official submission, by the way, if I didn't make that clear. So if this wins or loses, some of the other components, whoops, are going to meet this beast. All right, let the battle begin. This is going to be so interesting. Oh, so we're shooting shots in volleys here. Crams missing. Ooh, look at that. I do think we might have a burst flak system here. The wildfire is definitely in the lead here. That pack should hurt. Ooh, look at that. Look at that flak shooting down the Gimle's crams. We got the cram popping in there, okay. Very, very interesting. Another cram coming in there. Oh, yes. If we just pause here, we can check out. We have some frag here. That is very, very interesting. So many frag on many different places. You can see here that the Gimle has been dug. Oh my lord, look at this. I did not see this good damage here. That was so close to the AI. We have a fire in the front steam engine here. Oh wow, that's so many parts missing. And the extreme bulk it comes with is of course very, 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 very hard to tackle. The Gimle has some systems to deal with bulk like this, but most of the Gimle systems are indeed not set up to deal with this type of bulk. To deal with that, you would need to go for, yeah, probably like this, 180 frag. And of course, since it's wood, I think incendiary would be a pretty nice addition. Wow, this is going really fast. I think that Kovrax has been tweaking on this design very many times to ensure a victory since the previous ship's failure to win. Bam! This is not even close. This is 1 minute and the wildfire completely outclasses the Gimle already, like a lot. This is not even close. Wow. I will be surprised if we get any other results on the next battle. But I do really think that the Gimle is using its laser power to try to tackle those incoming frags instead of using the damage laser to start the fire in the wildfire, which is the only way to win this thing. So yeah, we can see there. We have some good metal armor here. That is very, very, very interesting. So we have, this is so much more armor than what is usually built in here. We have a little shield in there too. That's very, very interesting. And of course wood, we have the gun below. Right, just wanted to check. Man, 63% is 1 minute. I think this is the fastest battle so far. It is of course gonna be best of 3, so it's of course possible that the Gimle was just very unlucky. In any case, I will say huge thanks to everyone who's supporting the channel, either if it's on the new Ministry of GMODISM via Fourth Wall, or if it's on Patreon as a commissioned officer, or if it's in the Ecclesiarchy of GMODISM via YouTube memberships. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel, it helps a lot. And Kovrax is indeed in the Ecclesiarchy of YouTube memberships. So that should definitely be mentioned during this battle here. In any case, we can see that the first battle, well, 95% versus 52. The Wildfire absolutely wins this, no question about it. Easy win. Wow. Well, I guess we're moving on to second round. Alright, so we are back for the second round. Let's unpause this, and we just absolutely have to check out what's happening here. You can see we have the crams incoming here. We have the frag shots already fired from the right guns, and I do believe it's the left guns. Maybe? Right, I don't know. Some guns probably switching to flak, maybe? And firing that. I'm not exactly sure how it works. I think I remember Kovrak saying something about switching ammo in some way. I don't know, but it sounded pretty cool and pretty advanced, and it was about switching ammo for the guns so that it... I'm not sure if it's even this ship. But in any case, it's almost impossible to see how that works. Oh no, a cram barrel got clipped. But we can see that the cram shots being fired seem to have a really hard time reaching. So let's just follow this one and see what happens again. And yeah, you can see it just spams the air with flak shots, or munition defense, whatever what they are called now. It just spams the air with it, and there we had a rare cram popping through. We can see that the ammunition and things like that are just so spread out. This is probably an AI. And the laser is being focused on doing lambs. So it really looks pretty bad for the Gimle during this battle as well. Look at that. Oh, damn. And oh, that frag just tears at the Gimle. At this time, I think the Gimle would be very happy with having some crams or to throw back. Because this is just very brutal. We lost a big turret here too. Jack, you can see it will consistently be able to deliver this these flag system from what I've seen. I'm not sure exactly how it does it. You can see that one somehow also got destroyed. Very impressive. We can see that even though we have such a high block count, the game's speed is not totally decimated. I think it's mostly the frag that's causing the lamb. A lot of people put a little bit too much importance in the the block count being laggy. That's only a problem if you have too little RAM, basically. But there we can see the second battle. The Gimle class battleship is down to 58%. Damn. It has lost the second battle as well, and it took under 2 minutes. That's so insane. Well, congratulations, Kovraks. You definitely will be slapped in the winner's bracket when the Gimle is losing this battle very much. So that's pretty cool. I guess well, you really fixed and improved on everything that was not really working with your previous design that lost against the Gimle. And you made a design which has been winning faster than any other design has been winning so far. So that is highly, highly impressive. Well, I do want to ask you all this in the comments. Some people listen to drone music while watching YouTube videos, you know, multitasking like people are doing today. And some people are tired from the depth music, which I kind of was today, so I turned it off. But would you prefer me just using from depth music, or do you think I should put in my own music like we did for some videos, like we do for some videos? Or do you think it's pretty cool that we don't have any background music so that you can have whatever you want? Please tell me in the comments so that I'll know. Anyways, we are going to jump into a third battle that won't of course affect the results, but just to see the action of it. As per Kovrak's own suggestion, we will put 2 Gimles against the Wildfire. That was his suggestion, and I do think that he knew that the Gimle would most likely very much lose. Well, let's put this to the test. I don't know, let's put my computer to the test. I don't know if we even can do this. This took forever to load. Well, I hope the Gimles aren't too close to each other. We shall see indeed. And how will the Wildfire choose to target is the question. Now we're having loads of lambs being spread all over the place. The Wildfire decides to target the left Gimle. And the Gimle's lambs are teaming up and trying to take out that swarm of fragmentations, and they are like able to take out, I don't know, 20% of them. Not more. And that's the annoying thing. We can't... Ew, it looks like we might need to restart this battle. If the Gimles collide, I do already know that my computer will not be able to take that lag. We see if they are smart or if they choose to be unsmart. That will decide whether we need to restart this. They should not collide, but when we're dealing with big ships like this, you never know what we're gonna do. But it actually looks like the right Gimle decided to stop, then even go backwards to avoid getting shot at, getting slammed by the left Gimle. That's amazing. That's amazing. Sometimes the avoidance system works. Now we have entered degraded mood. Well, that sucks. But that's something we'll just have to count with. Are you kidding me? Anyways. And we are having mortars popping down here even. That is just too funny. Wow, okay, so the one Gimle is able to have some fun with the laser, which target hot blocks. And that's of course a very good idea for it, since we have shield blocks to target here. And if we are targeting the shield blocks, well, of course, it's going to be able to melt on the turrets, which is very, very, very smart. I do really think that the Gimle would have a lot better chance if this particular Gimle's configuration against this particular ship would be that the lambs were just disabled. Because we can clearly see that the lasers are doing completely all the heavy lifting. But of course, the Gimle is up for public download, so I wouldn't be surprised if Kovrax has tested about how much APS you need to keep the Gimle's lambs busy all the time. And if you can keep the Gimle's lambs busy all the time, well, you're probably going to keep most ships' lambs busy all the time. So that is a good thing to do. The Gimle has invested a lot in anti-ram systems, and of course, since the Wildfire doesn't use neither crams nor missiles, All those systems are just wasted material in this particular battle. Man. Look, the Gimlis is at 88 versus 85 percentages, and the Wildfire is at 87 percentages. It's doing a pretty darn good job staying alive with 2 Gimlis targeting it. That is just so impressive. Look at that, we have exited degraded mood. I wonder why. What happened to that? Well, I think maybe we are reaching the shot limit. It looks suspiciously like the yeah, like the projectile or frag limit or something is getting reached, because I see some despawnings from time to time. Let's see if that flak system is still active. Oh, look at those. We had some beautiful hits with the mortars there. These mortars are very weak, but since they are hollow point, they are especially good against this particular ship. Look at that. Laser. Seems like the Wildfire has decided to target the other Gimli now instead. That's a big frag explosion. A lot of blocks missing there, but the turret seems to be... Oh, the turret is not alright. That's just too much damage. A lot of stone and wood to keep it protected. And we have this, like, turret well inside a turret well. Interesting. How that works. Well. That looks pretty cool. It really looks like it's absolutely tearing away at these blocks now. When we have 2 Gimlis teaming up, well, it's absolutely insane if one could survive 2 Gimlis. Then I really feel I need to update the ship then. And I did those because I could optimize the Gimli against some specific ships due to me knowing their weaknesses. Oh, we had a frag explosion there, man. Ammo explosion. In any case, I knew some weaknesses of the, for example, the Titan Slang in the Ragnarok. So you may have seen those battles. I could just put 2 of them against 1 Gimli and could reach winning results with the Gimlis. The Titan Slang, not the Dragon Slang. Did I say wrong? I don't remember. It confuses me that they're all called something with slang. So excuse if I said wrong, because the Gimli can't beat the new ones. The Dragon Slang. There can't be two of them. The Gimli beat the Dragon Slang Mark II, but it lost against the Dragon Slang Mark 1.5. So since it wins some, it loses some against the Dragon Slangs, we absolutely do know that they are very equal ships. In any case, this is absolutely going to be a win for the Gimlis. They're down to 85 percentages. And I think that the Gimli would be able to use one of its laser system. Basically made all the difference. I think that it could be interesting, maybe in a future battle, just to try and disable the Gimli's LAM system and see how it goes when it goes against the Wildfire. Because of course it will be damaged quicker, but it also will have the ability to deal damage, since the Wildfire was really good at keeping the Gimli very busy with all those incoming frag shells. Well, the wildfire is down to 55%, so I do really think that this is going to be it for this little battle. I wonder what this shell has. Is it a tiny frag? Oh, it's a damaged shell, isn't it? We can see the state of the gimlets here. Probably pause the game a little bit, because now we're lagging. So, you can see that the... Wow. Look at that AI core. So the wildfire was just tiny, minuscule bits of luck away from just AI killing the gimlet straight out. Wow. And how is this gimlet doing? Well, it has been taking some severe damage. Of course, it's down by 20%, and with a bulky design like the gimlet, well, that will be noticeable. And we can see that even on this one, the AI is kind of scratched, and if we had some other hits, like the wildfire could potentially beat 2 gimlets. In any case, hope you enjoyed this little battle. We're lagging so much now with the wildfire despawning, because that's a lot of blocks falling off now. But it was really fun and awesome submission from Kovrax, an elevated member in the ECCLESIARCHY of GMODIST for this wildfire ship. It goes into the winner's bracket, of course. Anyways, we're jumping into the game now. Finally.
Yeah.
So, I guess we'll just start the clock then. First battle.
Absolutely.
Oh yes.
I mean, let's not forget this is Unchained. This is cheese strats. This is cheese strats.
Oh
Lots
yeah.
of cheese.
No real rules
Holy.
here.
Look at these missiles, dude. Holy
They're just
shit.
popping in there. Holy shit. Game Boy's tank is fighting well here, but the missiles are just coming in constantly.
Oh my dear lord.
And it's just we're just chilling out here. Light of the World airship is just, you know.
Dude, that thing is so stable. What the
Yeah,
hell?
that's some true stabilization. Okay, Game Boy, down at 92%, Light of the World, still 99.7.
Oh man, dude, that missile heaven, dude. This is carnage.
It is.
That's what we wanted to see, man.
Wow.
Already 10% gone. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that thing is stable, dude. That's insane.
It is very stable. Wow. So we're like only 1 minute and 40 minutes in. I was so I was so confused.
What you doing?
Sorry. It's just that I'm like, where the hell is that music coming from? And I just realized it's the tank. I think.
Alright.
I think Game Boy's Soviet Apoc tank has a built-in music track. You can hear?
Yeah, now I hear. Oh dude, that's not good. That's not good. Do not do this to GMODIST. Don't do this.
I was so confused. Really, like I'm like, what the hell is happening? But it's not against the rules, to be honest.
Yeah, but a bit problematic.
I mean, I'm happy it's not the like song that's like against YouTube terms of service or something like that.
Oh shit, yeah.
It would be completely possible to put in some.
Dude, how is this possible? That thing stays so stable and still on, and it's keep getting back to 100%.
It's 100%, yeah. It's doing kind of good. It's just popping up missiles constantly, and this red bloodstream of shots popping in there.
Oh man, yeah, it kind of looks like that Game Boy's tank isn't hitting a single bullet.
Yeah, not hitting a thing. Sorry, Game Boy. I wanted to build a mammoth
never
tank.
mind.
Okay.
Oh, never mind, man. Never mind. I do take it back. It doesn't have a barrel anymore.
It's just chills there. Wanted to build a mammoth tank, then failed, but I built probably the most Soviet tank that I came up with. Yeah, well, it's fighting valiantly. It will have another chance, but looking at it like now, we are down at 77%. It doesn't shoot against the enemy anymore, which is Light of the World's sentient airship that's still back at like 100%, so...
Yeah, that's insane, man. Holy...
And yeah, so Soviet has like 13,000 materials left, and Light of the World has like 9,000. So it's definitely, you know, the repair rate of the Light of the World is quite nice.
Yeah.
Oh, the song is Hellmarsh from Command and Conquer Red Alert.
Yeah, I was the entire time I was like, man, you know this from somewhere.
Yeah.
From what was it?
Captain Anthros also thought it was very, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see it.
This battle location is kind of beautiful though.
Yeah, but dude, man, I don't understand. How is it possible that that thing is staying so stable on one spot and don't get a single shot?
Well, it has shields, I guess. And I suppose it has a lot of repair bots. If I don't remember incorrectly, I think this thing... I think it clips things into each other a little bit inside of here.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that tournament is all about cheese.
Yeah, it's not against the rules, so I think it's like... If I don't remember incorrectly, I think the sentient airship kind of... it has interclipping blocks. So it's actually much larger than it is. It just looks small. So it's kind of smart.
Yeah. But man, that thing, that is some stinky cheese, man.
It is indeed. But don't worry, Game Boy. You'll get another chance, of course, because this is double elimination.
So you at least have a chance in the losing bracket.
Yep.
Where I end up probably too.
Me too.
Oh yeah,
My
absolutely, man.
I don't remember how I ended up setting up the AI, but I think I just set up some kind of kamikaze AI thing. It has a rotating like saw.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But it barely flies. Well, Game Boy is dying with style at least, with a Hellmarsh going on there.
I mean, to be honest, if Game Boy is taking a bit more damage and keeps on getting the damage, he might be win if we look at the materials.
I don't think there is,
you know, the airship is getting very short on materials, and I think when it's gone, it's very hard to keep in the air.
Yeah, that's of course a possibility. It's not absolutely sure he'll lose, but
yeah, so it is still a possibility.
One thing is quite sure though, it's that Game Boy's tank can take a hell lot of a beating, like holy shit.
Come on, Game Boy, hang in there!
You can do this! Half the tank is gone, but I mean, still fighting strong. You have like 11% you know, to go.
Yeah. The rate, dude. Come on, 3,600. There's a possibility. Just keep holding.
We'll see if Light of the World's sentient airship, how it feels
Dude,
if the materials run out.
If he wins just by time because his enemy is running out of materials, that would be insane.
That's also also a way to win. But we're down at 58.6%, and when someone is down in the 50s, it's usually not very good.
Yeah.
2,000 material, yeah.
Oh.
There is the possibility, of course, but you know.
It's small. It's very small. But
It's
there's
very
the possibility.
There is a possibility, indeed. I just got this smart idea. I can actually check our Discord chat from my phone instead of trying to jump around with the windows here.
Come on, Mammoth Tank!
56! Oh yeah.
Pseudo, like something similar to a Mammoth Tank. Hang in there!
Come on! Oh no.
Oh, 53.
53%. I think it's
so
kind
close,
of.
man. Come on. Oh no, it's gone.
It's gone. It's gone.
Ah,
As expected. Here we have the Jono C Serpento light. It's like that. Very beautiful.
Kind of looks like a flying crocodile, to be honest.
And here we have Crazy Steve's Territorial's Insurrection Tactical Safeguard. God,
What
that's
the-
small.
Hey, that kind. Doesn't it look like something that you built it in Gmod?
Yeah, it kind of looks like one of my old Gmod airships, to be honest.
Yeah, I just remembered it. It kind of looks familiar.
Anyways, we should play the tournament now. So let's go live. I'm just going to take up my restream. Okay, very nice. Here we go.
Let's go. Oh, holy
Look
shit.
at this thing.
What a wanky thing. What is this? What is this?
I think it's a decoy.
Yeah,
It's
but
a big-
it looks... No. Let's keep going.
This is why we have the settings at kind of low, because holy shit, it's kind of almost lagging.
What the hell?
Whoa, that's a lot of bombs though.
Oh, I think someone here is outsmarted.
Oh, look.
Oh, I really think this is a very unlucky match for the Sea Serpent. For the Safeguard, I mean.
Maybe so. God
Oh
damn
my
it.
god, that thing is so wanky.
Oh god, yeah, it's absolutely.
The poor pilots that piloting that thing, man. The poor pilots. Oh my god, I can feel with them.
Poor things. I think it's probably better if we hang around with
Wait,
this
what
thing.
the hell? Do you see that?
What? Oh shit.
Do the mine's fragments actually aim at the enemy?
I think the bombs are kind of let down and then activated or something. I'm not
Yeah,
sure this
kinda
is
looks
supposed to fly upside down though, is it? Maybe it is.
I mean, it made a salto, pretty cool.
It worked out pretty fine. It didn't die at all. So okay, let's see here. Okay,
Yeah.
now they activate. Right.
Oh wow, that's kind of smart.
Yeah, but they
But
only
it
work
seem-
sometimes.
Yeah, but it seems like they don't really have an aim point though.
Yeah.
But that's kind of smart, man.
Okay, interesting.
Damn! Some evading skills there.
Definitely, very much evading skills. But even though this this wonky sea serpent is just dashing all over the place. The cannons are very accurate. Look, hit.
Yeah,
hit.
for its wankiness, it's surprisingly accurate.
It is. So the Crazy Steve's this little beautiful territorial insurrectional tactical safeguard thing is at 98%, and the Sea Serpent is at 93%. So it's actually leading material wise.
Notice on myself, a drunken flying serpent with guns.
Like, imagine this thing popping up in the horizon. It's like, oh no.
Oh my god, run!
Hide.
Run!
Yeah. And I wouldn't be on board on this thing when it's doing its tactical maneuvers.
No man, me either.
Imagine the G-force. Oh. Halfo says so. Oh god.
Oh man, that's going to be a long battle.
It is. So, I just joined. Is this a fight between a drunk duck with a pair of 2-liter bottles tied to a VVS? With a bumpy noodle. What? Bumpy danger noodle?
Danger noodle.
Yes. This is probably about
Yeah.
it. And this is the Unchained tournament. This means it's a from the depth tournament with basically no rules except a 100,000 material limit.
Yeah, and material storage.
And material storage of 20,000. Holy shit! The materials is dropping hard. Look at the material for Crazy Steve. It's at 1,400. What happened? Did
I mean,
somebody
dude.
fire on its
I mean-
material storage?
I mean, rockets are expensive.
They are.
But oh, this is not looking good, man. This is really not looking good for Crazy Steve.
No, it's not. We're down at under 1,000 materials. Why? Yeah, they're just dropping so hard.
Damn, and look at the Serpent. The Serpent is still on, let's say, 50,000 materials. It just burned 5,000, while Crazy Steve burned his entire material storage.
Yeah, I think maybe one of Crazy Steve's material tanks actually got hit, because I don't understand how a lot of materials could just disappear instantly.
Yeah, that might be the case, because if we watch it now, the materials are dropping not as fast as before.
Yeah. They're back there, kind of. The Reese's War again. Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure. Absolutely a resource war again.
Counted Cat, I can't believe they got a green banana
Oh,
to fly.
oh.
It's
And
oh,
out of materials. Now
out of
we are-
materials. What's going
we
to
are-
happen now?
What is happening now?
It's passively flying, it's just chilling there. Somehow.
Now it is basically a flying target without any defense, offensives, nothing.
No. Now it is basically a duck with 2 taped pet bottles to it.
Yeah, and
The-
a bait
now
on
it's-
its tail.
It's an accurate
I
description.
mean, it's so weird. Like the airship is basically an airship trying to catch a sea serpent, right? Like wiggling the spade around.
Yeah.
It's like the story with the white whale.
It's like fishing. Hey, repair bots in play. Fix and stuff is pricey. Yep, we don't have a cap on how many repair bots you can have, so there are a lot of repair bots probably.
The airship is basically like, nah, come on, I have a bait for you, come on, I get you.
Yeah. And the sea serpent is like, why aren't you firing though?
Oh, right, it isn't
Or-
shooting anymore. What happened?
No, are we loading or what's happening? Oh, now we are shooting again.
Oh, okay, got it.
Like, the accuracy is okay, but it shoots so rarely.
Yeah, it's weird.
Do we have a speed up button? No, we don't have. If we had that, we would have used it extensively throughout our previous tournaments.
It's basically like the sea serpent is unsure to take the bait.
Yeah, it's a little bit so. And the thing is,
Is it tasty? I don't know.
like, I don't know how, but Crazy Steve is still flying. And
Yeah,
he has
it's
more
probably the
materials.
Medic Blade. It's probably the Daddy Blades.
Yes, Daddy Blades, because we're using an older version before stuff was removed.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, so but like Crazy Steve actually has more materials now, and we only have like 2 minutes until we reach like 10 minutes. And
Yeah.
after 10 minutes, we will arbitrarily decide a winner, which means we're just biased and we're just gonna choose a winner. Because with an Unchained tournament, we thought that if you don't have rules, why should we? No, but it's
Hey! It's about cheese, so we cheese too.
that's true. So I feel like usually the one with the highest percentage of like usually wins if there isn't like another reason that kind of makes it so it feels like the other would probably more a winner.
Yeah,
So
but
it
what
really
makes but what makes the decision kind of hard is that the Sea Serpent still has over 10,000 materials, which theoretically has it on 100% if it would repair.
it's not repairing now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have any repair bots.
It's kind of yeah, that's kind of weird.
So that was tactical, a very bad decision. I mean, if he had repair bots, he would win by time because he had 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
Because he isn't, Crazy Steve is kind of winning at that point.
Indeed, if Jono can't actually line up some pretty good shots soon, it's not looking good.
Yeah,
Come
it's really not looking good.
Come on, shoot that damn thing! Airship
I do-
aggressively
do it-
aiming. Bumpy gingerbread aggressively missing. Aggressive
I
miss.
really do have to say, the wiggly tactic might be a very good way to dodge, but it seems so it's also a very bad downgrade to your own build in accuracy.
Yeah. I definitely agree that the duck is really aggressively aiming. Look at this laser. Oh, what the? What did this come from, though?
What happened? What?
What? How could it
What?
reload?
Wait, look at this. How's he
no.
making materials? How is he making materials? What the
I-
hell? Well, what the cheese? What is this cheese? What is this?
I don't know what that came from, and I don't know what these missiles are doing either. But now we're kind of grinding the ground, so now we'll see if Crazy Steve will decide to grind himself to death, but it's looking pretty okay.
Yeah, it's looking good.
96%. Oh, we actually passed 10 minutes now. So we have to
Yep.
decide a winner. So,
Really, no. It's so hard to decide, man, because let's to be fair, man. We want to be fair at the same point, but it's a cheese tournament, you know? It's like
it's a cheese
what
tournament.
we
It's like,
doing?
this thing is just sitting here. It's looking pretty sad. It's
Yeah.
just sitting there. And I mean, this thing is still kind of flying.
Yeah, that's true.
It is flying. It's lining up shots. It is aggressively missing, but the target is so small, so small.
Okay, so my opinion is basically the Sea Serpent is the winner because it is still functioning, it's still shooting, it still has materials, while the Safeguard is basically doing nothing anymore. It's just a target, like just a practice target at this point.
Sad duck sounds.
But that's just my opinion. It's really hard to decide if we come to this point.
I definitely feel like the face of the Sea Serpent is definitely more majestic, so that makes it a clear winner for me.
But there's a problem. It's missing the eyes. There are no wanky eyes.
There should be blinky eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, do you remember my sea mule? It has glorious eyes.
We're ending this battle, and I think we both agree that the sea serpent is kind of winning. We decide it's the winner because it's not the practice target. And oh, it started moving though. Why? But it's.
Let's just move
God,
on.
yeah.
Let's just move on.
Let's just move on. Thank you. We're ending this one here. So, do you have the brackets? If you don't, scroll up in the chat so you can kind of see the brackets there. Next up, we have Sauerkraut. It's you.
Oh no! I'm going to get obliterated.
You're going against Cortez, who has made.
Have mercy! Give me the wild card.
Last tournament, which is the Age of Sails, Cortez didn't submit one of the strongest craft, but he submitted the best looking one. So we'll see if.
That's an obvious lie.
Okay.
I just remember, man. I just built the freaking Seymour out of fun because
it was beautiful.
I really wasn't anticipating. But dude, the first battle, I just remember I read the chat. Dude, that was insane. The performance of the freaking Seymour, it shredded shit away.
Oh yeah.
That was a freaking beast. It wanted to see the blood.
It was brutal. It was really. It was cool. It just went in there, close shotgun cannons, just executed the thing. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, now let's see here. So that you see that, yep, it's okay still. Right. Oh, right. I just need to go to the setup.
Oh man.
I need
my
to
glorious tank.
Like that. I need to randomize the location because that was promised, you know. A randomized location. Kind of.
Could we take a moment and actually... Wait, what the fuck is this? Why there is so much urchin?
Yeah. So
Dude,
let's go back to the game. So I just remembered Cortez has submitted a real meme build, which was kind of expected.
No.
This is the Urshin Wake.
Hell no! You're sending me against this thing? No! This isn't fair!
Indeed.
This is nuts!
This is insane. What has Sauerkraut come up with? This is the Fick Schnitzel. Mark 1.
Let's show the glorious mimic hell of doom.
Yep. This is it. We'll just look at it here. It's absolutely beautiful. And we even have
as usual, Sauerkraut made. Of course it has thousands of mimics.
It's basically only mimics. I don't know how many materials it is, but probably not very many. So, glad that you submitted the Groundcraft kind of Sauber, because then we can see this in action.
Yeah, oh my god.
So, let's go!
Before we start, I'm gonna say, Codex, we have to talk. We have to talk.
Maybe the next tournament, because this is no rules.
Oh my god!
Bum 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 bum.
Oh my god, this is brutal.
Can
Maybe my dodge mechanics work? Come on, dodge mechanics, please work!
I wanna see this in slow motion. Look at this! This is absolutely terrifying.
Oh my god, dude, these balls looking on.
These balls, look. They look a little bit scary, yeah?
Oh man, I'm so happy that I made the smoke effect, because it actually looks like that this is a hovercraft, man.
Yeah. Oh man.
But look at the dodging, dude. Look at the dodging. Oh fuck, they coming in. No!
Oh, they're coming.
No!
Oh.
Oh my gosh, no!
Wow. Amazing.
He's swarming me.
98%. Oh no. We're
Oh,
coming
dude,
in.
this isn't fair. I don't want to have balls all over my.
You don't have. Oh no. Well, let's get back to full speed again.
Oh my god, no! This is no.
Look, are they kind of repairing each other?
They do. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
76, 75. Oh, nom 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 nom.
Gosh, no.
Well, I will say that Cortez has some balls of steel.
Yes, of course I have gone for the 100 charisma build. Of course I have done that. Hello? Who do you think I am?
Saber Crown. You're
Yeah,
very
shut up. Move on.
20%.
Move on.
Wow, I
Skip.
think 1 minute. Oh, they actually was able to grind you to absolute zero before the tournament even ended. That's pretty impressive. Well, wow. Cortez, good game. Amazing.
Why did you send me to this?
It was randomized.
This is torture. Wait, what? Is this two pyramids against each other?
It's two pyramids.
Okay, interesting.
So we have Alekihakio's Calamity Crucible versus Favful's Tomb of Warn. Yeah. So it's a tomb pyramid. Anyways, let's start then. See what happens.
Alright.
Oh,
Oh, holy shit! Pew pew!
wow!
The sounds, dude!
This is a cool little pulse laser.
Oh, it's strong! Oh, holy
Missiles
shit.
incoming. 97
There was
versus 97. This is kind of close.
Basically, we have a pulse laser against a continuous laser here.
Yeah.
Which pyramid sustains, huh?
Yeah, that's very interesting. Ooh, more missiles incoming.
Oh, the
Tomb
missiles
of
are
Warn is looking a
ugly,
little bit
dude.
sad, but we have heavy armor inside of there. Let's listen to those lasers.
The missiles hit very hard, dude.
Yeah, it's the stone. Stone is great against kinetics, but not so good against like missiles.
Yeah, I remember that.
Favful's Tomb of Warn is down at 90%. Alekihakio's Calamity Crucible is still at 97%.
Damn.
Okay, so let's jump down here. The pulse laser, what happened though?
It's disabled.
Oh no.
Oh, holy.
Yeah, we have some EMP in there too, so I guess the EMP, it's EMP'd out some stuff.
It looks like the which is it? Is it the Crucible? No,
The
it's
Crucible
the
is
Tomb,
flying.
right?
Tomb
Yeah,
of
the-
Warn is Favful's build here, the like Inca pyramid.
It kind of looks like that the Tomb has not a great protection for EMP.
No, it seems that it has some EMP weakness because it just died from like one of the EMP missiles coming in there.
Oh, I guess the battle is decided.
I think so. It's not looking like it's going to change very time. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
The Calamity Crucible is fighting strong still. It's just constantly pumping in. But look at the materials from Calamity Crucible. It's really using a lot of power.
Yeah, it's burning the materials, actually.
It's burning the materials remotely. Right here.
Yeah, lasers are expensive when it comes to materials. That's what I think.
Yeah, it is. Oh no. Oh, my
No,
avatar.
what you have done?
Okay, so 80, 79. It's It's not repairing the right thing. It's like the laser is kind of too exposed.
Possible, yeah. It doesn't look good for the Tomb. It doesn't look good for the Tomb. It tries to sustain by repairing.
Yeah.
But it's continually jumping between 0.4 and 5. But wait, it looks like it's slowly getting repaired better than getting damaged.
Yeah, it's stable.
Maybe it's because the crucible is actually above the target now.
Yeah, it seems that the damage isn't as hard now somehow. It has a little problem hitting.
Yeah.
But it's not like shooting the right... It's shooting the right places, so the Tomb of Warn can't shoot back. But on the other hand, the Calamity Crucible is down at 6,000 material, which is half of that Favful has, despite the repairs.
Oh, holy shit, the red laser looks dangerous and dark.
Oh yeah.
That's like some nightmares.
It's like
Lasers from the
Sith
sky,
Empire
man.
feeling. Wow, it looks kind of scary.
But yeah, man, this is a resource fight again, man. What is this?
It looks like Unchained Tournaments means resource battles.
It's so weird. I was expecting so much more instantly devastating things.
Yeah, I thought there would be a lot more hard-hitting things like instant, like
Yeah,
Alpha Strike
same.
cannons, like. But of course, we haven't went that far. We haven't seen.
Maybe
there
there are probably some builds that are like that. But
Yeah.
we haven't seen them now.
Okay. So what's happening? 76.2. Yeah, it's a resource battle. It's just standing here and zapping down, but Favful really opted for quite some repair bots. So let's look at the chat there. Stop shooting, I lost. Yeah, Hello Fo says I don't know about weakness to EMP. It took 3 or 4 volleys of like EMP missiles, and yeah, they look nasty. But yeah, I think it's a big part of the issue is like the turret just sticking up of there, just very easy to shoot. Shield tank, armor tank? No, repair bot tanking. Yeah, it's a good tactic. That's why we usually limit the amounts of repair bots you can have.
I mean, it could be a good tactic, but the problem is it doesn't have the possibility anymore to fight back.
Yeah, I think that Favful would have had a much better chance if he'd kind of ditched these rams on the side here and opted for, I don't know, like some auxiliary mini-missile system that just shoots out small leechy EMP missiles.
Yeah.
But look at this though, it's kind of cool. You can see we have feet. Like this is built for not being flipped over. It's like sticky feet. It's like flat.
Yeah.
It's just flat. Wow.
Yeah, this is a resource. I mean,
beautiful. Yeah.
the crucible is running out very soon out of materials.
It looks like the crucible is going to be very sad if it hits the ground. I don't see any rubber sticking out of there, so it looks like it's gonna crush itself to death at this point.
For now, it kind of looks like it's crushing down on the tomb.
This can be really interesting though. What's gonna happen when it falls down? Yeah, so walking repair she's temple. No, it's not walking. It's
sticky.
Sticky, flat. It stays there. Ain't gonna flip over that thing. So 2,000 materials left for Calamity Crucible and Favful's Tomb of Warn. Still has like 9,000 materials, even though the repairing isn't very fast.
Yeah, but it's just 2 minutes left. There's
Yeah.
no time actually.
Yeah. I wonder if the like materials will kind of run out. I don't know if I think actually material might run out before we hit the 10-minute mark.
Weapons are useless. Whamming speed. It's a good day to die.
Very true. That's how I'm opting to win this tournament with Minecraft.
What? Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, I
You
did.
did. Actually, a smart move. I should have done something like a Beyblade or so, man. God
It's
damn it.
absolutely terrible though. My build is absolute shit. It can only be win with luck.
Yeah, I mean, mine too, man. Mine too.
Alright, Alec G. Hakio is 800, 700.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. What's happening?
Yeah, the material is going down. Ooh, but Fanful is down at 68%. It's actually getting damaged faster than it
Yeah.
repairs now.
It's getting slowly grinded away.
It is. But I'm very impressed with Alex's like constant stream of lasers. It's like it's been zapping for 9 minutes straight, and only now
Yeah.
materials is 3, 2, 1, boom! No more materials.
And
They're out. They're out.
it's going down.
It's going down. Oh no!
Ooh.
It reclaimed a few materials. Oh! It like... I think it reclaims its own material, and that lets
Yeah.
it fly a little bit every time it gets damaged.
That's like this good. That's like these flummies, you know? Do
Yeah.
you remember these goddamn flummies that you probably had as a kid too?
Flummies, what?
Yeah, that's how we called them. It like this rubber ball.
Talk about the rebound, yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Oh wow.
And time it's over. We are
Time-
over time.
We're over time. We're over time. It was just about getting like exciting, but it feels like this is gonna take a very long time because, you know,
Oh, yeah.
Alec Hakio is getting more materials every time it gets damaged and just gets up there. It's actually kind of impressive. So yeah, it got more material. Yeah, now it
Oh.
can fly again.
There was a rocket shot again.
Yeah, it got back enough to recharge.
Yeah.
But it looks
But-
like the Crucible is winning this.
Yeah.
Favful is slowly been going down for a long time. And if it wasn't for Alex's constant stream of evil lasers, the battle could have gone very differently.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So it was a close call. But we're going to put a 1 for Alec Hakio, and Favful will return to the loser's bracket. I'm submitting the score there. And do you everyone, do you got to like the rooster with the stuff? Because if you don't, look up in the chat then you can kind of find it there. Otherwise I can repost it again. Anyways, now I should get back to my nice background and set up the next battle. I don't remember.
I'm so excited for your battle, you know, because I want to be sarcastic. I want to see you getting shredded away.
Oh no, how can you say that? Okay, add Necrius.
Because
TM.
you were mean too when my tank was grinded.
You had the
You lo-
absolute worst build.
You lost like last time in the seas in the sea battle. You say Sauber bro, and now you just backstabbed me with a rusted knife.
Oh, we have more music. What the hell?
What's this? What the?
Absolutely beautiful.
Oh no, do we have music block again?
We do.
Oh no.
Now I hope I didn't mess this up, but I think this is the... Oh, this is the Orion. Look, it even has a nameplate. I'm happy.
Oh.
This is Heroes Orion against Adnekrias TR Ortam, which has the beautiful music. So let's start this battle.
What is happening? Holy
Wow.
shit, that thing is fast.
Oh yeah, it is fast. This is like, has the orc feeling, somehow.
Oh yeah.
Or the a space marine, I don't know. It's the music, I guess. And how is our Daddy Blade boy doing here? It's... Wow! Adnekrias Tyr Ortam's cannons are pretty sharp. They already shot. Can you see?
They
interior.
shoot straight through, man. Holy shit.
Wow. 92%. Adnekrias Tyr Ortam is at 99%. Whoops. We're gonna hang out here a little bit, see what happens. It's shredding blocks slowly but surely.
The sound of the laser, what the hell?
Yeah,
It sounds so weird.
it does sound really weird. Okay, so how are we doing? Hero... It's a very cool flying sorcerer though.
Yeah, but is it shooting back? Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, it has a little command. Cool. Cool, we can
Holy
look at...
shit, look at this!
That's a nice command central though. I appreciate the detail. This is nice. We can kind of, you know, look at this. Yeah, really shitty.
I'm trying.
So let's jump in here and see. Adnekrias is at 99% still. We have been using quite some repair bots, but wow, yeah. Orion is down to 87%.
Yeah.
And it's slowly shedding blocks. So it looks like Adnekrias is the stronger man here. Zap,
Yeah,
zap.
I don't know, it kind of looks like that the Orion has way too less repair bots to sustain.
Yeah, it seems so. It's doing a very good job at like flying, but it's like it doesn't have enough internal armor.
Yeah, this is basically a hull.
Yeah,
The
it's
empty
a very
hull.
light. I think it opted for the shields being kind of important, but the shields aren't covering enough.
Yeah.
But you know, it's still
yeah.
formidable because it has a low profile.
But yeah, damn, I do agree. These are some strong armor-piercing lasers on Adnekrias.
Yeah, Adnekrias is doing strong, and this heavy armor. Is it? No, it's like applique panels. It's very good for just deflecting the lasers here. It instantly gets repaired and it gets shot at very often.
Yeah.
So we can also see this that Adnekrias has much less materials, 7,000, and Hero has 10,000, and the material is really going down quick for Adnekrias. So he really opted for like that firepower. What happened? What?
What happened?
Oh, it's just belly flopped.
Yeah, what I think is Adnekrias probably built his craft like being fast and taking down your enemy.
Yeah, it's really opting for damage. Oh,
I mean,
I totally missed this one belly flopping as well.
Whoa! Half of it is missing.
Yeah, 62%. Oh yeah, this poor thing got a real bad belly flop.
Yeah, okay. Adnekrias just splitted the craft in half, I guess.
Or it just flopped on that side and it destroyed itself. Because it didn't have any rubber sticking out.
I mean, the thing is, The Orion had a possibility to win if it would be more tanky.
Yeah. Except it wasn't, and now we're down at 58%, but we can get a real good look of the insides. Look at that. Let's see how to do it like that. Yeah. So we definitely have like a clear winner. It's definitely,
Yeah.
we can kind of like go here and set the win to Adnekrias. 1 and a 0 for hero. Submit scores. Cool. So next out, we will have sample text versus Schneevelord. But it's dead.
Damn.
Well, now we'll be looking at me again. Ooh.
That was by far the fastest battle now with 5 minutes and 35 seconds. No, 25, 24, 23.
All right, let's see here.
Damn.
Well, it was strong. What a name though. Sample text. Beautiful.
It's like, okay.
Sneevelord. I'm really like into this. Just looking at the name of the craft. Sneevelord has named. We'll be coming back to the like tournament that actually Jono won, because like Sneevelord has taken some inspiration, it seems, because you're gonna see the name right away. Let's see here. Dot 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 dot, and we're going to click. Okay. All right, this thing, I believe, is Sneevelord's drift tank. Drift tank. Do you remember Jono's drift thing?
Oh yeah, this goddamn bug, man.
Sample text contingency looks like a regular boat that's flying. Oh, we have a lot of internal in-clipped docked jets here, so that's definitely some nice cheese there. But damn, look at the drift tank. This is so stupid. It's like a big wheel here. It's just a mesh of like wings in wings in wings in wings on a little thing, and it's like rotating, and it's basically a hidden fan inside of there that's like too strong.
God.
This is some proper cheese.
Yeah, that's what we want to see.
So let's start. All right, contingency. It's fast.
Whoa, yeah, it is.
But oh god damn it, those drift tanks missiles are scary. The drift tank is still at 100%.
What the?
Contingency's lasers are hitting, but they ain't strong. Not against this armor, at least.
Oh, there's another missile volley.
Look at this drifting, though. Sample text craft is fast, but not as fast as the drift tank.
No. The drift tank is thinking like, no bro, you don't get it, you don't get me.
Yeah. Is the stream lagging? Oh no.
Uh-oh. I do fear a bit that they might run out of map. Oh, what happened?
It belly flopped. It got hit. Something important got hit.
We got an internal AI hit, I guess.
We did indeed. We did indeed.
1 minute 40 seconds. 14 seconds, I'm sorry. Damn, that's the fastest battle we had.
Oh wow. It was pretty impressive. Fast and agile, tanky and strong, missile spam. Captain
Damn.
Anthros says, wow. Half
That
says Eurobeat.
was
Wow.
insane.
Intensifies. It was very strong. Wow. This is a strong one. This is the fast. Is this battle even faster than your battle? Not really. About there, yeah.
I think it's faster. I can't
I
remember.
think so too, actually. It's faster.
I mean, that was an Insta Undertaker takedown WWE.
Wow.
That was some instant thing, man. What the hell?
That was pretty impressive, pretty fast. So, Vilor says the stream is lagging. If the problem is only on YouTube, you can try switch to Twitch. But is anyone else experiencing lag in the stream? Please tell me, because then I can check like some stuff.
So I can say for me it's normal. Like
Okay,
normal
that's good.
FPS.
So anyways, we'll be going back to setup, and next battle, we're of course gonna go to the rooster and select that Snivelord is winning this one. Snivelord, very beautiful. Very cool drift tank. You really got inspired by getting shredded by Jonas like drift car. It was good. Okay, now it's which battle is it now? Oh, okay. Now we're actually we haven't watched all new crafts, but it seems that the next battle we'll be going into will actually be one of the first loser brackets rounds if we're gonna follow the
Oh.
preset. So it's actually you again, Xob.
Oh no! Take me out of this torture!
So let's see here. It's you against Crazy Steve. The territorial insurrection tactical safeguard.
Oh no, this missile spam is going to be hell for me, I think.
Versus Xaberkaus Unchained Fickschnitzel. I don't know what that means, but Fickschnitzels sounds really dirty somehow.
Actually is.
Well, that's what that's what I expect from you.
What?
So, anyways,
No way! I'm not dirty.
and the name. It's okay. Okay. So, anyways, you think Sauberkraut's beautiful build. The turret is really amazing. It looks like a mech.
Oh,
It looks
yeah,
like a
thanks.
mech, basically. It's nice, but it's probably kind of useless because it's not as
Yeah.
strong. So let's just jump into the battle.
No.
Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. At least you're shooting towards the target. You got the first shot, you know. Ba-da-dum. Okay.
Oh no.
And the
missile.
missiles are incoming.
Oh, okay. Okay. I have a chance, it looks like.
Oh, you got a
What
pretty
the-
good hit. Oh wow, Xaver, you hit something.
Hell?
You deleted 5% instantly.
Damn.
Damn. The duct taped duck is probably going to do more sad duck noises. Poor thing. But now we shall see. Next missile volley has landed.
Oh, come on, let's take the moment, man. The hover tank, it looks glorious. with the smoke effect, sandy.
Yeah, the sand
looks
is a really
awesome,
cool
yeah.
detail. It looks like a real hovercraft. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm so happy I did this.
Yeah. I didn't even know there was like... Is it like smoke effect that's just colored sand color?
Yeah, it is.
Smart. Oh god, now it's dark. Oh.
Damn, I had no idea that my target is actually kind of accurate like that. It's surprising.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, it changed behaviors. Now it's showing the front side.
Oh.
Now,
And
in a short while it's changing to the broadsides again.
Yeah, because the thing that's rotating in the tank's ass is kind of changing broadside to...
Yeah, it's changing the behaviors. It's I thought it's a cool detail.
It's a cool detail. And Crazy Steve is down at 89%. Xabri, you're still at 100.
Yeah.
So far, you're looking pretty good, and the missile seems to not be able to hit you very well yet.
No.
However, it seems that you're damaging yourself trying to climb the hills a little bit.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, the problem is the turrets aren't strong.
They're not strong.
No.
Oh, what happened? Crazy Steve is down at 0 materials again.
Oh, did I hit his material storage, maybe?
Maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn! It seems like I actually hit at his material storage and disabled him that way.
Maybe so. Or somehow Crazy Steve has some weird way of just wasting all the materials in a weird way. I don't know.
Yeah, all that. I'm confused. What happened?
Yeah.
Oh god, the cram turret I had. It's so unaccuracy. It's so bad.
Your aiming isn't like great.
Yeah, the only turret that hits is the advanced cannon, actually.
And it's, I mean, it works. It's just ain't strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is ground target practice. Oh, poor thing. Well, I'm surprised if you don't win this.
Oh, me too, man. But look how material efficient I am.
Yeah,
At least.
you're very material efficient. You have nothing that can use materials.
Yeah.
Oh no! Look!
Oh!
It got
I shot off
detached! The chains!
I split it in half like I waste the bread. Damn, I won! Unbelievable!
Congratulations, Xabercrow. You've won this one.
It's the only one I'm going to win.
Do you think so? Do you don't?
Yeah,
do you
I
not
think so.
think you will win this?
Nah, I'm not sure.
So
I'm not
for
really
Xabercrow.
confident in the damage skills of my vehicle. It's more like the charisma.
Yeah. So cool. Next battle will be another losers bracket hero 1967 against sample text. So we're going to set this one up while you can look at me, very nice, and my new haircut that Xabercrow absolutely loves.
What?
He's
You
just-
should be more gentle with what?
Xabercrow is just absolutely just loves my nice haircut. It's just
Oh god, no.
so sample text. Hopefully it will help my streaming career. Says I with a second stream. from
Damn, I'm
this year.
surprised that I actually won a battle. I wasn't expecting that.
Congratulations.
I mean, since I'm actually just using, I guess it was 50 or 60k materials instead of 100k, I'm really surprised.
Yeah. So we're
holy-
back.
Have you seen this?
What?
The Orion, you drop them with 20,000 materials, but the materials going to instantly drop to 30k.
Yeah, it. I think it's because 13k. Yeah, I think that is because it doesn't have more storage capability.
Yeah.
Like they get 20,000 materials, and it doesn't matter if they have all that storage material or not. It's up to them.
Damn.
So if you don't want all that, that's a pretty cool logo though. Anyways,
It is.
sample text contingency against Hero 1967's Orion. Let's go.
Let's go.
So this battle can be quite even. Let's see here.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we have some laser defense on the sample text.
Yeah.
I can't spell
Contingency.
that word. Don't tell anyone.
As if your German accent is the dead giveaway already.
Hey, come on. My English is pretty good, yeah? I don't have this stupid dumbass Denglish Germany accent in my English.
No, your English has gotten very much better last years. Looks
Yeah, I know.
the Orion is slowly rotating. So
yeah, it's kind of changing broadsides to avoid more damage on specific parts.
yeah, it seems to be able to like spread out the damage a little bit.
Yeah, that's really smart. Why didn't it do it on the fight against Nicurius? I'm curious, actually.
AI behaviors are weird. And the contingency of sample text is closing in here. It's got a very like small profile and it's popping out smoke as well, so.
Yeah, but if we look on the percentage, the Orion is doing pretty good.
It is.
I mean, if we consider the builder of the Orion is, if I remember correctly, pretty new to From the Depths, this is fairly surprising good.
Yeah, I actually don't remember if it was new or not, but it's a good craft. It's just that Adnecrius had a better craft, simple as that. But it's like it's good.
Yeah, but let's be fair, Adnecrius has a lot of experience.
Adnecrius is a good builder, yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, if I remember the one tournament we had, he just threw the build that he threw together in just a few hours, and he just basically won the entire tournament.
Yeah, he won our first tournament we had.
Everyone was building hours and hours and hours into his build. He was just, okay, 2 hours, submitted it, and he won the tournament. Okay, dude.
Lol.
That's so, yeah, okay, thanks for participating.
Yep. But it's
Damn,
been a real...
I'm surprised the Orion is doing so good.
Indeed. Captain Andres says Deutschlich.
Aww.
No, it's just your English is great. I lived for Berlin in 2 years and my German sucks.
Oh, Gary, thank you. I love you too.
Bromance.
You have to come back fully. We miss you.
Yeah, would be great. So, Captain Arthurs, shouldn't you, get into From the Depth with us? Okay, so sample text craft is down at 90%. Heroes Orion is still at 99%. So we're slowly moving towards. It's looking good so far for Orion, but yeah, material is dropping down too.
Yeah, but material-wise, I mean, it's kind of the same. It looks like. But I mean, this is still plenty. This is still plenty of materials. And if we look on the sample text, he lost a very good amount of armor on the front. If there is going to be a vital hit, the Orion is going to win.
Yeah. It
really looks good for the Orion.
Yeah, the poor contingency is kind of gutted, as you say. Hello in chat. It's kind of gutted. It only shoots one of the lasers now. The other one is kind of sad.
I mean, oh man, I have to say the sample text is very, very exposed on the front already.
Yeah. It's a really good setup, but Orion's slowly rotating body really spreads out the damage good, so that he can. He like repairs the other side when it's.
Yeah. This is a really, really smart move he did there. Really smart.
It is. Wow. Okay.
Antros, as far as I remember, the Orion is basically something from a very, very old TV series.
What?
That's what I remember the
Huh.
creator said. It's a craft like an spaceship from a very, very old, like one of the first sci-fi TV series that was sent out.
Oh, wow. It really looks like one of those classic, like, 60s flying sorcerers.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know if the 1967 means anything, but maybe maybe it's the year Hero is born or something.
Maybe I can fastly look it up though.
Yeah, or it's, yeah. I guess the Orion, like, maybe is like from the 60s, like the model. Really getting some scenic battles.
Ah, yeah, here it is. I mean, oh man, I do have to say, I do have to look if I can find. Oh man, I have to translate it myself. Oh, holy shit. The TV series was sent out in 1966,
Oh.
and it's called The Fantastic Adventures of the Spaceship Orion.
Oh, okay, cool.
So it is basically a very, very, like a traditional spaceship from a very, very old TV series.
Oh yeah, cool. Wow, this battle has suddenly turned very scenic.
Yeah.
So Orion is closing in and
Look at
Contingency
this.
is backing off.
Look at this. Gary is actually remembering. Oh, I watched the TV
Oh.
series. Ah.
Cool. Cool, last year. Oh well. I must say that Heroes Orion is moving down to 4,000 materials and sample text is still at like 9,000.
Yeah. But we just have two and a half minutes left. Maybe this is enough time for the Orion to win by time.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, to be fair, man, I do have to say, even if the Orion is going to lose, Orion is the winner for me. Because, dude, the performance of the Orion is glorious.
It is. It's holding up strong. It has some really smart implementations there. And the contingency is surprisingly durable with its firewall armor placement.
That's true, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's really
Like
smart to have wedges. Yeah,
Wedges is tanking the damage at the moment.
it's the best thing you can have, like wedges, a lot of wedges in the front to kind of.
Oh, it's tilting? Oh, okay, nothing.
What is
the
happening? Oh
sample
no!
text dropped under 80%.
The flight is starting to look. Oh no! What the hell am I
I do
doing?
have to say, I'm going to say it. The Orion is going to win, even if he is running out of materials, because he still has 3,000, and we just have 1 minute left. He's going to win.
Yep.
Oh, what happened?
I just teleported back to my avatar accidentally, so now I need to find the crafts.
Dude, what you doing?
It's
Can you just be one-time professional, please?
it's a matter of clicking one button and then you're kind of instantly back. So I just paused the battle in the meantime. Where the hell are they though?
Gary, my friend showed it
Oh,
to
there.
me, the effect of their time, but the acting was amazing. Oh, dude, I do agree. Basically, all the old TV series are so more natural when it comes to acting. Like, the actors in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, they were more about skills and not, like, most of them today. Like, no offense, but all these actors today are more, like, about money, and instead of being a very, very good actor. I mean, it's like the same when you say, like, they didn't had all the special effects and CGI that we have today, which is taking away a lot of natural talent, in my opinion.
Alright, sample text is dropping to 75%. It's really holding up strong, but it ain't got that firepower to kind of save itself.
Yeah, but we have 20 seconds left. The Orion is going to win, and it's going to be deserved, I'm gonna say it.
It definitely so, Orion. Very good job. Very smart way to just rotate around there. Super great when dealing against like low damage weapons.
I mean, it is the resource battle, basically, but damn, it's a great battle. And there we have it!
There we have it.
The Orion won.
Fantastic. It is a winner.
This is amazing.
Very
Hero
nice.
9067, you did very great on building that thing, and the AI behaviors with switching, or more like rotate sides to spread the damage. This is very, very smart.
It's very good, very good. Very good, especially against low damage like weapons, because when you face like Adnecreas, he's shot through, and that's like the issue. Well, with like low damage weapons like this, it's excellent. It just survives forever. Okay then. So then it means that looks like finally my battle is the next one.
Oh.
So that will be
to be interested. The creator of the tournament is going to be challenged.
Oh yeah, I don't have high hopes.
Yeah,
All
I do
right.
agree. Good job to booth designers, of course.
Indeed, very good job. Both crafts are very nice. And I think that means that sample text is unfortunately out of this tournament, but it had a good like strength to it, so
yeah,
it could have won with some luck. I think. I think it would have won over my craft, because that's not too great.
probably over mine too, because I don't know, my weapons are way too weak in that point.
I'm actually going to be facing Cortez X. Oh no! Oh no!
You facing the same
Urchin Wake.
Mother. I was about to say something very bad.
Well,
you're going to face the same enemy as me. Oh, that's going to be great. You're getting shredded.
well, hopefully my thing flies, so I don't ever have to like see it. And my craft is oh no. Now let's see here. We should be going back to
only
game
if
scene.
I see this again, all the urchin, dude. Oh my god.
This is my thing. It's big bad boy Sigge. It's horrible.
But before you start,
Yeah.
I have to say I'm curious how Cortex is doing against flying targets.
Yeah, I'm hoping that that's not very well, because
I mean, I have seen you build. We build it together.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real. And I know your craft is kind of fast, not really agile, but I think one of the main issues this time will be the kamikaze tactic, because you're basically kamikazing into these balls of death.
yeah, my kamikaze tactics will be absolutely terrible against this particular enemy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So we'll see. We'll see. I'm okay. Let's see here. What are we saying here? I'm humming "Eye of Tiger" for GMODISM's fight. Okay, thank you very much. Let's start the battle. God damn it! It's already lagging. Holy shit!
Oh, that's going to be interesting. I'm so curious about how it's doing against flying targets.
Yeah, I have a lot of ass missiles.
Yeah, also strong missiles, if I remember correctly.
No, they're pretty ass. all my
Really?
all my firepower is
yeah.
pretty. Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, you damaged yourself already.
Yeah, I did. It's because it's trying to... just kill those balls.
Oh, it's straight going into these balls of death. Oh, that's not good.
It's not good.
Oh, it's rising altitude? What are the balls doing? Are they going up or what's going to happen? Oh,
They're kind of staying there.
okay, that's interesting. Oh, it can. Oh.
What the
Oh
hell
no!
is
Oh no!
happening?
No! The first like the main build was going to dissolve itself. It's
Yeah,
gone.
yeah, yeah.
Like there's no only the balls.
I don't remember how I set up my AI, but maybe it's kind of want to evade him. I think it has an attack round, so it tries to get into attack round, but since we're getting chased by these balls, it's getting a hard time doing that. Oh no, this is looking really bad.
Uh-oh.
Am I gonna belly flop this time? Oh man.
Hmm.
So these rotating arms, I built them to be able to kind of grind things on the ground very well, so it's kind of flying very low. But I also have problem maintaining altitude, because this thing is like... It's basically a cube with heavy armor. Kind of.
Can we have a memo like a notice on that? Kill those balls, GMODIST 2022.
The comment of the year.
We need to set Nightbot up to say that, like.
We definitely should. But this is looking like a real slow battle, because the Urchin Wake, they're kind of repairing each other. And my
Yeah.
damage is so slow. And they can't fly.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the urchins are built for fight against ground targets.
Yeah.
And not against flying.
And my craft isn't agile enough. The big bad boy Siggy isn't agile enough. It just don't know what to do. Really. What the hell is
Oh
happening?
man, this is going to. I don't know. This is going kind of to be a lame battle.
Yeah, it looks like a really lame battle.
It's just chasing, like there's nothing really happens.
Nothing happens.
It's like okay.
I did slight damage towards one of the balls, and now they repair each other, so all of them are back at 440 materials. 430.
2022 GMODIST. I did slight damage to these balls.
Oh god. It's true though. They're like an aggressive swarm of Narnites. Yeah, you're just teasing the balls with no pain.
Okay, enough.
Stop! It's time to stop. So, it looks like my only chance is to slowly leech away these balls. Materials. I need to
dude, I can't fucking take that.
The big
So
bad
what-
boy has to slowly leech away the ball's load, because it's still at 420.
Can you please stop calling them urgent?
They're not balls, they're urchin, yeah? It's true. So, I don't know how, but I'm still at 17,000 materials.
Yeah, but
I don't,
Cortex 2.
it's like, I don't know, it feels like there is some kind of bug almost, that when a craft gets damaged, it kind of reclaims the materials, and it feels like getting damage lets you have more materials than you had before.
Yeah, kinda. That's true.
Because I noticed when I damaged myself in the first and snapped off something, and then it repaired itself, and I suddenly have like 21,000 materials, and I realized, what? Next instant
Next.
tutorial: how to kites. Oh no.
Enough! Stop that behavior!
Oh no, I damaged my thing. Oh no.
Okay, that's looking weird.
I damaged my thing and now I have 23,000 materials.
What the?
It's like reclaiming. We had a thing going on there with previous like stuff as well, so.
You know, that it kind of reminds me like you are a flying Amazon store.
Oh no, I'm getting. Oh.
This is basically like you are a flying Amazon store, and these are all customers, like, you know.
Oh no, the customers are getting.
My order.
Oh no, the customers are coming a little bit too close here. It feels like Black Friday. How about nope? Oh, you know this rotating thing? It has a lot of wings on it, so it's also a propeller.
Dude, you built a sheeting. 22,000 materials. What the hell?
Yes. Oh, cool. Well, did I totally... Did we actually have a donation, or was it someone with like... Anyways, thanks if it was. It's probably from the tech tutorials though. I don't know. But anyways, very nice. So let's see here. Oh no. Oh fuck. This is bad. Oh no. Oh no. A close shave.
The customers coming for the Black Friday.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. Oh no. Come on. Get out of there! No! This is not fun. One of the balls are dead though.
Dude, your build is literally cheating. 23,000 materials.
I'm eating up all the materials. 2 of the balls are actually dead. 2 balls are dead.
You're right.
It's pretty close, even though I'm face stitching this entire thing. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, get up in the air. Get up, get up. This, oh no. 68%, Urchin is 74. They have 380, oh.
Oh, 67%.
My rotating arm is not there anymore. My internals, I have a lot of bulk.
God. Oh, dude,
Holy shit.
This is like a horror movie.
Yeah. He died like he lived, covered in balls. Oh no. Captain Anthros is on. 60%, 59. Oh no. Oh no. The urchin weak. Oh no. Come on, get up, get up, get up. Get up! Are you kidding me? Am I getting up?
Oh my god!
No! Don't get upside down! No!
No, that's the end for you.
That's the end. Oh no! That's like a Tesla rocket landing. Just belly flop to death. Fuck.
Oh, this is brutal, dude.
Oh no!
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Very sad for me. It wasn't that far away. Like, look at the materials of the urchin. It's so low.
Yeah.
Damn, if I would just do some damage.
Oh,
Missiles,
man.
please. Oh no! Okay, this is the end. No more missile away.
No,
Couldn't
and
do.
gone.
Damn.
Damn. Man, I do have to say, if the Urgent were able to fly, you were dead very earlier.
Oh yeah, absolutely, for sure.
It was just a bad setup for the AI. If you had an AI that would stay always in the air, you would be absolutely fine.
So I won this one, right?
No.
No. It's 1 point for Light of the World and 0 points for me.
He's graded to death.
Yup. Next up will be actually two of the winners. Jono 1928 against Cortez.
Oh.
So we are getting back here.
I mean, we have to come up with something because that was really messed up.
It was really messed up, but it doesn't affect the brackets, you know. They were already set. It's stupid.
Anyways,
Anyways,
jump back.
GMODIST Bad Boy Sega against Light of the World Sentient Airship. So let's see here. We have a lot of missile fire incoming. Am I going to charge it or not? Oh god, this is
Oh.
No,
Oh, it dodged! It dodged!
I missed that one, and I'm turning really slow. So we have missiles against missiles. I think this will be hard for me to win.
Yeah,
The sentient airship is powerful. And I really opted for bulk. And I have bulk. Oh, we're slow. We're slowly turning around. Yeah, Captain Anthros, the previous battle, we called it extra content.
I mean, hey, at least the entire ball thing is a great way of bloopers.
Yeah. Oh. Anyways, we're coming in for another round. Let's see if we hit this time. Oh no!
Oh man, your front looks absolutely messed up.
It does, and we're not getting there.
Dude, that thing is dodging.
It's
as hell.
dodging me. Yeah. Light of the World is at 99%. My thing is at 92%. Oh god, this looks slow. My big boy Bad Sig looks such ass. Oh, I had to paint it pink also. At least we have missiles shooting each other, so that's interesting.
That's true, yeah. But dude, that thing
Bam.
is dodging you.
Yeah, but I have a lot of EMP, so hopefully I can fry something inside of there. If I'm lucky, I can AI kill it.
Oh, it seems like you killed one of the cannons.
Maybe so. And I have a lot of wooden armor on exteriorly, so it's
Dude,
like a lot of bulk. Yeah,
That's so much air noodles.
it is. I'm glad I turned down the settings. Oh,
Look
look!
at the
Look!
What the
What
hell?
the hell? I shot something important.
No way.
It's falling
No
like,
way.
like a sad thing.
Oh,
no!
Oh.
Bam!
Ooh.
Down to 86%.
Oh, that
It's-
was a big hit.
Oh yeah, it's down on its back.
Yeah, I
Wow.
guess the battle is decided. There's no way this thing can recover, or?
Well, it's maybe I can't recover either. Let's see.
Yeah, you're kind of suiciding.
This is so stupid. Come on, don't dodge this now. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Stupid
no.
ass. Oh no, it's so retarded. Oh yeah.
No, I was so ready to see how it's
I was
going
so
camera
ready to
ass
see that
then.
too.
I was already ready for the satisfaction.
Oh no, poor thing. Look, the missiles get stuck in the launchers. And then they kind of detonate automatically. It looks.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck did I do there?
Oh, you lost your entire spinny thing.
Yeah, but you know why? You know why the entire like bottom is covered by rubber? Yeah, this is why. Okay, now it's...
Well, what is it doing now? Now it's thinking it's a car.
I don't know why. It's killing
Oh
itself.
wow! Now it's getting into close combat when it doesn't have any melee capability.
Yeah,
What
it
the
is.
hell? What is it doing?
It's kind of stupid. Oh man.
What have you done to the AI, man?
I don't know. I never got it to work properly, and I guess that's that. At least I have my leechy missiles going on there, so that's something. I'm slowly regaining
man.
my spinny thing.
Yeah, I think Light of the World is dead at this point. It can't recover.
Yeah, I think so too. This is so cool. I have a Discord integration, so we have a live channel in the Discord. You can post there, and the comment will go live on all the live stream platforms. Anyways, looking for... no. My melee capabilities are absolute shit.
Yep, they are.
At least my missiles are better.
Oh damn. Oh my gosh. It repaired it and now it's gone again.
Yeah, that's what it does. It's not good at handling targets on ground at all. It's actually pretty shitty. Poor Light of the World. It's upside down. You can't do much.
Gary, jeez, it's like I'm flying it. Hey, Gary, I'm gonna tell you something. Trust me, GMODIST is even more worse at flying things.
That's just complete bullshit. Not true at all.
It's not!
Yeah, exactly. It's not true. Not true at all.
You bumped into every single thing when we were recording something at Starbase.
There we go again. I'm down at 90%. Light of the World is at 77. It's like all the repair bots have gone. Oh, this is slow and painful.
I have to say, this is kind of sad to watch.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of sad to watch.
I mean, it's like always going for melee and trying to teabag it, but...
While the Light of the World, as Captain said, is trying to deny it pleasure.
I mean, I have to say, your build is disrespectful.
It's so bad. I mean, it's not that bad. It looks like I'm winning this, but it's also that bad.
And there it comes, another disrespect teabagging slap.
It's not nice. It's just trying to be disrespectful. That's all it does. Okay. Oh, come on. No!
And it's gone again.
It's down at 65%, while I'm at a stable 80%.
You know, your spinny thing, you know how it is actually? It's like the South Park episode, you know, like where they want to invest into banks and shit. Like, oh, we're gonna invest in this and this and that, and it's gone.
I guess I didn't watch that episode, but oh well. I guess you're very right. South Park is actually really good, but I don't watch all the episodes anymore. I used to.
Yeah, me either. I mean, it's basically replaying every time and over and over and over and over and over again.
Let's go! Urchin release. The Urchin are lagging so much. I'm glad I turned the settings down to like low. Because, you know, I have my secondary computer that's like actually coding this stream, so it's only the game basically that's taxing me to this point.
Oh shit, Gary is right. This is going to look so wrong. We have a long serpent.
A
with-
serpent.
Oh, this is. Oh no.
Oh, what
no.
happened with the serpent there? It slapped something. Oh no, what is the serpent doing though?
What? It
What?
destroyed himself.
What the hell?
It's gone. It's under 50%.
It's like... And if it
It's-
wasn't that bad, it's...
It's like it already gave up.
That's 30 seconds.
What the?
Do we want to see this battle again? No, it's just...
9. No.
Okay.
That was a premature detonation.
Too much ball play. Come on.
Gary is on it today. What's going on with you, man?
Gary is on...
Gary is on fire.
It's like
With
this.
a lot of missiles, huh?
We already looked very well at Aleki Hakio's Calamity Crucible, and it's a very formidable craft. So since we haven't seen Yeoman's Space Sheath, the funny thing is that it kind of looks like a sheath too.
Yeah.
We're going to have an extra watch on the Space Sheath. Okay.
Aw.
So the Space Cheese is slightly is getting grated with the cheese grater. And it's going on top. Oh.
Oh.
We're in space.
Oh. I'm curious. What's going to happen?
Oh, looks like Alec can still shoot him,
There's
but
a
oh,
laser.
isn't that
interesting?
is it a laser ion cannon? Bam, and it shoots down like that. Wow, this is scary. It has steam engines inside of it. I think it's, yeah. Wow.
Oh, but it's burning materials.
It is. It's burning materials very hard. Wow, Aleki Hakio's down at 86%.
Whoa! What
Oh.
happened?
It's getting very sad. Fuck, this is
Oh,
terrifying.
It was probably damaged on some engines and stuff, I think.
Yeah. The space cheese is... It shoots like...
The
it's
space cheese is cheesy, dude.
Wow, it's scary. It's just from above. It's like ion artillery or something like that. It's just dropping down droplets of evil cheese that's just eating away. But what? Okay. We have some accuracy problems though.
Wow, some very heavy accuracy problems.
What the hell is it doing?
Look at this. It's like there's a Star Trooper shooting the cannon.
Yeah. What the hell is it doing?
Hey, that's why you never hire Star Troopers from the Empire.
It looks like, you know, like Battlefield 2142 or the future Battlefield.
Yeah.
They had some like ion artillery that you could like call in.
Alright.
It looks like that. Some random beams coming
dang.
down here and there.
Okay.
What is it targeting now though?
I don't know, man.
The space cheese is good, but the targeting is absolute crap. I guess it's hard to be accurate at that distance, maybe. It can also be that Calamity Crucible has some kind of jammer inside of it. Like you can spend your engine power to get the enemy to be less accurate. With a ECM jammer, I think it's called. So it's possible that he has that, and that thing just makes it not be able to hit anymore. Because it's so far away.
Dude, where is it shooting? It's miles away from the target.
It is. It's not damaging it anymore. And it looks like
What I think it's way too high now for the detection to be efficient.
we can't, like the lasers aren't even, like Alec can't shoot back either. It's like they're far away from each other and they can't shoot at each other. Come on.
Oh man, I think the battle, we have to decide it by percentage, man.
Yeah.
Oh, percentage are dropping on the Crucible.
I think it finally hit.
It is hitting again, it seems like.
It seems so. And the laser just isn't getting there. I don't know why I hear rain sounds, because I'm in space.
It's so high up, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, maybe it had some kind of ECM jammer, because it got back accuracy. Wow.
Not functioning anymore, it seems like.
No, it's getting bombarded.
Ooh.
Bam. Well, good job up there. Looks like a clear win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not even a question about it. So, because it's very unlikely anything will change, I'm just writing in Joeman as the winner, and Gihakio gets a 0 on this battle.
This music, man.
Wow.
Looks pretty even right now.
It is. The drift tank's missiles are closing in indeed. We're just gonna follow them for... Wow, yeah, yep. Nice hits there. So it's, they're basically the same.
Yeah, but they didn't do really any damage. But this is by far it's really an even battle.
Yeah. Nice.
Look at that, it's shooting at the missiles. Huh? So I see some laser defense.
Is it?
Is it? I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Anyways, a drift tank has better stats by now, but it's drifting it. Oh yeah, I think that Snivel Lord's drift tank doesn't even have an engine, because the spin block with the wings on it is so efficient that it moves quick like this without even having an engine, if I remember correctly.
What?
Yeah, it's real cheese. It's like stacked wings on wings on wings on wings. That's on rotators. That's on rotators. So that's also the reason why this battle is also kind of laggy.
Holy shit! That's so cheese.
That's some true cheese. It's a true cheeser. I wonder if any. Oh no! Ad Nicrias Ortam.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. It can't get up from the ground. Now it could.
Huh? It bounced? Okay.
It seems to have a problem getting out of there. We seem to have some like engine problems, probably.
Maybe, yeah.
I think its engine is damaged. Yeah.
Oh wow, man! This battle turned from even to
not even at all.
Yeah.
The drift tank is just doing good. Just popping up like like missile fun.
It's flipped?
Is it?
Wait, is the airship flipped?
I don't think so. Maybe it is. Oh, no, yeah.
it is. Yeah, it is. The
It's
rubber
upside
has to be on
down.
top. Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah. The balloons don't seem to be able to get it out of here. It's down to 76, so it's looking a little bit sad.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate.
It was looking so even, man.
Yeah.
Oh, we have some movement.
Yeah, is it getting out of there? I just like. Wait, where is
Where is it?
It's over here now. It's pretty quick. I just love it. It's just on the other side of the hill and just lobbing artillery like couldn't care.
Yeah.
Missile like. Well, Adnikrias is down at 62%, so it looks like Adnikrias will lose his first battle in this little tournament.
Damn. Unlucky.
Yeah, lots of craft. Yeah. Wonder how high the train is. Yeah, I don't know actually. It's
Yeah, I don't know either.
Indeed.
I don't know. Was it maybe 50 minimum? Like plus 15? There is the ground.
Hello, for see you later. Enjoy the VOD when you get back. So okay, yeah, that's what changed. It was a hill. Yeah, it was a hill. So we have like
Yeah,
Ashes of the Empire is the battleground, and there is always, I just randomize a location with the tiles, so it's kind of in a random location. So you know, it gets kind of even because some people really they're very good for them with hills, like for Sneevy Lord's build, and some people just it kills them. So it's kind of, you know, an extra
Damn.
element.
That was unlucky then.
It was a good battle. Congratulations!
Was.
It's good for Sneevy Lord. Adnikrias will be facing Game Boy in the loser brackets. So that's another classical rematch because Game Boy is also very good at participating at the tournament.
And Necrius is now be like, I got you next time.
Yep. So, win for Sneevy Lord there. So we can just load them in to take a little good look at them. So here we have Sentient Airship. And here we have the Orion.
Back.
You're back. So we start the battle right away with Orion versus the Sentient Airship.
All right. Yeah, it took a bit of time. I had to feed my beast.
No problem.
I was looking
No
on the
problem.
I was looking on the clock. It's like 2 p.m. and I was like, oh shit, 2 hours too late.
Oh, poor thing.
Before I getting eating, I was like, okay, come on, I feed you. Don't eat me, please.
Smart. Anyways, the Orion is really like cool. Let's hope it continues with its smart maneuver and rotates around a little bit so it can, you know, stay undamaged.
Ah, I guess this is hard against such a spammy ship.
Yeah, the Sentient Airship is quite good at just spamming some damage there.
Yeah.
I would actually expect Light of the World to win this one, but we will see.
I think we have some aiming problems at the Orion.
Yeah, I think maybe targeting stuff has went out somewhere. I mean, it's firing, but it's shooting mostly against the shields, so it doesn't do damage so far.
Yeah.
Will be interesting to see what happens.
Still on 100% though.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of explosions, man. Oh, that's what I love to see.
A lot of explosions, but they kind of didn't do damage.
Yeah.
Are you noticing? You can see they kind of hit, but they don't actually damage. That's weak missiles.
What is happening? Melee incoming?
It looks a little bit like it.
Behavior's changed. Are we going for impact?
Necreus
no.
is it's the sorcerer dodging, not aiming problem. It's dodging well in that case because
Yeah, that's true.
oh.
Oh, lots of shields. It's just 2 shields left, it seems like.
It looks like we're back with another resource battle. And the Light of the World is in lead in both of like percentage and resources.
Yeah, he is.
It looks like Macross missiles, which is awesome. Well, that's great. Hero is down! Orion is down to 88%. It's starting to get holes in the top here.
Yeah, I think there's going to be those internal damage happening now.
Mm.
Oh, and it's down, it's down.
Oh no!
Oh, and it's gone. We got a vital hit.
Indeed. Indeed.
We
Was it?
did got a vital hit.
Looks like a AI kill. Well, well, well. It's clear that Light of the World is the clear winner of this little battle. Very good job. Orion was a very nice craft, and it was quite formidable. It had some really cool tactics, but unfortunately it didn't work against this sentient airship. Orion invested a lot in defense as Necreus. Now it needs the enemy to hit a hill or something.
I
Well,
doubt
too late.
so, because if you look at the Orion, it's very empty. Like it's basically, how to say it, like
It's kind of hollow, yeah.
yeah, hollow. Yeah, exactly. That's the word I searched for in my head.
But I guess it's try to have like small profile towards the enemy. We're going to watch the sea serpent here, because
Oh, no.
we will see if it flops itself to death again or if it actually flies.
The wanky stick. It shot itself, or? No.
It's the Tomb of War.
Oh, I guess the sea serpent will have a hard time against the tomb. That's tough.
I think so. It seems to have trouble flying as well, because it's matching its own altitude
Oh,
to the enemies.
did it lost its tail?
It
actually?
did. It has 75% left only. It's
Damn.
like modular. It has like a turret on every piece, so it can lose a piece like that, but it's not looking good for the sea serpent. The Tomb of Worm.
What?
Is just staying there, staying flat. Yeah, it's just sniping away here. Couldn't
Yeah,
be
slowly grinding the sea serpent.
yeah. Have a few shots incoming, but
It's like us on a Viking boat and fighting the sea serpent.
yeah, it's a little bit like that. We're going to win eventually, but take some time. The beat.
Then we're gonna stick our feet out of the boat and just enjoy how we painted our nails. Oh man, we have to get back sometime, somehow, really someday to Valheim, man.
Yeah, definitely.
With Malta, with him, absolutely.
I'm trying to play through the game a little bit on like single player just to
Oh,
get to know it a little bit better, because I felt I didn't have like time to get to know the game enough before just jumping
Yeah.
into stream it.
yeah, that's true.
But that's something that would be
Yeah, but I
That's-
guess it's only worth it if we wait for the next big update, because the next big update is combat overall and shit.
yeah. Probably so. I'm getting to know the game in the meantime, and
Yeah.
maybe I'll casually stream it or something, but yeah. Did everything we had to do with friends back then. Now we're waiting for release. Yep, that's kind of, I guess, what most people do with Valheim.
Yeah.
Well, the Tomb of Warn looks very steady and it's just snipes away there. Like a little castle, very nice. The sea serpent is squiggling away in the horizon, losing blocks as it goes. But the armor is pretty nice though.
Yeah, no wonder, it's glued to the ground.
It's very glued to the ground, hardcore.
But yeah, I really think the Tomb is going, he is going to win this, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely. We can... Of course it's going to win this one. I'm very surprised if it doesn't. But wait, what? Why has...
No more, why is it Tomb not, oh,
okay.
there it is. I was about to say, like, why, where's the laser?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what's happening? And the sea serpent is just having so much material storage. Like, it's not using its materials. It's like it's...
Yeah.
It's like it doesn't has much repair bots at all. I don't think it does. Oh, it got divided!
Oh, there was the vital hit.
Indeed. Very vital hit. It's completely divided. Very sad. Clear winner is Faful's Tomb of Warn. Good game. Indeed.
Oh, Gary, you absolutely have to. If you love building and shit and bothering around yourself and making yourself suffer over AI settings, absolutely.
Yeah, it's a great game. It's a great game.
Let's just say the game's great, but getting started into the game with all the settings you can do and shit, it's kinda tough.
It has a steep learning curve, but fortunately for you, I have the instant tutorials in From the Depth that can get you into the game in no time. Take a watch.
That advertising!
That advertising.
That advertising skills.
Amazing, amazing. It's true though, they're pretty good, you know. You should take a look and you can get in. You can get into the game.
Gary, it sounds familiar, absolutely, I do agree. But it's completely different. It's a very, very great game.
Ooh.
Like, you can do so much shit with all the rotation blocks or pistons and everything else. There's so much you can do. So much great stuff. So much cheesy stuff.
It's you can have a cool, realistic feeling. And the really fun thing with From the Depth is like... It's building like I think I like sea battles the most, you know, boat battles.
Same. Absolutely.
And just building your nice ship and just stand on it with your character and just see the turrets do its you know, work and the heavy cram cannons and stuff like that. Now this is a cheesy battle, so this is like more futuristic with the crams and stuff, with the lasers and stuff. But we have crams, and those are the real golden, like...
Oh, yeah.
Golden standard.
Those are the real babies.
Next...
Big explosions, big barrels, everything you want.
And people don't trust them because they're accuracy problems, so you don't see them much in this tournament, but yeah. Next up is Alki Hakio's Calamity Crucible against Fickschnitzel by Xauberkrau.
No.
So that's gonna be a thing. This is pre-speed buff crams. Yeah, it is.
Probably.
We moved back to an earlier release of the game, so it's closer to when we actually had yeah.
Oh yeah, I read that too, that now with all the updates, crams are more viable. I'm so happy that when I read this, because I'm such a fan of the crams, man.
Indeed. Anyways, let's start this battle.
No, don't.
ECCLESIARCHY's Calamity Crucible is grinding away at Sauerkraut's tank. A very big surprise. Let's just enjoy this battle.
Are you sarcastic mother...
Ah, quite interesting. 93%. Sauerkraut, you haven't hit Calamity Crucible yet. Why don't you aim your cannon?
You
Sauerkraut, time is of the essence here. You didn't even dodge those missiles.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
quite
hovercraft
interesting.
looks great. I just built it for charisma.
It looks very nice. It also looks kind of dead soon. Now you get the evil lasers from the sky feeling.
That's so sad.
Poor thing. Yeah, I don't think you have a very good chance against this scary thing.
Absolutely not, no. I mean, as I say, like, come on, let's be fair. I'm missing like 30, 40,000 materials.
Yeah, you don't have much of a chance. You could have if you had like some kind of lucky shot, but yeah.
Yeah, like everything is under geared at this point. And there explodes the engine.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam.
At least I'm going down in absolute glory.
Glory. It's not wine, it's actually cola, but it was a good comment.
Yeah, yeah.
Full Bond villain. You know, Xaber, you can make it good, then we... You can make it good, then make it pretty too.
Nah.
You can. So 75, yeah. I don't know, it feels
I mean-
this battle feels pretty decided.
Yeah,
You know?
no shit.
It kind of did. 0 point for Sauerkraut, 1 point for ECCLESIARCHY. Submit scores. All right. Should we kind of...
Yes, Barry, I agree. Style over substance. Absolutely.
I think we can conclude this battle. Sauerkraut loses. So we'll move on with the next battle. With this losers round 2, last of them. Adnecrias versus Game Boy. If you don't have the brackets, you can scroll up a little bit in the comments and you'll find a link to it there. So you can follow it live. No, let's see here. Full
Yeah,
setup.
it did survive quite long, that's for sure. But I guess that's more the problem of the lasers, because they are not really strong, I guess.
Let's see here. There we have it. So, Adnecrias Tier Ortam versus Game Boy Soviet Apok. Cool. We have to listen.
It's the music, man.
Cool. Now we can see what is Game Boy's.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was this this kind
Red
of
Alert, Hell March.
mammoth tank.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, good old Command and Conquer, man. Good old Command and Conquer.
Yep, there we go. And they're both kind of at... they're very equal here. Like, Game Boy's Soviet Apocalypse tank is really... it's really sturdy. It can take those lasers indeed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm curious if he now has a battle where his cannon is actually accuracy. Because the last battle we've seen, it was really not accuracy at all.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes the shots.
It feels like only one of the lasers are like actually firing.
Yeah. Maybe because of angle, I guess?
Maybe. Let's look at the angle.
Oh no, it should be able to shoot both, I guess.
Weird. It's not damaged though, so... it really tries to keep distance.
That's odd.
Now we have missiles incoming too, but they don't really do damage. Yeah, Adnikrias has some good defenses there going on. And the shields on... yeah, alright.
The music, man.
On Game Boys, like...
kicks in at the right moment.
It's like, feels like it kicks in a little bit random sometimes. Well, I guess we just stalk this here a little bit and see what it's doing. Very nice. So Nikra says it's... yeah.
He only has medium armor and evasion.
Yeah. It's doing a good job of evading though. But this is a resource battle again.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Ooh, an actual hit. A tiny percentage, but
the tank has the music tied to the cannons. Okay, that's good.
Okay, that explains it. Okay. Maybe. Come on. Anyways, it's doing a good job.
Oh man, that's...
This is a slow-ass battle.
Oh yeah, it is.
Well, that's... I guess it can be expected from a... cheese battle like this. This is a resource battle. But it's only been 3 minutes, so it's not like it's that long. We actually got some interesting, like, shots of just following the Ortam here. We can see when we get incoming hits, it takes it all on the front, but it repairs pretty quickly too, so it's nice.
Yeah, pretty smart move with the application panels on the front.
Mm.
Fast repaired, and they're gonna tank it.
Very good disposable armor. And Nicrias is down at... it's closing in on half mark of the materials. No, not half, like a quarter, I don't know, 6,000 at least. Game Boy is still at 9,000 almost, and that's probably because of, you know, he's on the ground, not in the air.
Not the mountains!
Oh no. This might be the death of the Ortam again, backing into the mountains.
And the curious, why you always build such cowards?
Yeah. No. It looks pretty scary when it rolls in at the horizon here, playing hard rock music and, you know, spamming missiles and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's watch the fate of the Ortam.
Oh no, the mountain!
Oh no, the mountains! Nice mountains. I wonder if my ass fits on it. Oh yes. Oh, nice
no,
fit. Oh no.
No.
I mean, oh, bad hits.
And curious, you know,
What?
this doesn't work
What the-
on airships.
hell?
Like the logic that cats have, if
Sorry.
it fit, it sits. That doesn't work for airships. It only works for cats.
I just need to go to the battle again because I clicked caps lock. Here we go. Now we can continue the battle.
Oh.
All right. Oh no, it's completely stuck there. We can't get out of it.
Yeah. It is stuck.
Enemy tanks and titans on the horizon. Fix bayonets. Yeah. Oh, no, that not smart move. Oh no. Need more hot air balloons. It's just chilling here, hoping that the artillery will end. It's just chilling.
It's
And
like I give up. Please stop damage. Stop.
Stop terrorizing me. Game Boy has fewer stored materials now, though. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, that's really interesting. He was, I guess, was he 3,000 or 4,000 ahead?
Yeah.
That's
the
really
overtime is actually at
interesting.
92%. It's not that bad, but the materials are running out. Oh no, Game Boy versus Pond. Oh, okay.
Oh.
No, Pond was no problem.
Nah, not really.
And Necria says, you know, the next one I will make will meow.
Oh my god.
That's great. Oh.
Okay, my next one I make will oof. Will bark.
Oh god. Will we have an animal theme the next time?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Oh fuck! I guess we started something bad. We're gonna make a
Furry
anime
contest.
theme tournament next.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna see some flying dolphins.
Flying space whales. Promised feature that never
Oh no!
never was seen in Starmade.
No.
Okay, so this is a little bit slow-ish. Like the missiles are popping up here, kind of. All the
Yeah,
time has zero materials, and Game Boy decided that nah, this is kind of a good distance. There is a hill in the way, but what the fuck? Who cares? Maybe I can shoot through the hill, like in like the Göttendömerung in Iron Sky.
Hill armor for the win.
F for space whales, indeed.
Yeah, but this is decided.
This is very
Definitely.
decided. Yeah, it's Necris has been sitting here for a long time. I'm sorry, my boy, but you're not getting out of here.
No.
You're quite stuck.
Oh boy, the second defeat. And it wasn't the enemy, it was the freaking mountain.
It was the hills again, and Necris, the hills got you, not the enemies.
That's really unfortunate though.
You should be very glad you're not facing the Urshin Wake, because that hill move would have been an instant death.
You got them.
Anyways,
Stop bringing that up. You got shredded by the balls too.
that was just extra content, it turns out. But
No, it wasn't extra content because the same battle is going to come again.
it is, but I might be lucky.
Some more balls into your on your craft.
Very well, indeed. Anyways, good job, Game Boy. You won this one. I'm submitting the scores now, and let's see what the next battle will be. I think we'll actually stay in the loser brackets for a couple of rounds more. And it is Favol versus Light of the World coming up next. So,
Oh yeah.
now let's see here. Favol, Tomb of Warn versus...
Oh man, I do have to say, I'm getting really excited for the end, because we are going to make a Royal Rumble again.
Royal Rumble. Oh yeah! That's true. That will not be laggy.
Oh, you poor PC dude.
Yeah, it's gonna cry a little bit, but we can always drag down the FPS a little bit. Now let's see here. Favol, Tomb of Warn versus Light of the World. That should be correct. Materials are set up properly. Again, let's randomize the location and click start. We go back to the game and we can now click play. And here we are. This is interesting though.
Yeah, that's interesting.
This missile stream is quite cool actually.
Yeah, I agree. And it's devastating as it looks like. Look how the percentage is dropping on the tomb.
But it's just exterior stone armor. It doesn't mean much.
Oh,
you can see. It's just a stone layer on top. So as soon as it doesn't get through like the heavy armor, it's no problem. Let's see what the Tomb of Warn is doing against the sentient airship though. Not much as it turns out. It seems that it kind of misses very often.
Yeah.
Yeah, those incoming missiles here are well placed. Sooner or later we're gonna get through.
Oh yeah, we are.
My cross missiles. Too true. Very nice.
Oh, damn. That stream of the advanced cannon is also, dude.
Yeah, it looks like blood color.
Yeah.
Kind of weird color for a shot like that, but...
It looks like, okay, you're shooting a laser on me, I'm gonna send them back multiple times.
Yeah, a little bit like that. Well, the Tomb of Warn might get the like lucky shot, but it just stops firing because I think we kind of... Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we got an internal hit, I think.
I think so too. It got penetrated. So
yeah,
it's just...
It is starting to eat away the heavy armor.
It's down to 83%. It's not going to change, I think. This is kind of terrifying though, just watching that stream of incoming.
Oh my god. I mean, it is terrifying, but at the same time also satisfying.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh man, yeah, but this battle is decided. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing is gonna change, I don't think so. It doesn't repair itself quick enough, it only has one weapon system. And it's just slowly getting grinded away. So we're just gonna have this lovely scene, and I'm just prematurely going to decide that Favol probably not gonna win this one. It's a win for Light of the World.
I think what would have helped the Tomb is maybe a spinning block that's spinning, I don't know, maybe with a decent speed, and maybe like a few heat decoys or something. Maybe that would have helped.
Yeah, probably. I think so too. I think that a secondary like missile stream that just slowly EMP damage the enemy could be smart as well.
Yeah.
Just a tiny missile system at each of the sides that could just constantly leach out, because Tomb of Warn has basically all the materials left, and now it actually officially is dead.
Yup.
Which lets us get back to the next battle, which is also in the losers bracket. And now we're going to decide if Game Boy or Aleki Hakio is the best of the loser side here. So, Soviet Apok from Game Boy versus Aleki Hakios. Where are you? Calamity Crucible. Calamity Crucible is a very satisfying name. It's a good name.
Oh yeah.
Calamity Crucible. That's right, yeah, okay. Randomizing the location, click start.
It kind of sounds like you got the idea from Terraria. Because
Actually,
there's a mod that it's called Calamity.
I actually never, like, played.
The music again.
I never played that much, like Terraria actually, so I wouldn't know.
And me either.
Oh.
Haven't also really played
Never.
it, I've seen it.
Well, Beersama, you should play From to Death sometime if you like this kind of game. It's a good one. Okay, so Soviet Apokap are not hitting very well, and the Calamity Crucible is just popping in missiles there. Now it feels like the one of the turrets are kind of very sad. What? I didn't notice it had.
Yeah, this is a tactic I've seen also multiple times. You're just having flares on a rocket with a hinge.
With a little string.
Yeah. This is basically like the thing I talked about with having a stick, and on the end on the stick you have heat decoys.
Yeah,
But this is much more efficient, of course. I've seen that multiple times.
I never noticed it much until now, but that's a really cool thing. Flares on a string.
It's also very efficient.
Cool. Should use that sometime.
Yeah, same.
It feels that the shots that come in, they actually get detonated by lambs. They're pretty good lambs on this system.
Yeah.
Just obliterates every shot coming in there. It's like, and every missile. Aleki Hakio's Calamity Crucible is very good. It's very good.
Yeah.
I don't think that the Game Boy can save this if it doesn't get some luck with. It probably only if Aleki Hakio runs out of material before, and Game Boy can survive until that point, that he has a good chance. It looks so evil.
I mean, the turret on the Soviet Apok is also very inaccuracy. It seems like.
Yeah.
I mean, it is
We
damaged
don't know.
already, but also like the battles, the previous battles, he was also very, very inaccuracy.
It's hard to know how many people are using like jammers and stuff like that.
Yeah, true.
So it's hard to kind of know, but now it's decently accurate. It's just that the shots get, deleted from
Yeah.
from the sky. Is it? Now both of the barrels are kind of super sad.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting disabled the entire time per EMP.
Yeah.
The EMP is doing a very, very great job against the Soviet airport.
Yeah. Those missiles are doing its work, and the lasers are just constantly grinding away, and the shots incoming just gets taken down by lamb. I mean, I think ECCLESIARCHY has a possibility of winning this. It's a good build. I think that the Calamity Crucible is probably the best one in the loser brackets.
Probably, yeah.
So far, at least. We'll see who else drops down in the losers bracket, but 73%. It was a while ago. Game Boy actually shot back now.
Yeah, I guess the Soviet APOC is kind of dead.
Yeah,
point.
it looks like it's
mostly disabled, I guess.
yeah, it's kind of decided.
I mean, even if the Crucible is running out of materials, the Soviet APOC has no way to shoot back. It seems like.
Not
Because
currently.
there's too much damage done.
Too much damage, the repair is too slow. And we saw last time when the Calamity Crucible hit the ground and got damaged, it got back materials, reloaded its missiles, got up in the air a few seconds and shot the volley. So it's kind of weird. 68%, it's slowly going downwards, the EMP is frying away. I think it's kind of decided.
Yeah, I guess so too.
Also, it's kind of fun with the Calamity Crucible. It's like, I don't know if it's rotating or if it's just, if it has some kind of setup to, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
53%.
53, yeah, we are
Yeah.
getting it's gone.
That's an official win. It's deleted. ECCLESIARCHY Calamity Crucible. Very good job. Absolute winner for this one. Game Boy. It was a formidable craft, but unfortunately, your enemies were too strong.
There were, absolutely.
So, let us go and select 1 for ECCLESIARCHY, 0 for Game Boy, and we'll submit the scores. If you don't have the scores, I can post them here again. And we'll see what the next battle will be. Now let's see here. Oh!
We do have the first finals.
Oh yeah, and you know who's up next? Can you see who's the next in line?
We were on the 21, right?
No, we just did 18.
18? What the hell?
So Game Boy.
Ah! Boys, get ready. We are getting some more bolts and GMODISM's craft.
That's right. Now we have the actual battle that was meant to be Urchin Wake versus GMODISM. It's big bad boy Sigge. And I'm not looking forward to this thing because, oh my god.
And everyone, more bolts, more bolts, more
Oh, no.
bolts, more bolts.
Let's randomize the location here again and just click start. Because this is gonna be great. Okay.
I do have the feeling this is going to end the same way.
I think so too. I'm just wondering. Where the hell is like... Okay, there is the Urchin Wake. Okay, here we are. It's kind of like bad weather, this battle.
That's true, yeah.
But I think it's a little bit cozy to have the, you know, to have the weather activated so you can kind of get some different scenes.
These urchins so laggy.
Oh yeah, oh my god. Sometimes, something about these already decided matches is that sometimes an entry spends all their materials and that means they get disqualified or fall off the sky. Oh. Some neat moments hang around in the boring battles, that's sure. Sometimes it just changes. Oh, look! Can I actually sweep? No. I didn't actually... I wanted to sweep one of those urchin wakes.
That's gone.
And it's gone. I think my stupid craft aimed for the, like, the spawning pad. And the spawning pad just gets, you know, removed instantly. Alright. Don't forget the presence of Murphy's Law. No, that's my best hope. Because I'm now very scared. Oh no.
look at the...
Oh no!
That's so terrifying, man.
Oh no! Get up! Get up!
That is so freaking terrifying.
Don't let them get close this time. Come on, big bad boy Siggy, you can do this. Come on. Don't let the boss get close. Urchins. Oh no. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Yes. I'm very happy. I'm a happy man. Can't get me now, balls. They can't. Beautiful. Now maybe I can rebuild and just spam them with some missiles.
This don't think
oh no. We're nose diving. It's gone for another attack run. So, and it's not as agile as it thinks it is. So that's my craft's problem. Oh. Oh no.
Oh, GMODISM, do you getting some balls on your craft? Hmm?
Oh,
look at this.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, isn't that terrifying, actually?
Oh no. The goblins in Terraria drop spiky balls, says Adnecreas. That's creepy. See the similarities? Oh no!
Oh, he's right, actually.
Oh, really?
He's actually right, I remember now.
Are they called Urchin?
No, spiky bolts. Spike bolts. They just...
Oh, what?
Oh.
Can they fly?
What the? Wait, why they're on the air? That happened. That didn't happen last time. What the fuck happened?
This is very scary. What the hell? Now I really wanted to have my rotating arm.
Oh, GMODISM, do you getting grinded?
Yes.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's horrible.
I
Poor
don't know
thing.
what happened. Oh man, I do think I have to take a sip of my wine.
Oh no, my entire side is very sad. Come on, don't let him get close. No, don't dive. Don't try to charge it. No. I don't even have my...
Down. Take these balls.
Oh no, I don't even have my nice...
You know what I call this?
Oh no.
Take your own freaking sarcastic medicine
Oh
back.
no. If only my craft can survive a little bit longer, so it can just slowly grind its material away, so it may win. Come on, get out of there, get up. Oh.
But dude, this is nuts. Last time they why are they flying now?
I think they have to rely on each other to kind of bounce up a little bit. It's like they spin so fast,
yeah.
they kind of bounce a little bit on each other, so it's like... I don't know. No, don't flop.
That's like
Oh
piranhas, man.
no! Oh no! I hate this, it's so scary. Oh no, come on! You know, I have a lot of wings that's rotating on this arm, so when it has its arm, it's much faster. And when the like rotating arm is damaged, it doesn't fly as well. Oh no.
Yeah, Gary, as you can see, gmodism likes balls.
Not right now at all. I think it just keeps going back for more. Oh no. What the hell is this maneuver? Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. That's why I added the rubber. Oh no. Oh no. Urchin, stay off me. Stay off my ass. No. No, no. Oh no, there's so many. Oh no. Oh. Come on, rotating arm, or do something. Do something.
Black Friday sale.
Oh no, yeah, it's definitely, the doors are open for Black Friday. Come on, get off me. Yes, yes, missile them, come on.
Get off me.
Cortez will say it better, but usually these balls move with daddy blades, so they work in sky, underwater. Oh god.
Oh,
They're
God,
terrifying.
That's so terrifying, man.
They look very hungry indeed.
They are. Look, they are red. They turn from black to red. They are hungry.
They are very hungry indeed. Come on, missiles, hit those damn things.
Uh-oh.
Ah, no! This is bad. This is bad. Oh no. Oh no, they're grinding. Oh no, it's inside. It has entered. The balls have officially entered. I think one is missing inside. Oh no. Come on, 70. Oh no, 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 no.
Oh no,
This angle is bad. This angle is bad.
You are so dumb.
Oh no. They're at like 201 materials, so...
As Gary said, they are inside. Balls deep.
Oh.
This is terrifying, man. I hate these things.
Yes.
Can you imagine you walking on the streets, going back from, I don't know, like work or something, going home, and you just see these coming to you?
Yeah, they're terrifying.
Holy shit, dude.
They're very scary. Oh no. I wish my
now
missiles
you're
would...
so done. Now
Oh,
you're
yeah.
so
I'm not
done.
getting out of there. It's like Valiant missiles, come on, save me, save me! Taskete kudasai. Oh no, they're just...
Oh no, you're so done.
Yeah, 59%. Damn, damn.
Man, these things are so freaking terrifying.
They are. They're absolutely terrifying. We're down 50 point. They're just eating.
They're just eating. And you are gone.
Very, very so. I got consumed. Solution, stay away. Fly into a mountain. Yeah, that's 2 solutions. Well, this battle is quite decided. I'm happy you could see me get have,
You know what?
have fun.
You know what is the very, very satisfying thing for me? I have seen your Croft getting eating away.
Grinded by
times from
balls
this
twice.
Yes.
Terrible.
Oh my god. You know what I realized? How
No.
freaking terrifying are these things in the Royal Rumble?
Oh yeah, you know the
Ah. Oh, dude.
Yup, it's gonna be scary. The battle royale will be really scary.
And laggy as hell.
Next up, we have Yeoman's Space Shoes. against the Snivelord. So this will be
Oh.
quite interesting.
Yeah, that's true.
And Snivelord has the drift tank. Ah, I so much want to see the balls facing Snivelord's drift tank. That would be cool. But we will see. I think that Snivelord's missiles will probably not reach space.
Yeah.
The space cheese.
I mean, it's really interesting because Yeoman is basically the only one that built something that goes so high that basically no one can reach it.
Yeah.
It's like the only space cheese that we have.
It is. Okay. Then we go back to the game.
Oh, man.
Okay. The space cheese is ascending.
Oh! I am away. My people need me.
Oh no! The missiles ain't getting there.
Oh.
It has lambs. It actually has lambs. Where is the drift tank though? The laggy drift tank. It's so quick though. I wonder if the space cheese will even hit this.
I mean, it can. I do get the feeling that this is a resource battle, and this is then going to be Snivelord because he's only burning materials by the missiles, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, if we, it could be hard. Like, if we look on the materials, they are both very equal.
God, it's so high.
Yeah, the missiles don't even reach.
I don't think so. They are kind of, but the lamb is pretty good.
Yeah, the lamb seems pretty strong.
They seem to have a little problem at like maneuvering in space. Oh god, the space cheese. What the fuck is this?
Oh no!
It's not even firing.
No, cause I guess it has a very small arc.
Yeah, it probably has a tiny arc behind all these.
Yeah, and against
Oh,
the drifting
what?
tank. Oh,
We had missiles hit actually.
Oh.
So it's 100% versus 99.9. So, you know,
Nope.
was.
Was.
Well, next volley incoming. Oh. No.
Oh, I
Behind.
ain't lying. This battle is. I don't know. I get the feeling this is going to be very lame. Because the space cheese is trying to align himself to the drift tank, and the drift tank is like, nope, you don't get me.
It's so fucking fast, it's not gonna align. Or is it now? Because it kind of stay there. Okay.
I mean,
And
it could be interesting. What happens if the space cheese is running out of materials?
Yeah. This I must say that this battle is more interesting than I thought it would be, to be honest. Because I didn't expect the missiles to actually be able to reach here.
Yeah, cause it's really, really high.
It's really high, and of course it doesn't hit very often, but it do kind of hit. And believe it or not, but Spaceman seems to be burning materials quicker than Snivelord's drift tank. I don't know how that works, but
Yeah, this is I mean, if he hits missiles, that's a really good benefit for him, because even if it's a small damage, it's getting repaired, which means it costs materials.
yeah, I think the lambs are costing materials too, kind of, because the engine power is just.
Yeah.
I think that Yeoman's space cheese, it has a huge steam engine inside.
Maybe?
It has a steam engine. You can kind of hear it. Here we have it. So it has a big, like, You know,
Oh,
so
there
it's,
it is.
yeah, it needs a lot of engine power, so it's burning a lot of materials. Yep,
Yeah,
has to
that's
feed
true.
lamps, exactly.
Lamps and repairs, feeding them, that's can be expensive.
So it seems that the space cheese hasn't been able to align yet to actually fire.
Not really, man.
Snivelord's drift tank is just so freaking
Oh yeah,
fast.
Ethnicurious pointed something out. Like that's like also the first time we see the ring shields being used, I guess.
Oh,
Oh, what the hell? There's a lot of damage on the bottom.
yeah, it's only wood. The wedges are actually only wood, so they get damaged easily.
Yeah, but this costs materials which can be fatal for the space cheese.
Yeah, like it looking right now, it looks like the space cheese will run out of materials. Yeah, it's like one missile per volley actually hits, but
Yeah.
it's quite amazing that Snivelord's missiles, they are actually good enough to reach that far. It's pretty
That's
impressive.
true, yeah. I'm
I-
also very surprised.
I'm very surprised. It's very cool. It's very good. Also missiles there. I think I might need to take a little look at those missiles later because they're good. These are some good missiles.
Yeah, harder to have speed authority. But what confuses me is basically he should have a way better speed. Like a way easier way to align himself because he is so high up. He has he has to travel way less than a ground target.
Yeah, I should probably.
Oh, is it going down? I guess we got a vital hit.
It's falling. It's falling.
Yeah, we got a vital hit on the engine, I guess.
Maybe so. It's 93%, so it shouldn't, but it is damaged somehow. Oh!
Whoa!
Is this like
that's
heat missiles?
Unexpected.
I think it's this type of missiles that does damage inside. When it like hits, it spawns falling inside.
Probably, yeah.
Oh man! Bam!
Oh wow, that's unexpected.
It's
Dude, what the
unexpected.
hell?
Yeah, it's
Wow.
totally wasted. I didn't expect that one. Heat missiles took out the steam engines, that's true, and it just fell down. Cool heat missiles. These missiles are good. I need to look at Snivelord's missiles later. They're good.
Yeah, you're just going to steal them.
So I can
We
win
all
over
know
you. I just wanna see how they're kind of designed. I guess it's because I wanna know how they're targeting. If it's general purposing power or something. But that was an unexpected turn of events. That happened quickly.
Absolutely. I was so confident that the space cheese is actually like maybe going to win because no one really has something to fight against something so high up.
Yeah, the space cheese should really have kind of like been able to aim itself like a satellite or something. So it could have kind of actually gotten to fire some shots there because it didn't fire a single shot.
Yeah.
The drift tank is absolutely 100% fine.
Oh man.
Is this the kill shot? Bam ba-dam.
Ooh.
Bam.
Internal damage.
It deals a lot of damage. Bam.
And yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Damn, this is interesting.
Indeed it is. Quite interesting. Aleki Hakio, hello there. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He joined the right time.
Welcome to the stream. You're not out of the tournament yet, but you or I will be out of the tournament after this very battle. So this will be interesting, you know. It's you versus I, and you know, the loser of us will be out. So Alec, you've been really good in the losers bracket. You lost the battle early on. I guess you can, you know, just watch the VOD later so you can kind of see what happened. But now you're here live, and this battle will decide.
Now you're live, and you can see how you kick GMODISM's butt.
We shall see. Because I have a very glorious vehicle, as you can see here. But
that got shredded 2 times by bolts.
And well,
you don't want to talk about it, huh?
The Calamity Crucible. It has a satisfying name, Alec Yakio. This Calamity Crucible, it's a great name and it's a great craft. It's really good and really scary, and we really watched it just obliterate Xarbercrow recently. It was kind of fun. Anyways, let's move on and start this battle. It was kind of sad, actually.
You know what will be interesting? You have missiles, but he has lambs.
Oh yeah. So I will need to rely on my melee capability actually here, which is kind of awful. I'm just shedding. Oh no! Oh no!
Instantly gone.
Oh no! Yeah. Look, this will be hard for me. Come on, charge the damn thing. Just kill it with brute force. Yeah, go. No!
Oh.
Oh,
the EMP!
I flipped it a little bit. Stop burning my ass! It's burning! It's burning! And it just... the Calamity Crucible just instantly deletes my missiles.
You're getting burned on the underside. How does it feel to get your balls burned?
Not very fantastic. Come on, big bad boy Sigge. Come on. Just mash it. Mash it with your face. Just mash it with your face. It's small. It's small and tiny.
There was a big chunk.
Yeah. Come on, big bad.
The problem is, your thing is so fat. It doesn't have the agility.
It doesn't have any agility.
It's like it's trying to like, come on, I turn, oh, turn.
Yeah, it's just sadly fat and slow. It's just shedding parts.
Look at this.
Look at my materials.
They just cycling around now.
Oh no.
Oh, this is... Oh.
Come on, slap it with your face. Big bad boy Siggy, just slap it with your face. Come on, you can do it. I got the bulk.
Can't even turn.
Oh no. Now I have extra missiles coming in there. Oh, come on.
Your materials, dude.
My materials. Come on, slap it with your face. Come on. Come on.
2 minutes in, and you already
burned through like...
entire material storage is gone.
It's like an entire fleet of materials I've burned through. Oh no, my materials are out.
Oh no.
Oh, sad. I wanted it to slap it with my face. Oh.
Gary, yeah, it drives like a Trabbit.
It does. Wow.
Oh man, you got wasted.
I think so indeed. It's looking like we're belly flopping the ground soon.
Hey, but hey, look at from a different side. You're actually losing weight.
I am. Gotta have those surgical lasers. Really help me lose my weight now.
Oh man.
Not the right time to fire missiles, but okay.
Yeah, that was a bit prematuring shot, I guess.
Oh no.
No, you are done for it, dude. You are absolutely. Wait, why you have to... Dude, your craft is fucking cheating the entire time.
It's
Look at the
damages
material.
it's damaging itself, and it's getting a lot of materials, you know?
What the
Win-win.
hell, dude? What the hell?
You know, I'm standing there and looking nice and cute, but you know, I got my missile still. Except the lamps are kind of...
The community weight loss program really works. GMODism approved.
Calamity? Crucible, weight loss laser. Are you trying to move now?
No.
What are you trying to do? Oh man.
The lamp's already on it. Oh man.
I think we can be pretty sure I can write in a lose for me and a win for ECCLESIARCHY. It's
Yeah,
congratulations.
Exactly. You had 7k materials and they were gone instantly again.
Yeah, they're gone. And now it's just slow.
In 15 seconds, yeah. Like, no wonder you built this so fast.
Yeah, I got a lot of layers. What's happening now though? What?
It's tired of shooting you. It's like, no, wait.
Wait, what?
What? What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess.
Oh!
Yeah.
The-
Okay,
okay.
yeah, that explains it.
Okay, it was just dead. Cool. Beautiful, big bad boy Sigge. Lotta blocks didn't help me there. I'm out of this tournament. Except we have the you know, battle royale in the end, but you know, but I'm definitely not winning this.
Oh, that's going to be so laggy.
It is. So this means ECCLESIARCHY won this one. So now it's Yo Man versus Light of the World. Here we go. Back to game. Where are our boys? Oh yeah, it's the space cheese versus. This will be interesting. If Light of the World is smart, it's just going to damage that sucker real hard before it gets to space.
I mean, we have.
And that's what we're doing.
Ton of missiles. Oh.
Oh. But will these missiles reach as far?
And it's gone.
It's gone.
To the skybox.
It was able to, you know.
I mean, the benefit here is the airship has a shit ton of missiles.
Yeah.
Question is, do they reach the target? But look at this missile stream! Holy crap!
It is.
they're
Oh
hitting.
wow, we're hitting
oh.
real hard. Looks like space cheese is grated space cheese.
I guess the space cheese is already dropping in altitude.
It looks like the space cheese is wants to become the pizza on the ground. It wants to, you know, flavor the pizza. Ground.
Oh, it's rising again.
Maybe it repaired its engine a little bit, but it's down at 90%. Light of the World's missiles are good. They're just constantly streaming up here.
Yeah, but they don't reach anymore, right?
Yeah, they
oh,
do.
No, never mind.
Look at
They
this
do.
damaged cheese. It's like a soggy cheese by now.
Yeah, it is.
It's dropping. It's dropping because it went too high. Oh, is it so?
Oh, we got some shots from the cheese. The cheese is shooting.
Cool. Thanks for the follow, Alekihaku. Laser. Swiss cheese time. Yeah. It's gonna become a Swiss cheese in no time. It seems that Yeoman didn't have the opportunity to like hit the targets very much. It's just the turrets. It's not redirectionable enough.
It's tilting a lot.
Are you kidding? It's falling hard.
Oh yeah.
Oh look, this it's a shooting star. Let's wish something.
Oh, you sarcastic motherfucker.
Ooh. Yeah. I think Yeoman is soon very much grated cheese. Oh, boom!
Ooh, that was an ugly landing.
It was, and now the missiles are incoming. It's trying to go somewhere, is it? Wow.
I guess it's gone.
It's very sad. I think we can definitely. It's safe to say that Yeoman, that was the best cheesy. That was one of the most cheesy crafts we had in this tournament. But unfortunately, it didn't win. It just wasn't able to hit the enemy, and now it's just grated cheese. So Light of the World, good job there. 1 to Light of the World, 0 to Yeoman. Yeoman is now out of the tournament, I believe, together with me and Xabercrown. Let's start then.
It's going to be interesting now.
It is really. Both of these crafts are truly formidable.
I mean, on the one side we have the Crucible with the lamps, but on the other hand,
holy
we have
shit! What happened there? 75%. That was his fatal hit.
25% just gone. That was a vital hit.
It's ditching. It must have hit some really important stuff there.
25 seconds, and we have a death blow, more or less.
More or less, yeah. Alekihokyol's Calamity Crucible is very scary indeed.
Whoa!
Bam!
That was a ugly vital hit.
Wow.
Yeah, but you can see he hit at the advanced cannon, it seems like.
Yeah, it was probably like very compact, like missile or advanced cannon in this arm. It's probably doctors and stuff, so probably clipped into each other or something. That was an APS kill, yeah.
Whoa, that was fast.
Yeah. Wow, good job. This battle was definitely not too long.
No, I mean, if we take it, I mean, the battle was won in under 1 minute, basically. That was the fastest battle we had now.
The fastest battle so far. Well, Alekihakio, your craft is tested through and through by all of the losers, basically, and it's a good one. Okay.
I mean, that was legit the lucky shot he had there, probably.
Yeah. Light of the World is a really formidable craft, but not out of this tournament now. Cool. That means we're getting back to kind of the finals. We're gonna see Cortez versus Snivy Lord. Because this battle is basically, you know, it's ended. You can see the evil Crucible on top of there. Very scary.
That is
59%. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. Cool, good job.
That was one hell of a vital shot.
Wow, good shot there. Congrats.
And that's why I say, from the depths, if you held tournaments, there is a big chunk of a luck factor.
It is, definitely. Now we're gonna have Sneevelord's Drift Tank versus Urchin Wake by Cortez.
That's really good. I'm curious because I'm not sure if the urchins can keep up with the drift tank.
I don't think so, but we will see. Like, I'm a little bit biased. I just love the Drift Tank because it's so insane with like the like rotating wings inside. I think this won't work anymore with the updates, but we play a version from when we announced the tournament. But it's really cool. It's just a fan that just spins inside of it. It's so cool. But also I'm biased because the Drift Tank didn't kill me twice. But the Urchin, they're evil and very good. So let's start this tournament and see. Bam! I don't think the Drift Tank has the DPS to take out the Urchin. You don't think so? We'll see.
Oh my god, with the dust and dude, this looks
This looks scary.
This is something out of nightmares.
It is. It is a nightmare, basically. The Drift Tank has a lot of missiles though, so I think he might exhaust the Urchin's material storages. Possibly.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Oh man, with the weather now, that's the perfect final.
Yeah. I guess it's not the final, but it's kind of... We'll see. You see the brackets. It looks like the Drift Tank is...
Oh, maybe Ethnicurious might be right. I mean, the missiles don't really deal damage on these urchins.
They do deal some damage, but they repair so quickly, so he really has to...
No, look, I mean, maybe it's self-damage, possible. They just getting 0.3 damage. It's nothing.
They repair each other instantly as well, kind of. And it's lagging so bad that the game is kind of running a little bit slower than it should. Because the Urchin Wake are just so...
I mean, it's not only the urchins, it's also the stuff in
the
drift tank, man.
The Drift Tanks inside, these are the two most laggy builds ever.
Yeah,
I think the
so,
Urchin only has a single material box.
I think so too.
Those balls are relentless, says Captain Anthros. What's happening though? It's like...
I have also no idea what is happening.
The Drift Tank is far away and we can't see so far because of all these fog and stuff, but the missiles, they're coming in here and you can see they do some damage, so they have to repair each other kind of quickly. And they do that, but the material is slowly going down. Let's see if I can follow one of these evil balls. What a mistake. Never mind. Wow.
That was a good one.
It definitely
We don't
was.
want to get people seasick.
Shouldn't definitely... Anyways, follow the missiles. Those hungry little critters. They're hungry, alright. Oh,
They are so hungry.
yeah. Can't have enough.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think the drift tank might win this just by time because of materials shortage.
I think so too. We'll see. Because the Urchin, they're not quick enough.
No, they have no way of keeping up.
The drift tank is just insane.
Oh, a cram would be... I think a cram would be the perfect counter for these things.
Yeah, probably. Just hit one with a cram and it's probably dead.
Yeah, half the material's gone in 2 minutes. I think the drift tank is gonna win, just by time.
Yeah,
And the little damage.
186 materials left. And they're like getting here, but yeah, almost. I think the rift tank has to hit a wall or something. I guess it's more, we should just observe this crossing the fields, you know? But imagine someone making something like this as a kind of robot thing. That would be really scary. Scary drones.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, the drift tank is probably in a better position because of the spawns. Because it's just a flat land.
Yep.
It's not like the battles with Adnikirius and else where there were...
Who decided to back into a
builds.
wall, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. 93 materials. We're only 3 minutes in, it's a...
Yeah.
And
That's what I thought. The urchins can't keep up with the speed. That's what I actually thought.
yeah, me too. And they don't have enough materials.
No, absolutely not.
Snivy might be pretty resistant against hills as well. That's probably right,
Oh,
then,
that's
Aqueous.
true, yeah.
Because this thing can basically cross anything with those spinning wings inside. Well, new volume missile incoming. I wonder what speed this battle is taking place on. It's like 75% or something.
Probably something like that.
It is. I think it's a game engine problem because my processor is only working at like 26%.
Alright.
Or it's the cores, I don't know.
Oh, they stopped repairing each other, it seems like.
I don't think they had damage for a while. Oh yeah, you're right. It seems they have materials left, but they don't seem to actually have materials they can spend anymore.
Yeah.
It probably has some kind of backup material for the engines or something, so they won't be... How's the graphics card? I don't have like data on it right now, but it's an NVIDIA 1080 Ti. So it's not the newest, but it should definitely handle from the depth without any problems. Welp, 90%. Am I seeing hills in the far distant?
Man,
oh, yeah.
I don't know. I'm mixed. I have really mixed feelings, you know? Like, alright, the battle is decided, in my opinion. But at the same time, I'm hoping, come on, give us the special. Give us the freaking special. Give us the change.
Yeah. Like it's sometimes the battles end in the last minute, so if you really don't know, it's hard to just call it off. But yeah, 90. Oh, God.
Oh, man,
how much material does... Yeah.
It's also kind of hard to watch, like, because it's nothing happening.
No, that's true. Come on, let me hook.
I
Okay.
mean, we are kind of 5 minutes in, and
Yeah.
Snivelord just burned 7k materials, so he's winning by time, absolutely.
Definitely, they're not getting close. He has a lot of materials. He can fire missiles until they can get like lower percentage. The Urchin Wake has lower percentage as well. They just simply can't keep up.
Probably medium, I guess.
Yeah,
medium.
that's medium.
Medium, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we have to
Yeah,
call
but
this battle.
there's hills. Yeah, as I said, mixed feelings. At one side, I'm okay, battle is over. At the other side, come on, give us the hills. I want to see this thing getting eaten by bots.
Getting consumed by balls.
But I have really to say, I'm so curious about the urchins in the battle royale. I'm
Yeah.
so curious how they behave.
Too true. That will be highly interesting.
I mean, like, do they split up or do they stay together? You don't freaking know.
They're probably going to go for the same. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. I suppose they will.
I think there's probably one main urchin, and the other one have the how's it called, the remote control thing, or what was it? I can't remember, man. It's way too far away. It's like way too long ago.
I suppose they're all individual.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so. I
Maybe,
don't know.
yeah, maybe. It's really hard to tell because all you see is just spikes.
What the hell? Okay,
What
now something got damaged. We got a repair. They got some materials. They repaired. Now they're down at 19 materials each.
Yeah, wow, okay. That was surprising.
One of the urchins got
Oh!
damaged. Yeah.
Oh, look at this poor thing getting
Aw.
away from its herd. Oh no. Oh, that's so sad.
What's it going to do? Oh no, it gets targeted by bullying missiles.
No.
Poor thing.
Poor
Kill it with fire.
That's like, you know, you're watching a herd of sheep and one sheep is getting lost and no.
But also kill it with fire.
And eat it.
Yeah. So we moved. The hills are far away now. Welp.
It's kind of funny, right? The damaged ball is it's closing in while the other ones are still kind of slow.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. The damaged ball, the damaged Urchin actually it was behind and now it's in front. What? What happened?
I think it's simply the drift tank turned behind them all. So because it's slower, it's now in front of everything. They probably get ran out by them. This isn't really looking it's going to change though.
I think so too.
I think we can probably.
And I don't really want to stay and to keep it going because we just want to have this one moment that ain't happening.
Yeah, it's I have yeah. The Snivelord isn't running out of materials within 3 minutes. Which means we're not about to hit that like mark of yeah. Because it's 3 minutes until the 10-minute mark where we definitely need to decide a battle. But it's not, you know, it's not going to keep up with it.
No, absolutely.
They're just too slow. They're slowly getting damaged away.
Yeah, I really think it is safe to say that the battle is decided.
And Necros
Because
is in...
I don't think so that there's something going to come to change that.
Oh. And Necros says, you see those westerns with a wick ball drifting in the sands? Yeah, that's kind of how exciting
Yeah.
it is to watch these roll by right now. Lala DK says, it's not called yet.
I mean, what we need to do is actually add some Western music, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
That would add like the perfect feeling for the moment.
Oh, one of the urchins is actually completely dead.
Oh, I see.
Eh,
Damn.
indeed. It's just the urchins, the shell of these rams, they're so hard, so it's like the damage is just so slow with explosives. 83%. Now we're 8 minutes in. I think we can actually decide this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. The balls
no
are
way that
angry,
will-
but they're not reaching close to Snivelord's drift tank within 2 minutes, which is
Nah.
when we need to call it off. Anyways. And god damn it, these missiles are just... The targets are hard to hit, but it's like, yeah. Anyways, I think we should indeed... Cortez, close if they just would have been a little bit quicker. But they were not, so it's going to lose this one. Now we shall see. Okay. Laser time. Will they damage them fast enough though? This will be interesting. Wonder if the Calamity Crucible will have, let's say, too much balls and try to get in too close with these bastards. No. Okay, will be interesting to see if they start fly now.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Time limits are necessary for watchability. Yeah.
Yep, it is. Or add a distance limit. But then it's hard to
Distance limit is hard, actually.
Yeah.
It's
It only
difficult
works.
to
It
ask
only
this
works
time.
well for close combat and
my
melee crafts. Holy shit! Oh lord, this is
Oh.
scary. Oh my god. Calamity Crucible might meet its.
Oh, it doesn't need where to aim. Oh,
Oh
my
no!
God. Targets.
It's getting so excited with all these balls around him. Don't know what to do.
Oh hell no! This is so stupid.
The urchins, they're very excited. Oh my god! Oh no! No. And the Calamity Crucible is like, whoa! No, don't get too close. Oh! And they're bouncing on each other. Will they get? The funny thing is, if the urchins get damaged too much, they will basically destroy each other.
Gary, he's just teasing them.
Yeah,
Oh hell no!
for
man.
sure.
So no.
Oh my god.
Damn! If these urchins just had a better possibility to fly, dude,
Yeah.
these things would be devastating.
That would be a lot more scary. Oh la 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 la. Oh no 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 no. Oh!
No touchy zone, no touchy.
They're getting teased all right, but they shoo off a bit of his cannon there.
This is a no touchy zone.
Yeah. Alec says he didn't put the good detection under it. Well, that's unfortunate. Because these balls, they want to be right under you all the time. Actually,
I mean, the thing is, if... Oh no, he's repairing. Oh, lucky. I was going to say, if he's not going to damage these balls enough, he's going to lose against them.
yeah, that's true.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh, too close.
Oh man, this is... The urchins really need a good timing when he is dropping down.
Yeah, if they get
they
good
get-
timing.
If they get the right timing, the crucible is gone.
Yeah,
This is getting eaten.
because the urchins are still at like 100%. They're kind of halfway with their material storage.
That's true, yeah.
Okay, so let's see if they will... They just need some luck, and if one of the balls just get close, they're just penetrating straight through that crucible.
Oh yeah.
But the crucible
Because
is good as keeping its distance.
Because as we know, melee is freaking OP.
Melee is scary.
Oh! Oh, one ball is actually now grinding the materials away. What is happening? Why are they all standing still? Like, hello? Oh, did the crucible actually found the balance now?
It seems so. They have a hard time climbing now. Oh wow.
Oh yeah, I think the crucible got its balance.
Melee got nerfed hard, by the way. Okay, wow. We will see in future, like tournaments when we have.
Yeah, finally they got nerfed.
Finally, Oh, it's getting in closer now. Let's see
No,
if that will be a mistake. No, it's keeping its distance. It's doing a
its
good
distance.
job.
Yeah, no, it's doing a very good job.
Good job keeping the urchin at bay. Yo man, it's just joining up here. Just catching up. And GG Snivy. Well, welcome. Okay.
Gary, you are on today, man.
Looks like the balls got clammy after all that exertion.
What's
God damn it.
happening with you? Did you sniff too much Britain air? What the hell, man? Holy shit, he's on fire today. That's unbelievable.
Oh my god.
But no, man, the crucible is doing a very smart job now.
Yeah. Couldn't handle those
found
balls
its
better.
balance.
Keep teasing him.
Oh man.
Yeah, well.
Well, I
50,
guess-
47, yeah. They will not be able to repair each other soon,
No,
so...
absolutely not. They are out of materials in just a few seconds now.
Yeah, Aleki has like 10,000 materials, 11,000 almost left, so he won't be dropping down anytime soon. Because if he would drop down like he did in earlier battles, it would be a sad thing.
Oh yeah.
If he drops one mistake and he's grated like the cheese. Grated like the space cheese, but he's keeping his distance. Very good, very smart.
Oh yeah. I guess what helped us that the urchins stopped bouncing around up and down.
Yeah, they're not climbing very well anymore.
Yeah, this is what confuses me because they stopped jumping up and down again.
Yeah, sometimes they climb and sometimes they don't, and it's kind of You never know. The evil view from the sky, us looking down and just... 83, 82, one of the balls is like soon grinded up there, melted.
Yeah, I guess we reached the point actually.
Yeah.
There's not much change going on.
If they
anymore,
don't start climbing on each other very time soon, it's going to not change. I can guess.
Really sad. It's really sad to see that they stopped climbing each other. It's really, really sad.
It was fun when they climbed each other. It seems like they only do that sometimes.
Yeah.
I was very scared when they started, you know, came flying at me.
Yeah. That was really scary.
It was. Yeah, one of the balls is like at 65%. It's soon gonna be gone. And it's just standing there and just casually melting.
And it's doing its thing.
Yeah. One of the balls is basically wasted.
It's shaved.
It's shaved. God damn it. It's very shaved. I think when it's like damaged enough, it's probably getting obliterated by its friends too.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. By its friends. Oh man. No. These contacts, we have to talk. Stop this.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say there's nothing going to change.
Oh, look, they're trying to save it. They're doing its best to try to save it by the little materials. That's so much friendship. Aww,
oh yeah, I do
so
agree.
cute.
I do agree. It would be different if the crucible had to repair. Absolutely.
One of the balls are dead. Oh no, look. Look, by it dying, it got back material, so now they're at like 300.
Oh shit, I see that! Oh,
wow!
no.
Wow, they just filled up its material. That's that's a good fleet up there.
Oh dude, this is efficiency. Holy shit.
They're real good. They're just they're real champs, but...
if they would just bounce
if they would
around.
just climb on each other to get up there, to have a nice party. Because we're getting close to the 10-minute mark anyways.
This is straight cannibalism, absolutely. This is straight cannibalism.
Hello, Gelson, and definitely this is cannibalism on its highest level. I mean, yeah, we're basically at the 10-minute mark, yeah.
Yeah. But I do have to say, this is really efficient. Even if you kill one of these urchins, it helps the other ones because they get materials back to repair. This is freaking terrifying.
They get materials for killing. Like one of them dying is like fuel for the next battle. Wow, indeed.
But it's so sad. Why they stopped climbing, man? Oh, this is so unfortunately.
So unfortunate, but now we actually officially we're at the 10-minute mark now, and by percentage, ECCLESIARCHY is definitely the winner. So I posted that in the charts going on there. So let us move on. Now it's actually time for Snivelord to meet ECCLESIARCHY, because ECCLESIARCHY is the best of the losers, winner of the losers bracket. So that's nice indeed. We're still there, Xav, right?
Oh yeah, I'm there.
Oh look, a little patch of...
Oh wow, that's interesting. We have a river.
Oh yeah, apparently.
Some kind of river. I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's randomized location, so we're just gonna play and see what happens. Okay, Snivelord has taken some damage, but also repairing. He can't run out these lasers, that's for sure.
Yeah, the lasers is a very smart way at this point because
Yeah.
you can't outrun them, really. I mean, it depends probably on the detection system, maybe. But otherwise, I think it's really hard to speed out
Oh, no.
a laser.
Yeah, it's very hard. You have to use smoke, I suppose. Or targeting, jamming problems. Oh, look!
Oh.
Diamond Dumpster. That's Cortez. He's on YouTube. All I needed to
Oh.
do was add harpoon missiles. Yes, if you had added harpoon missiles, you would probably have won this tournament,
Oh
to be honest.
God, can you imagine every single urchin fires a harpoon?
That would be terrifying. Terrifying.
Oh my God! I mean, they are already terrifying, but with such help with harpoons,
Yeah.
dude, I would no, I would have said I dipped out.
Oh shit, look! Aleki Hakio's Calamity Crucible is getting real sad with these heat missiles.
Oh.
Holy shit!
Oh, these heat missiles are doing something.
Yeah. They're doing some real damage.
As Prick said, double damage.
Yeah. Heat missile spam is scary.
Damn.
Wow. It looks like
Wow.
Snivelord is so fast that the laser can't almost keep up.
No, I think the problem is there's probably detection system. It's
Detection damage.
yeah, there's probably detection damage.
It seems
Because-
that Calamity Crucible's lamps aren't working anymore. Also.
Yeah, they probably got disabled.
Yeah. One
I
lock.
mean, look at this now. This is proof that what Ethnicurious said. Like, if the Crucible had been damaged by the bolts,
Yeah.
it would have get problems, because if we look now on the clock, we are just 2 minutes and 35 seconds in, and it already burned over 50% of the materials.
Yeah.
That's nuts. So as I say it again and again, luck is a big
look.
factor.
Snivelord got some real damage there. He's down at
we got a big
87%.
hit. 30%. We got a big hit there.
So it's 60.
Unfortunately-
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to see what happened because
No.
we were watching on the Crucible.
Which is also getting damage, and it's down to 66%. Oh, it's looking... Oh, man. That looked like a sad hit. Ooh. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, we're down to 50s.
Oh, these heat missiles are the worst enemy for the Crucible, it seems like.
Yeah, they're real scary. Wow.
That is nuts.
It really is. Calamity Crucible is very valiant, but
Oh, ouch. That
Ooh.
was a brutal hit.
it was.
That was a last brutal hit. And I think it's gone. Yeah, it's gone.
It's
Damn.
goners. It fought
That was-
valiantly.
That was the death blow.
That was the death blow indeed. The Snivelord's drift tank made a real good job. It's pretty cool. I think that probably decides Snivelord as the winner here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If we're not like... yeah. Snivelord is the winner. Definitely.
Yeah. Snowlord is the winner of the tournament.
Snivelord is the winner of the tournament. That's pretty cool. So... that places Aleki Hakio at the 3rd place. So it's not bad coming in at 3rd place for like getting from the losers bracket. And you would have been 2nd place if we wouldn't have decided the 3rd place, second place. I mean, with the Battle Royale, which is, of course, the last battle for this little stream here. Oh no.
Now, we have the Battle Royale, the absolute carnage!
Absolute carnage. That is true. We're getting in for the absolute carnage part of this little tournament. It's going to be insane. Everyone is gonna participate, and the winner is the second place. So,
what are your predictions actually? Let's talk about it. Why you're setting it up? What I'm really curious about is the urchins. How are they going to behave in such battle royale if they are multiple targets?
that is a really good question. I think that the urchins will kind of separate a little bit. Because I think they first will go for one target, and then they will go for separate targets. Because I guess they have, like, their own detection.
But you know what is also interesting? What is going to happen with the space cheese?
I think the space cheese has a good chance, actually, to kind of win. Because I don't think people will target that, because it will be furthest away.
Yeah, exactly.
Now just comes
Of course, Adnicarius is going to ask, does the hill and the mountains participate?
I don't know, because I don't know exactly what tiles they're at, so I just selected a good location. We'll see. Cortez, Archin Wake, yeah. Here we have,
my god.
we have it.
This is insane.
So,
2 FPS, or what is it?
we don't have very many FPS. I'm just pausing it a little bit so we can get in close here. So, anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last battle of this tournament, which is the Battle Royale, with all the crafts, and it's going to be a complete carnage. So let's just do this thing. We're just gonna have a quick look here.
At every build again. Let's glorify every creator of every build.
That is true. This is the beautiful Fafel Tomb of Worn by Fafel, of course. It's very beautiful. It will stay there for the rest of the match.
Oh yeah, it's glued to the ground.
Yeah, that is very true. So here we have Snivelord's Drift Tank. It's very drifty, very cool. Has a weird spinning disc of wings inside of here that makes it move. Then we have the Urchin by oh, god damn, that's some lag. Anyways, here we have the Urchin. This is beautiful from Cortez, and not quite beautiful as the last build from Cortez, but they're functional. Here we have the Sea Serpent Light, and this beautiful thing is by Jono 1928, a winner of the ground tournament.
Oh, the wiggly snake isn't really happy to be right next to the balls, man.
I don't think so. It will be very sad.
It's going to kill itself again.
Probably. Here we have Adnecrias Tier Ortam, and missed the winner of our first tournament, and that's a long time ago. But this is a cool build, which has a nice little song. This is my absolutely big bad boy Sigge, and as you can see, it's very beautiful and happy to be here.
Yeah, and it's going to lose its melee capability immediately.
Yeoman's Space Cheese. This became Grated Cheese last, but against the right enemy, nothing can touch this thing.
Oh yeah.
And here, of course, we have the Orion by Hero 1967, and that is a cool retro spacecraft. Very nice.
Oh, absolutely.
And then, here we have the Territorial Insurrection Tactical Safeguard from Crazy Steve.
Oh, I nearly forgot about that.
Yeah, sad duck noises. It has been described as 2 pet bottles duct taped to a duck.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. And here we have Xarberkraus, Mimic, Fick Schnitzel.
Yeah.
It will die pretty early, I think, but maybe not.
No.
No, it actually has a very few materials, so it might actually survive a long time. No one will target it.
Yeah.
And here we have... this is the sample text's contingency, I believe. And it was a good one. It might survive a good while.
Oh, probably.
And of course, the beautiful what was it? Evangelion-inspired build that didn't won, but came at a good place. ECCLESIARCHY's Calamity Crucible. Moving on, we have Game Boy's Soviet Apoc Tank. This one is it's good. It can definitely win if it gets shot from in front. Let's hope it has good armor on the sides as well. And here we have Light of the World's Sentient Airship. Very good. Unless when it tips over, because when it's upside down, it's easy meal.
It's game over.
Yeah. But until that point, it's pretty good. So let's just try and click play and see if it works.
That's going to be a lot of lag.
Yeah. We are now playing this... I think...
Okay, so here by a dire show, actually, as you can see, it's just a couple of screenshots.
We are 2 seconds in right now. I think we have initial lag that's really bad because of the urchin. Holy shit. What is happening though?
I do have to say, for the Orion, it's actually perfect because it can aim in every direction.
Yeah,
it
it's
can
several
take
targets at
multiple
once.
targets. Yeah.
Oh,
Are
Lord.
the urchins on its way? Oh, yeah, of course, you lost your melee capability immediately, as I said. The space cheese is going to take off very slowly.
Oh yeah, just going to get out of there.
10 seconds, it says in game, but
Yeah.
it passed already 30 seconds or so. Oh, that's nuts, man. That's
Yeah, the lag is just... I don't think I can do it much better than this. Like, my processor is only taxed 30%, and I don't think my graphics card is crying. I just think...
It's a game.
I think the game engine is... You're not supposed to do this.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, Lord. It looks like the urchin wake is closing in on your craft.
Is it mine?
Yeah, I think it's the... Yeah, that's yours. We don't see
No!
the...
Why are they coming to me again? This isn't fair. No, fuck off! Go away! Leave me alone!
Yeah, we can see here. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Lord.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, you're getting grinded by one of them, right?
Yeah.
You'll get grinded good.
I don't know what happened because I'm pretty sure I set it up by ACB setting to if something is closing in, the altitude is rising. So normally it should not going up. Like, I don't know what happened.
Something happened to Adnecrias Ortam. We need to take a look at that. We just need to move slowly because it's so laggy.
Yeah.
It's over there. It's down at 65%, so it has to have taken some fatal hit. Oh, it has a battle.
It seems like it has a hard battle with the Orion.
Yeah, it seems so. It seems that the Orion is doing a real good job here at just targeting several targets at once.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, I think that it has a good chance of winning actually. Yeah,
I mean,
looks like Adnecrias Ortam got between the wrong enemies and they just hit the wrong blocks there.
Oh, yeah, I just seen it. Adnecurious is down to 57%. Oh, holy shit.
Actually seems to be the first one to go. But remember that this match is a lot of luck as well.
Oh yeah, of course, absolutely.
It's actually mostly luck. So it's yeah, it just gets bombarded.
The space cheese seems also to be in position to shoot down.
Oh yeah, we should be
I guess it,
seeing those
I
streams.
guess it reached its destination to start obliterating.
Oh yeah, I see. Oh look, I see shots coming down from above.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that the sea serpent is still doing absolutely fine.
Yeah, this is, I don't know, it's weird.
Okay, so the auto time has gone down, so
yeah.
no one targets it.
I do have to say, just purpose-wise, the Orion is doing its best because it can attack multiple targets at a time, where
It
everyone
can
else
indeed.
is just focusing on one. This is really, really good.
What the hell is happening between the big boy?
I don't know.
Are we going to have a nice meeting?
I don't know. No, you're just bouncing around in the back.
Oh no! Okay, I'm just standing on the ground there. All right. I thought it was more exciting.
Ethnicurious seems to be having some good time and actually got back to 60%.
Yeah, I think he's been able to repair a lot there, so that's good for him.
But the Sentinel airship seems to be
Oh no!
doing not so good.
Oh no! Looks like
Oh, he wants to tease you again.
looks like friends are incoming.
Now he's coming to you.
Oh no! So Light of the World sentient airship is not going that great now. Oh, is he getting? No, it's someone else getting bombarded from above. It's the sample text contingency, I believe.
It gets attacked by the Orion, by the space cheese, and it looks like some EMP rockets are also on the way.
Poor thing. Oh wait, I think we have some kind of meeting here.
Yeah. I don't know, Gmod, but hugging your enemy isn't going to work.
Isn't it? It works for... It works for the urchin, the balls.
Oh!
Oh no, no, no!
Mycroft is actually was losing pretty fast some percentage there.
Oh no, look, we have...
Oh yeah,
we have an urchin here. The urchin is... Not me, more like Tomb of Warn.
But look at this. This is what I scared. That the urchins are splitting up and going for individual targets.
I heard the music of the Ortam. The Ortam has regained some percentage there.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile, I'm also pretty close to 100%.
Oh
again.
shit, you have repaired a lot. Yeah, you're not getting targeted.
We are getting some damage on the sea serpent finally.
Oh. Oh, look, it's cool.
Oh, we actually lost one urchin.
Beautiful. One down.
Oh, this battle is so slow. I mean, it says 1.5 minutes, but it's already 3 or 4 or 5 minutes. Man.
Yeah. It will get faster as we progress, as more crafts are getting deleted. Yeah. But a big lag factor is, you know, it's the physics part with the urchin and of course Snivelord's drift tank that's just eating up our resources. No, the duck is upside down now. It just spreads.
Oh, we have a lot of damage on the Sentinel airship. It's down to 66%.
Oh, it might actually be the first one to go then. Oh no, it's upside down, isn't it?
Oh,
and look who comes here.
Yes, it is. Is it upside down? No, it's not upside down.
It just looks very dead, and a friend is coming as well.
Uh-oh.
All right.
is also still on... he repaired also a lot. Oh! I'm getting grinded. It seems like I'm dropping under 90, 78. I dropped a lot of percentage there.
I wonder where we are though. I'm just flying.
I keep losing percentage.
Oh yeah, I think I see you now. I think you got friends.
Yeah, no, these goddamn urchins, screw them!
They just really want to hang around
I
with you.
freaking hate these things. Oh my, why? Oh my god,
no.
3 urchins on me, are you kidding me? Oh, this is actually ass.
Wonder why they like you so much. And someone is firing laser at you as well. You're not. Or maybe the urchin. Yeah, the urchin. You just happen to stand behind.
Yeah, I'm going to drop under 70% for sure.
Game Boy
Meanwhile,
Soviet
Space
Uplook
Pepper-
tank is still at 100.
Yeah.
Together with Snivelord's drift tank and Joe Man's space cheese. Cool. Adnicria says you're stuck between 2 balls. Great.
Sea Serpent is also back to 81%.
Yeah.
Oh, but it seems like we got a lot of damage on the sample text.
Yeah. It's been lying flat for a while. It's over there. Is that the friend? Oh shit, that is a friend.
Oh, Sentinel airship might be the first to drop out. 54, 53. Oh, he is going down. That ball is going to grind him away.
Oh yeah.
42%, yeah. I guess he's the first one to go.
Yeah, the sentient airship is real sad. Yeah. He's out, he's out.
Oof.
Yep. Okay then, let's see then. It seems that 2 of the Cortez's urchins are balls.
Yeah, we have... I'm under 70% as well.
Yeah, Light of the World is the first one to go the Battle Royale.
Oh, I'm not the last. I'm so happy. No! I'm dropping again percentage a lot. I guess I have friends again.
You probably do have friends now.
No! 58, 55. No! I'm the second to go. I don't want to.
I'm kind of happy that no one cares about my ship so much. God damn it. The lag is bad.
But I have no idea why the evasion mechanic doesn't work that I made. I don't know what happened there.
It lags so bad, so it's kind of...
Yeah, but also in the battles earlier, it wasn't evading. Because I set it that it keeps raising altitude to avoid, like... Everything that comes to me, like frontal, should go under me.
Xaver!
Rising altitude.
It's your time to go.
Oh my god, no.
You see that explosion? Someone shot you.
No. Shit.
It's a goner. Well fought.
It is. It is.
Now let's see. Sample text contingency is at 67% because it gets targeted by the space cheese and Fabful's Tomb of Warn and some random missiles. So it's 62. It's gonna go down in 50s soon, and as we all know, below 50, it's out.
You know what I realized? It's only your build that keeps getting materials.
I think that is because I have a larger storage capability than 20,000, so I can store more than you get in the beginning.
Yeah, while everyone has just a storage of 20,000, you had more.
Smart.
Smart? You call this? What?
Yeah, because I only give people 20,000 materials, and if they have more storage, they have. So if you happen to get more, that is good.
Oh, we might have the next one to go.
I think so
Very
too.
early.
I think so too. Sample text contingency, it's it does nothing, it has nothing, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Oh, damn.
Now the FPS
Field
starts.
is clearing.
Yeah, the FPS starts to be bearable. The Orion is doing great at 95%, targeting different enemies at different sides.
Oh, absolutely. This got the music.
Yeah. Wow. Who's that music coming from? I think it's
So hard to keep track. It would be so much easier if the crafts that were gone are off the charts. That was so
Ooh.
much easier.
It looks like Fanful is targeting Yeoman's space cheese.
Oh!
Finally.
Someone finally aiming at the cheese!
Someone finally caring about that thing. Alright. Looks like I have some friends as well.
Haha, now they come for you.
And some random missiles. Oh no.
It's like, dude, I have to say, these urchins, it's like they have muscle memory.
It is. They're definitely sentient.
This is... No.
So who's doing best? Crazy
It's
Steve.
weird. It's so hard to tell.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah.
It's so hard to tell. Like now, there's not much happening anymore.
No, it's like Adnecreas has almost repaired to 77.6%, except he has no material, no more
Yeah, yeah.
materials now, so it's just sitting there and waiting.
And it seems like we have nearly 3 death urgents.
Yeah. The drift tank, I haven't seen him for a long time, but I guess he just pumps in missiles into the middle and just, you know, stays away.
Where is this car was?
Yeah, it's over there. It's just
What the
chilling.
heck?
And there we have Adnecreas, just playing epic music and doing nothing. Oh. Wow, Minecraft was recovering materials for a whole minute there. Yeah, smart. Alright.
Orion is about to drop under 90%.
Oh, see there.
And